Good day, one and all. We are back for the PUBG Mobile Ruthless Invitational Showdown Grand Finals. This is day number 2. My name is Pika, joined by Red Queen. We'll be bringing you the commentary and the action for today. Wow, in case you missed yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, you are in for a treat of our recap and supposedly more action today.
Yeah, honestly, I don't even know which team is in the mood for a chicken dinner today. Yesterday, it was pretty clear that the teams from China and KRJP were dominating during the first few games, but Southeast Asia teams did show up in the end. Yeah, speaking of recap, I mean, DRX, though, won back-to-back. Yeah, let's see if they can actually pull off something like that again. CAG Osaka won against Alter Ego Eris during the final bout in Erangel, but it was so intense that I was already screaming at the top of my voice. Again, the way Delaco Camu made the fight even by knocking down one player from CAG in a 3v2 siege. It was beautiful. And speaking of beautiful, Pika, how can we forget the awesome maneuver from Lapar, obliterating Thunder Talk in a 2v1 and getting the chicken dinner?
Man, that was just some of the moments, ladies and gentlemen. I know that Red Queen actually spilled a lot there, but believe it or not, there were so many moments as well that stood out to us. Not the winning moments, no, but memorable nonetheless. One such is the ending of our day yesterday, wherein TALON also clutched it out against a very, very game YOODO alliance. So that right there is just chef's kiss, as we always say.
Yeah, it was between PIGMY Esports, YOODO Alliance, and TALON, where we actually thought that YOODO Alliance had it all under control. But oh my goodness, the way that TALON actually flipped the script on both PIGMY and YOODO Alliance, oh man, it was wonderful. Now, again, if you guys love to keep track of what's going on inside the battlefield or how well your teams are actually performing, here comes the point system again on your screen. It's first to the 8, first getting 10 points. Of course, that's the chicken dinner. But teams, of course, needs to be they need to be careful because 9th to 16 will definitely get you nothing.
Yeah, very painful. But the good thing is, ladies and gentlemen, at least for now, we have 16 teams. So for our teams, that's going to be a little easier to get to the top 8. Not going to say that it is going to be a walk in the park, though, but it is what it is. 3 days of action. We are now at day 2, ladies and gentlemen, of the grand finals. Single lobby format, same as before. We're playing 6 matches every day. Now, this is where it gets serious. It is $5,000 as total prize pool. Look at the distribution. It is displayed on your screen. But of course, being the best performer / the MVP also merits you $500.
Woo, oh man, and everybody's actually gunning for that MVP title. I mean, I don't feel like they're gunning for the money, but just like, bragging rights. This is more of like ego and pride that, hey, I'm the best player in a tournament, right? I mean, everything that is happening here is going to pop up on the Liquipedia page. So this tournament is actually recorded, is going down on history. But again, we're done with the first day of the grand finals, ladies and gents. It is June 15, the second day right now. So we are expecting the teams, of course, to be okay, they were aggressive from day 1. So I just guess that it's gonna turn into even more red this time.
Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, this is gonna be the dictator, if so to speak, Red. So now being the middle of this or this trinity of grand finals days, I feel that the players should be more vigilant here, especially those on the second page. They have to try and shorten the gap between them and the top performers, no matter what it takes. Speaking of teams, here we go. Take a good look at your screen, or just give us a bit. Here we are again. DPLUS key. We're gonna name a few, right? Alter Ego, TJB, TALON, DRX, YOODO Alliance, PTR, Team Pi. Of course, the bottom row, it's all yours, Red. These are just some of the teams these are all of the teams, rather, that are gonna be competing today.
Yep, and I see a lot of fans coming from CAG Osaka. We've got Alter Ego, Eris, and BTR. Everyone down there, at least the most that I see coming from the comment section, actually cheering for the Indonesian team. So
Oh.
I do hope you continue on cheering for your favorite team, for your favorite player. And we actually have an ongoing poll right now. Which region you guys are actually supporting for today? And last time that I checked, it was a whopping 84% for the Southeast Asia teams.
Well, that right there is repping, at least for us too. You know, that's a good sight to see. But we can never tell because yesterday, as Red Queen mentioned, DRX first double winner in a chicken dinner for our grand final. So they did that in the playoffs. They did it again here. Who's to say that they can't do it again? This is the formula where they have not broken their own record of 2 in a day. So what if today becomes even more chaotic and they score 3? Oh man, that's something to look out for.
Yep, you're right. And also, I do wonder if we're going to see some sort of like a change of pace coming from the side of DRX because we've seen their recipe for a chicken dinner yesterday, right? I mean, they avoid all conflict starting from the first few zones of the game and then really just retaliate during the last few zones. So it's going to be an interesting fight having DRX winning 2 winner chicken dinners. Again, we are asking the same question whether or not they can actually pull off something like that again. Now, I'm actually checking out TJB though, if they're gonna have an explosive performance for day number 2, because they did have a lot of bad games yesterday.
I would say so. Not very spectacular, but somebody who did do spectacularly, though, is Touch from Infinity. So with 13 eliminations so far for the grand finals, this is our man to beat. Yeah, but again, unfortunately, we have not seen this player just yet. Maybe in the future, where we're going to start unlocking him if the throne does not go to anybody else. I'm pretty sure there are a lot of other players here, folks, who want to take this spot from him. Granted that there's something on the line. And these are the heavy hitters that we were talking about. One of which, just to mention, is Turny K from his own team.
And we got Lapar again. We've got a player coming from CAG OSAKA, and of course, Adam Luke coming from YOODO Alliance. Hey.
Oh boy, hey, okay, gotta love it. Now, it's safe to assume as well that this could change within the day, especially after Lapar's amazing performance yesterday, right? So he was able to bring home the bacon for the team, or to bring home the gold, just to rephrase that, with an astonishing 1v2 against Thunder Talk. So if you guys missed that, you might want to check that out in the Ruthless Esports YouTube page.
Yes, and I believe we're going to have the same format as we had yesterday. It's going to be Erangel and then 2 Miramars, 2 Erangels in between, and then we're going to end things in Miramar once again. So please do continue to just make it rain colors down in the comment section. Don't forget to subscribe to Ruthless Esports YouTube page.
I'm really excited to see if that's gonna be a memory that'll be buried today. So yeah, a lot of loud applauses here, folks. We got YOODO Alliance here climbing 4 spots from where they were yesterday. Good performance. She had 45 points, but it is really a whopping 63 points right now. That's the elephant in the room in the form of DRX. A bunch of eliminations, honestly, and the couple winner chicken dinners, Red, that made the biggest difference.
Yeah. BTR, honestly, I do hope they can continue the same kind of pace that we've seen them perform yesterday. Team Infinity of the YOODO Alliance. YOODO Alliance really performed great during the Miramar match. I believe when it comes to Miramar, Alter Ego Airs is one of the teams that you should watch out for. But again, wonderful performance also coming from TALON Esports that actually made them climb up ranks here. A total of 7 and a total of 29 points. They are currently on the second page, but lots of chances for them to improve the overall status now that we are about to have another 6 matches this evening.
Oh yeah, and this is more ironic that there's a 4-way tie, right, between Talon, PIGMY, Train to Kill, and Boom Esports. So one good game from any of these teams. You know, if one of these teams even makes, I'd say, a good 20 points, they're a guaranteed page 1 already. And this is already day 2, so you can't afford that. You can't afford that slip, you know, or to not move from where you are. Meanwhile, Head to head here, folks. QX Triple Z as well as Rosemary, arguably two of the most notorious fraggers that we've seen in our entire season right now. I feel that this is also going to be a very interesting clash should they come across each other later, Red.
Yeah, Rosemary though is I believe in charge of both offense and defense. That is why when it comes to like the elimination damage output and just all in all how long he lasts inside the battlefield is kind of I believe pretty balanced. You're going to ask me, but team head to head. Okay, it's DRX versus BIGETRON Aliens, our top and of course second placer in the overall rankings. Damage output, we've got BTR over here, but oh man, when it comes to eliminations though, it is DRX.
Yeah, we saw this in action yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, when DRX alongside DPLUS Kia just are two of the teams that gave us quite a number, like way more than our fingers right here for us to count in that single day yesterday. So hopefully somebody will also try to take that from them just to spice things up a little bit. And we're really excited who that's going to be.
This is more of like a celebrity deathmatch, Pika. I'm also here not just to cast but to enjoy the show. You know, I mean, obviously we've got upcoming tournaments from Pubg Mobile, so this is again a great training stage for most of the teams here, and I just want to see some awesome clutches.
That's just one of the things that we want to see here, folks. Probably we're going to see entire dominating performances from different teams. Hopefully, we get to see more complete squads in the end, because that's really interesting whenever that happens, right? So there have been some instances wherein our top 5 are all complete, or maybe 4 out of the 5 teams are complete groups or squads. So that right there it's just an indication of how calculated, how careful they can be if they really want to.
Okay, I'm just trying to fix my soundboard here. Apparently you can already make sounds in our Discord channel. Just check this out. Hey.
So you were given permission. Okay, that's pretty understandable. No, this will be
don't even need permission for that one.
Of course, sure.
I mean, we've got the map sequence here. Today's matches, ladies and gents. Again, we did mention this a while ago. I mean, we're gonna start things in Erangel and then 2 Miramars, and then back to Erangel for match 10 and match number 11, and then of course heading back to the desert for our final bout.
Okay, so all these maps, folks. Again, this is pretty similar to how we did it in the playoffs. I'll be able to slight rearrangement. No Sandhawk, unfortunately. So, for our first map, for our first Erangel rather, here we go. These are the teams who really did perform spectacularly. With Thunder Talk, of course, yesterday with a very interesting start of the day, right? Despite the fact that they did win the winner chicken dinner, they were kind of outclassed in points by DPLUS Kia because of the tremendous amounts of frags that they did.
So yesterday, again, during the first few matches, it was China and Korea and Japan that dominated the fight. So I feel like for the first 3 games, it would be teams from South Asia and Southeast Asia. So I'm just trying to prepare myself again. I mean, I'm looking at the numbers, I'm looking at the stats, right? So, but I feel like Battle Royale is unpredictable. So you don't even know when you get into the matches here what kind of performance you're going to put out, or if luck is even going to favor you. So I'm just going to go ahead and choose a random team here. For my first prediction, Prod, I will get Alter Ego Eras.
Okay. So that's a very good start. I'm going to stick it with my boys, honestly. DRX for me. So let's hit it. What about you, production? Who do we got? Who'll be your race car today? I want to see this. Who's the forerunner?
Infinity. Okay.
Infinity.
Did they win a chicken dinner?
No.
Sure. Not yet. But okay, their energy actually is kind of fluctuating, but they can get a huge number of points if they are, I believe, really committed. But again, we've already had a chance to go through the live broadcast, day number 1 of this competition. So there was already a chance for them to go back to the drawing board and actually adjust their plans accordingly. And I just hope they can execute it right. But alter ego errors, I just have this much faith in them. I believe they're gonna have like an explosive opening match for us. What do you think, guys?
Oh yeah, please let us know your thoughts. But for us, we're already hoping for the best and expecting the worst, because this is going to be a very rough day, at least for some of the teams who might not get the chance to move out of page number 1. I am so curious. For one, I feel that maybe, just maybe, Thunder Talk might be able to pull it off again. This was the map specifically that they won yesterday from. So maybe there's some remnants of their victory here.
Thing is possible for today's set of matches, ladies and gents. I mean, again, we don't even know which the teams here are pretty serious in getting that winner chicken dinner. Some of them, they don't really want to expose what kind of secret weapons they can actually pull off, or like whatever tricks they can show us, right? Some of the teams here probably just getting some information. So again, this is a great training stage, for the teams that we have here coming from Korea, Japan, Southeast Asia, and South Asia.
Those are just some, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, here we go. We're not going to stall this any further. We are headed straight to Erangel for our match number 7 / match number 1 for day number 2. So Red, here we go again. Old habits die hard. I do feel this is going to be northbound. Just my hunch.
I feel like it's going to be eastbound this time.
Oh,
but yeah, we still got 10 more seconds before we can be cleared for takeoff. But I do expect, a lot of drop clashes to happen. So, I mean, we did finish 30 minutes earlier yesterday. So perhaps we can actually beat that record. So maybe we can end an hour earlier than usual.
Oh, wow. That'd be something. I mean, not that we're wishing for it, but if these teams are going to be super aggressive, then it won't be a surprise at all, right? A lot of these teams, they showed us yesterday what they're capable of when their backs are against the wall. And they could change their plans in an instant.
And okay, so it's southbound. Neither of us got it actually. Okay, we can see TODAK already opened up their parachutes. I believe T2K will be heading towards either shooting range or a Severny area. DPLUS, okay, they're still inside the plane, and they're looking at dropping perhaps north side of Erangel. Team Infinity is also already out of the plane. But as for teams that will probably choose military base, I don't think anybody's going. Oh, okay, except for PIGMY Esports. Come on, and Thunder Talk Gaming, of course, Novorepnoe.
This has become a habit already for some of our teams to try and get to military base. They don't really mind how dangerous it could be, or if they have clashes, but the possibility of getting loot, ensuring your survival for the remaining stage, or for the early phases of the game, then that really is it. They don't mind the risk reward ratio. But again, you can't really blame your teammates if you mess up your clash, won't you? Okay, here we go. Camera is on a Train to Kill Esports, ladies and gentlemen. So, having said that, we do have some teams. Oh, wow. Okay, I was about to say, Red, that we have some teams already landed at military base. But the circle, though, this is going to be very, very interesting.
Yeah, I'm actually looking for TJB because usually, I was about to say that they always challenge T2K and an early clash inside a compound, and that is what is happening right at the moment. We can already see Longs getting into position as well as K first over here. They are the tandem, I believe. Now T2K also will try to make a move now. I believe Suyo going for the off angle. Here we can already hear some gunshots happen. I believe he is headed towards Escalera, but this is a good spot for Flower, not gonna lie here.
And with little resources, almost no reloads available, or rather, give or take, maybe a couple clips and a half, right? So you got to be careful with his challenge. Speaking of challenge, there we go. Turulov already challenging the silence, taking one member out from a TJB care of that QBZ. So Man, okay, that's how we start things here, Red.
Igneous right now picking up a nade. Oh, might get K first in the cross. Yes, sure is it. JP down to 3 players. Awesome nade. But coming from a kill feed as well, CHG OSAKA is I believe battling it out with the boys of DRX. Only got shut down as well. So it's already confirmed T2K has the upper hand in this one.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And speaking of upper hands, I do think that DRX does not have it entirely just yet. We're gonna have to check up on them a little later on. Right now, and the last time I took a glance, Red, a train to kill was supposedly alone here up north, but no, there are teams near them and with enough traction to try and hike for them, take the spot willy-nilly. Oh, but just like that, Red, you said it. You actually said it. You wanted to see more of TJB. There you are, but this is not the way you'd really want to call them out.
Yeah, if they will continue on playing like this, I think they just secured a spot, to get into the grand finals, but they really don't have any plans of actually dominating the lobby. Perhaps this is just a way for them to watch the teams here and how they move, like what kind of strategies they can come up with in order for them to make up, like a much more effective formula to annihilate. Because that's always the goal, right? I mean, Battle Royale, you always need to finish at the top.
Mm-hmm. And no matter what it takes, right? Whether it's through pure survival, pure frags, you gotta try to make it to the promised land here at PUBG Mobile. The battle royale mentality, if you will. Now, speaking of mentality, there was a change in tempo yesterday. Red, we did mention that from a CAG Osaka. It's like we kind of subconsciously challenged them and saying, "Oh, these are the 17th placers who managed to make it to the grand finals." But when they heard that, man, did they turn over a new leaf.
Yes, because TJB, okay, just a little background for this team. I think they were created during 2020, so 4 years right now,
Mm-hmm.
I believe, for this organization. And they have an approximately total winnings of 1,565,940 US dollars. So, I mean, they're a pretty big name in China. They've also won a lot of competition. We've got them winning second place during the PEL spring of 2024,
Mm-hmm.
getting them a total of 337 thousand US dollars. Also winning the PEL spring 2023, they got the
Oh.
fifth place. So just imagine how good these guys are and seeing how they perform right now. I mean, there's something fishy there.
Yeah, fishing in a good way, obviously, right? So hopefully we get to reacquaint with them in the near future. I am already a fan. So this right here, though, a little bit of a straight fire right there from CAG Osaka burning through the rounds. This is what I hate about stage number one, Red. The limit in firepower supposedly, because not everybody gets their hands on the good stuff, let alone bullets to go with that. So it's gonna be a bit of a calm before the storm, as we always say. So this right here is also very uncharacteristic, right? Remember that yesterday there were starts of rounds, whether it's Erangel or Miramar, that the teams are already going at it. But no, not this time around. They understand that day number two, we can't afford to drop very, very early here, unlike what happened to TJB, unfortunately.
Yeah. Considering that the circle has favored the east side right now, but okay, we're gonna go back to that in just a while. DPLUS Kia having an altercation right now with the BTR. We've got the par doing a rapid spray here, but Nova took a nade to the face by Zygot, and now DPLUS Kia losing some members right now. That puts them at a great disadvantage. But I guess it's
Oh
the same thing with
no.
the side of the Red Aliens, because Lapar is the only player left. So this is crucial for both of the teams here. Now, I believe both of them decided to go for that quick revive instead of actually
Oh
finishing
no.
each other off.
Okay, so this is a very smart move from Lapar. At least he has an additional person to help him. One more body to pick up another dude. So this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun, but at the same time, very dangerous. DPLUS Kia has already smelled blood in the water here. Oh, there goes Hans. Look at that vengeance from BTR taking out another member from DPLUS Kia. Red, they are in a very, very bad spot.
Hmm. But we've seen this happen with Lapar yesterday in
Hmm.
Erangel. He was overpowered by Thunder Talk Gaming, but I think he can pull off maybe the same maneuver here up against DPLUS Gia. Considering the fact that Osel is already out of the game, so it's just the three players now. BTR, they're quick on their feet. They know how to adjust. That is why they are, one of the big names in the PUBG Mobile world.
Oh yes. We're fans ourselves, right? So that right there's a statement. Now, I am really happy in just in my own personal world that BTR is still in this. Despite that three-man knock, it's insane. And they're actually
Whoa.
taking the fight to D plus key here. Red. Oh no, this only leaves Nolbu active for D plus key, and that's not gonna be a very easy task, ladies and gentlemen. Imagine that Lapar brought to his knees by Nolbu, but it was just a little too speedy here, too swift of an interaction. That was it for D plus Kia. Red, would you have
Hmm.
imagined that D plus Kia would leave this early? Very unlike them.
Well, yeah, they had an explosive game during the last few days of the playoffs, right? I mean, they were able to land, I believe, second place or third place. Yeah, third place.
Mhm, mhm.
So, can't say they're already in the mood right now to get that winner with a chicken dinner, but it was really a big mishap there up against BTR. But then again, BTR, one of the strongest teams that we have here, and they're not really easy to be shut down.
Oh yeah, clutch factor for almost every member. So that right there, I'm really
Wow.
really curious. But no, this time this needs no clutch, ladies and gentlemen. As CAG, as an entire collective unit, taking out a DRX as Hyunbin. So I kind of felt for Hyunbin there as he really walked into a den of wolves.
Mm-hmm. And this is what makes it dangerous now for the side of BIGETRON Red Alien. Since they just went up against D plus Kia, YOODO Alliance, they heard the gunshots, they smelled the blood, and they went in and actually took action. Um, that would result them getting some points. So Zygot coming from BTR already knocked down, and I believe he is already a
Yep.
sacrificial lamb here.
Oh man. Okay. So yeah, very unfortunate there for Zygote. Hopefully the BTR still has a plan moving forward, despite these odds, right? So now we're taking a look at Tianba on camera here, ladies and gentlemen. So Tianba also one of the teams I would say, Red, who's been showing up yesterday, but still unable to close it out. They never had a winner chicken dinner. I believe the closest that they had was probably around within the top 8, but not really a lot of those were wins, or not really a lot of those were favorable. So let's see if Tianba is going to be able to pick themselves up. Meanwhile, panning over at Pygmy, I'm not so sure if they're going to be pulling any triggers anytime soon here.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to find them. Actually, they are in the south part area of the map. Potential clash with TIANBA, but they're inside a compound, so they're pretty safe. They could do a little gatekeeping though, up against DRX, who is just about to enter the zone from where they are actually staying at the moment.
Mhm.
They're also pretty close with YOODO Alliance as well as TODAK, but I don't think they're gonna engage for now. It's too early. It's just stage 2. Although we've seen this happen a lot yesterday, that the moment that we step into stage 4, we're down to just 10 teams.
Yeah, that seems to be a formula that's been going on, right? There was a time even that we were only at what stage 2, stage 3, and we're down to our 7 teams. Remember that? So that right there's a miracle to say the least. Right now, Erangel sounding pretty solemn, pretty quiet. Not a lot of engagements going on. Some of our teams are even still outside the blue zone. You can already tell it. They're trying to take their time here. But DRX, I think, one of the teams with the biggest deficits, right? They're the only team here with 2 members remaining.
Uh-huh. And you're right. I mean, they're not so aggressive for day number 2 of the grand finals. Perhaps, again, they've already gotten a chance to go through the broadcast yesterday, and they already know, like, okay, which team is going to drop in this area, how are they going to do the rotation, how aggressive they are inside the battlefield. So I guess they already took notes, and how they're going to execute every plan that they have so far. But this is a little bit a slow paced game.
Mhm. Yeah, really, really passive to say the least. So with Erangel, we kind of expect nothing less. Hopefully this changes in Miramar because Miramar, we know for a fact that even though it's huge, a lot of teams tend to come across each other because of the limited resources. They're gonna have to loiter a little more, find that essential loot for for the coming rounds. But now, yep, as we always said yesterday, or we might still do, ceasefire moment for most of our teams.
Yeah, it's pretty quiet. It's pretty vanilla right now.
Mhm.
Honestly, it's like we're killing nothing but time, as I always say. But Tianba, if I'm just going to check their position, they're actually staying at the west side, around the prison area, if I'm not mistaken, and they're pretty surrounded by a lot of teams like Talon, Todka, uh, Todak. We've got CAG as well. I mean, if they play their cards right, I think they can pretty much get some points here. But then again, it's on the lower ground, so they will have to wait until the zone shifts again. And if lock still favors them, teams that are on the top right now will have to descend, will have to go down. But from the kill feed, it's red face of Talon Esports that just got knocked down by a Leo of YOODO Alliance.
Oh man. Okay. So hopefully that knock will be worthwhile in just a jiff. So also this is Rosemary, ladies and gentlemen. I remember that yesterday, Red, we kind of talked a lot about Rosemary being one of the MVPs that didn't get enough shine during the playoffs. However, that changed when he got to Miramar. He became the MVP for game number 2. I don't know if it's gonna be the same here for Rosemary, but the good thing is none of the teammates are actually gone. There's still a complete squad.
Wow, and here we go. Another one bites the dust. YOODO Alliance getting picked off one by one here by Rosemary, but he needs to be careful because he is a little bit exposed, though. A lot of teams would love to do a backstab here, but it's a good thing he's quick on his fingers right there. He just went on prone, just taking a nick of time, hiding behind that rock over here, and he was able to heal himself up. But Olio is in big trouble right now. I can see that because again, he doesn't have anywhere else to go. So let's see if YOODO Alliance can actually get to the latter stage of the game, considering the fact that some of their teammates have already been picked up.
Yeah. I don't know what to make of that, to be honest. But here we go. Team Pi. I did mention it as well during the first day, and even before that. Team Pi, they have a shock factor. They have a surprise element in them that we never get to see. Sometimes they'd make it to grand, right? Sometimes they'd make it to the final 3, final 4. And we didn't expect them to be because they never show up. But speaking of showing up, here we go. Talon Esports' M has his sights set. I believe that's TODAK. That's TODAK that they're shooting at. Yes, it is. And there goes Lynx. But who got Lynx though?
I did
That
not
looked
see
like it
that
was a
as well.
dip. Yeah, it looks like
You blink
it
and you
wasn't them.
missed. I believe we
Man.
we both blinked at that time.
That was fast. Yeah, not gonna lie, that was really fast. Okay.
All right, so back to the game here, ladies and gents. PIGMY Esports on your screen, and they're pretty close with Team Pi right now. Team Pi, obviously, in a 2-2 split here. We've got, two of them actually trying to take care of business with CAG OSAKA, and PIGMY right now still not in the zone. They're a little bit hesitant because, well, I believe they would want to assume points for before they get, or okay, so perhaps they're doing some gatekeeping here, but they're just paralleled with the Team Pi as well as Thunder Talk Gaming, so I don't know what is stopping them to actually get inside the zone.
Yeah. I think it's choice at this point. It is just probably their decision not to. But again, we don't know what they're thinking. These guys are pros, folks. They must have their logic in there somewhere. We just wait to see how this plan unfolds. Speaking of unfolding, oh man, crack shot. He has a clear visual on Tenny over here from Pigmy. So no dice. Imagine that. There was a bit of a spray here from Crackshot, but no bullet actually hit the vehicle. What is going on? Is that bullet travel?
Out of all the players here,
Oh!
my favorite IGN would be Crackshot because
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't know, it's Crackshot. But yeah, it's a domination for the side of Team Infinity, if I'm not mistaken. Production must be proud. We're down to 11 teams remaining. This is stage 4 of our first match here in Erangel. On your screen, we've got Smile. He just cooked up the nade there, throwing up against PIGMY Esports. But he completely missed his target here.
Mhm.
I guess they don't have the information yet as to where all Pygmy's players are.
Yeah. I mean, Pygmy, they've had like a bit of a track record when it comes to separating, but for some reason they never get picked off right away. They just have their own plan, their own little world away from every other team out there. So let's check that out maybe in a bit. This circle right here, Red Queen, this is gonna bring us. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say that if it has more roads than land, that's gonna be very anxiety-inducing.
Okay, here we go. I believe T2K actually came from okay, from the north side, right? That's why they met up with the Boom Esports. Unfortunately, um Boom Esports were just a little too quick when it comes to the triggers. That's why they got shut down. We've got 11 teams more remaining here. Frenzy taking in some damage from a spray out there somewhere. I believe that came from Alter Ego Eras. But for the side of DRX, okay, this is a force to be reckoned with when it comes to the Korean teams. Two casualties now, Saisei and Hyunbin already out of the game, but I believe it was Saisei who had an early elimination.
Oh yeah. So that already was an indicator that DRX might not be walking away with this untouched, or even within the higher ranking, right? So I don't know. I'm still gonna keep voting for them, just so you know. But I feel like, yeah, this is not it. This is not the game. Meanwhile, Razy also putting more names on his tab over here. Boom Esports again. Red refers to them as the Wolves, right? So I'm gonna call him as such. However, here we go. TODAK putting on some hurt on a Team Pi.
Yeah. It's a Kodak moment for the side of TODAK.
Oh god.
And we've got a team eliminated right now, and those are the assassins inside the game, trained to kill. First match. Oh man, they're already out. 2 elimination points though for the side of Team Pi. They're having an altercation still with the guys of TODAK. 6 elimination is a pretty high number considering we are already at stage 5 and we've got 26 more players inside the game. It's a rampage all in all coming from Lynx here, setting himself up with 5 elimination points.
Yeah. We actually need a 25-headed dice or a 25-sided dice, just so we would know who's gonna make it on top. No clear indications here, Red, because we still have a bunch of complete teams, as we did say. Some of them have a knock, but that's pretty much it, right? So, at stage 5 yesterday, there were some games that didn't even make it this far before action ensues. So now, I don't think that Team Pi is gonna take that chance. They're going after TODAK, and vice versa. TODAK firing back.
Both of the teams here doing massive counter up against each other, but Lynx not giving up his position just yet. Of course, these are like 3 more points that they can get. Definitely he will keep a close visual up onto the side of Team 5. There goes the spray that we have been waiting for.
Oh!
But he was the one that gets tagged. That was a huge backfire there coming from the side of Lynx.
Oh man, I'm impressed. I am definitely impressed, ladies and gentlemen. Gotta love it. Now, Team Pi, of course, a little bit of a peel out, understandably so. Ah, there we go. Finishing the job for his teammates. So, Lynx, looking forward to seeing you in the next games, honestly.
Okay, here we go. Team Pi, they're not changing their position. I mean, they have been staying around the south part area of the zone. Same thing goes for Pygmy, staying close at the edge of the circle. But they're not so... I'm checking how many kills Pygmy already has. Okay, so they do have 2 elimination points now under their belt. Team Pi goes in for the spray. Oh, they've gotten Cleon coming from TODAK, who's completely unaware. You know, there will be a team there that was ready to attack them. But here comes Crackshot now with the move.
No way!
Oh, DBS! 1v1 with Iftar, and he was the one that got shot down.
Man, that was a nice exchange, to be honest. And with shotguns at hand, too. So, that might be cool. Look at this. Look at where Boom Esports are, right? That shack is going to hold them for a little bit, right? As you did say earlier. So, hopefully so. This play by DRX can be done here by an opposition. Remember what they did yesterday, right? They allowed everybody to come to them.
Defense is sometimes a good offense, as what they say. 6 elimination points, though, for the side of Boom Esports. Team Infinity, production, you only have 1 player left. with 1 elimination point. So, but I mean, we've seen this happen a lot of times now. Um, Okay, so Touch. Okay, so this is actually their best fragger, I believe, the current MVP. He has visuals up against the players coming from Pigmy, but just look at that. Kasim of YOODO Alliance just gave himself up in the blue zone. We're not really sure about what's happening right at the moment with YOODO Alliance, but we're looking at Boom Esports. They have a shack to work with, and they can hear all the gunshots, right? So they have an idea from which direction their enemies will be coming from. But there you go, Jubre Mink or Jubre coming from Pigmy Esports was the one who
Is
shut down.
Jabranki.
Jubrenki. Okay, Jubrenki was the one who shut down that last player coming from Team Infinity. So Team Infinity out.
Okay, so no one gets a prize yet, folks. At least not me, and not production. So Red. You know the rest of what we're gonna say, and very, very unusually enough, and I like this. I'm not gonna take that back. Both of these black and red teams, we have Boom Esports and Alter Ego, still a stack at stage 6, Red. So you know what this means? They were very cautious, right? Their survival instincts kicked in at the most dominant time. So yeah, Boom Esports, Alter Ego, big chance they're gonna be the ones clashing.
Hey, I don't want to jinx anything, so I'm gonna pretend I'm not seeing their names on the board right now. So
oh man,
here we go. Boom Esports again, 6 elimination points. They still have a complete squad, which is perfect for them. But Alter Ego, Rosemary is in danger. I don't know how they're gonna go for that pick, but right there, how they're gonna be saving their teammate, especially that we are already at stage 6 with 5 teams remaining. So you just know that this is going to be crucial for everyone, not just for Alter Ego, but for everyone.
Yeah, this lead, this numbers lead can easily be lost, right? If there's anything that we know from the past, they'd be a complete squad, but one fatal mistake can cost your whole team the round. Weird pushes, unequipped, I'd say greedy. Those are just some of the factors as to why and how a player can't be set packing. Speaking of set packing, did I just see Boom Esports also losing one, or maybe an incapacitation? No, not yet apparently, Red.
Nope, but Rosemary is already out of the game.
Rosemary though, yes.
For the 3 players for the side of Alter Ego. Where is it? Here comes Crazy again, being brutal. Okay, he was able to shut down at least one player coming from Pigmy, I believe, but he gets tagged as well, so he needs to be picked up as fast as they could, because you know most of the teams here, if not all, are also trying to do a massive reset, and time is of the essence here, people.
Yeah, exactly. Good reminder right there, Red. Time is not your friend here, ladies and gentlemen, especially at stage 7. Gives you only a couple stages before you reach the pinnacle, the ultimatum of our Erangel. Here we go. So we hear and see a lot of shots, Red, but no dice so far.
Here we go. Flyboy! Ooh, first time I see this guy playing once again. Again, Flyboy actually came from Kagendra, now playing for Boom Esports. Let's see if there's a huge impact for the team now that Flyboy is actually in the mix. If Boom can actually perform better, then I would say, you know, Flyboy definitely soaring right now for his team. Now, Frenzy, oh man, they're not giving up on Alter Ego Eras here. I mean, they have been having a conflict, you know, for quite a while now, and Alter Ego Air seem to be on the losing end.
And they were pretty successful in the beginning. I'm gonna just check that out later. 2 members left for Alter Ego. Boom Esports still has a full squad. So you know what this means, ladies and gentlemen. If Boom Esports, they wanna set up a tent here for the time being, wait for all this to boil down before they jump in, that would be really wise.
Boom Esports now with 10 elimination points, and again we've got Flyboy shutting down one player coming from Pigmy. Okay, so if you're gonna be paying close attention to the teams here, we've got 3 teams a while ago. Okay, 2 teams now coming from Indonesia, 1 from Japan, and 1 from Malaysia. But you know what? Who tops them all? Of course, it's the Wolfpack with a 47.50% of getting that winner chicken dinner. But of course, it all boils down to how good these boys are when it comes to execution. So let's see if they can actually deliver.
Well, big chance that they will. I just don't know who's going to emerge on top, because again, this is a really, really strong number. for Boom Esports. So, Red, looking back at our notes, Boom Esports slate is clean when it comes to our day number 1 of the grand final. So they need a little bit of a push. Having said that, okay.
Yeah. Well, Cleon did try to escape his fate, but Frenzy, man, he was on point to where he should be pointing his gun at. And there you go, another opening, another opportunity for Frenzy right there to get points. And CATO is not gonna go down 3rd place with 4 elimination points. It now boils down to Boom versus Alter Ego Airs, but it's okay, so it's a fair fight, Pika. It's a 2v2.
Yes, it is. And this is going to be very tricky for Boom Esports because the numbers advantage was originally theirs. But now, this handicap is very dangerous on the side of Boom because no one can help. No, actually, one of them can help now, Red, after this heal. So this is going to be tough. This is going to be quite tricky. And why am I seeing triple? But again, it could just be my eyes. There are only 2 members left on the side of Alter Ego.
Well, honestly, both of the teams here that we have right now, both hard-knocking teams. We can see that they're having an exchange of nades. Yummy, very low in HP right now. Oh, he is in a world of danger. This might pave the way for Alter Ego Airs to actually win the fight. Flyboy goes in for the touch. And it's Alter Ego Airs that got eliminated. It is still Boom coming up on the top here, emerging victorious from the clash. First winner chicken dinner of the day goes to the Wolfpack.
Denied chances there for Alter Ego. Man, I both feel sorry and at the same time I'm happy here, Red, because this is a well-deserved victory for Boom. You said so before. They've always been recognized a care of individual or rather team performances, but individually, like Flyboy, Razy, Yummy, and Frenzy, they have their own take. Speaking of their own take, check out the scoreboard. Look at Flyboy. You know what, Red? You called it out. Flyboy was gonna do something crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to follow how good Flyboy actually plays inside the games. I mean, he's been my favorite player when he was in Kagendra. He always makes the, like some of the hard choices inside the battlefield, and I'm very much happy that I can see him actually playing for Boom Esports right now. And this is such a huge impact for the team. I believe he's a perfect fit, for Boom Esports. I mean, Yummy is aggressive as well. Razy, Frenzy, everyone can carry their own weight.
But as a unit, they can carry mountains, right? So I like that. I like the fact that Boom Esports right here, they stamped their name for a day number 2. So here we go. Just check out the travel distance on board, ladies and gentlemen. So I want to talk to the audience real quick. Did you guys find that match to be quite predictable? Did you think that match right there was an easy give of who, or easy tell on who's going to be winning it? Because for us, it really wasn't. Up until we saw the final 2, right, Red?
Well...
At least for me.
Right? Alter Ego Airs, we know that these guys are, I mean, pretty much can deliver all the time. But unfortunately, when it comes to Boom Esports, at that specific moment, Boom Esports, they have a complete squad, right? So it's a 4v2. But it was a good thing that 2 of the players from Boom Esports got shut down. So it gave a little chance for the side of Alter Ego Airs to to have I want to say 50% chance. I almost thought, not gonna lie, I almost thought that Alter Ego Airs would shut down Boom just for the fact that Flyboy was pretty low in HP. Or was that Flyboy? I saw someone who is Yummy was the one who is low on HP there, and then Flyboy went in for the charge all by himself, but he was able to carry the team and actually shut down Alter Ego Airs, ergo winning the fight.
Man, and again, this is what we were pointing out. Even though the rest of Boom Esports, they're not the MVP right now, it does not mean that they're relying on their teammates entirely. They have their own thing. So, gotta love it. This right here is how we're starting off today. 6-5-4 eliminations, and I think 3, right? Give or take for the entirety of our top performers. Meanwhile, this is the path that the Wolves have taken, Red. So, with a circle that was given to us earlier, just like this, who would have thought that we would end somewhere completely different? Like, oh man, I mean, I can't even personally say that I saw that coming.
Okay, so they actually dropped in Rozak and just stuck really close to the edge of the circle here. They had the opportunity to clash with CHG Osaka, but they did avoid that one and went up north in the next circle shift. And then they just kind of waited up until they met up with the T2K, who came from Lipovka area. They met somehow along the way. They did finish the fight with T2K winning, and then the moment that they actually get into position here, that was the time that they dealt with the players of Alter Ego Eras. Was that? Yes. I mean, they've already gotten the knowledge that, I mean, from where Alter Egos will be coming from, I guess. So they've already come up with a plan on how to approach every situation. So again, that's a good prediction, I guess.
Well, yeah, okay. Everything's valid, to say the least. Now, this situation right here, it really got me anxious, right? So, look at the numbers on Alter Ego side. Really a big deficit, Red. And not to mention, Boom Esports did not actually lose a member significantly up until we got to the top 8. Maybe even up to top our grand finals. So, having said that, Boom Esports 24. Wow, this amount of points to start our day with, Red. We are in for a treat. 24K in the air right there.
Yep, strong start for the side of Boom Esports right here, followed by TODAK coming in at 2. Alter Ego Airs at 3rd with the 10 points. Okay, so even though Alter Ego Airs placed 2nd in this match, it was still TODAK that came in at 2nd with 14 points. So they got a higher elimination points compared to Alter Ego Ares. Now, for the I guess these are the top fraggers for this round.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
A team of YOODO Alliance, even though he actually gave himself up in blue zone just a while ago. And then another member coming from CHG Osaka. I mean, I'm really sorry. I could not read Japanese characters. So if you know who this player is,
let us know.
Type it down there in the comment section. I mean, his English name. And just look at that, Pika. Amazing performance from Boom Esports. 10 ranks. They climbed 10 ranks with a total of 53 points. Pretty close with DRX now.
Yeah. See, Red, this is what we were telling the audience. It just takes one good game, right? I even put the bar at 20, but 24 points for one game alone. Boom Esports definitely hitting it. So DRX, you better watch your 6 as early as now. Meanwhile, page 2, a little bit of a moving, but not necessarily one that is, or not necessarily such moves that can make it significantly worrying yet. I do feel for TJB though.
Oh man, I don't know, but something is really up, you know, with Team Pai, TIANBA, as well as TJB Esports. We've seen these guys play during the playoffs, Pika, and you just know that these guys are heavy hitters. They know what they're doing inside of Battlefield. I mean, especially with TJB Esports, they always start the game strong, putting up huge number of points on the board, and they always almost put up at least a double-digit score when they step into stage 3 in every match. So this kind of performance that we're seeing from the Chinese teams, this is not the usual vibe we're getting from them during the playoffs.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking about that. Could be the vibe that will take them places. And I'm also wondering, Red, if I'm kind of blanked out here. I'm also wondering if there'll be one of the teams from Southeast Asia that will be dominant today, right? Like if that's just me. Apart from who we saw already, I'm really curious as to what that's gonna be like, because China, Korea, JP, we already talked about this, right? So, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for our first game of the day. This is the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Grand Finals, day number 2. Pika and Red Queen here, your commentators. We're going to be back after this short break, so don't go anywhere.
gameplay to say nonetheless.
Mhm.
But again, definitely for the next rounds to come, I will probably see a lot of resurgence to happen, especially, oh no, I'm actually expecting teams from
Expecting.
China,
Mhm.
right, to do something exciting for us. I mean, they did put up a wonderful show during the playoffs. I am expecting for TJB to have a strong comeback now that we are already at the second day of the grand finals. Now, again, if in case you missed the action just a while ago, it was Boom Esports that took our first Erangel match. That was our match number 7. We still got match number 8 down to 12. And the second match will be in Miramar. We're going to have a back-to-back Miramar, ladies and gents, and as well as Erangel.
Yeah. Now, for those of you who've been used to the old formula, fret not. We might just do that again in the near future. But for now, that is the map veto that we're looking at. So, according to records, at least for our our grand finals here, these are the teams who have done super duper well at Miramar. And Red, it's no surprise that DRX ranks number 1. Remember, this is their back-to-back beginning, right?
Yes. And of course, it's nice to see some rivalries actually brew inside the
Yes.
competition. But again, I just want to say it again because usually it was China and Korea and Japan opening the matches, but today it's a different story. It was Boom Esports that kind of opened up the match. Right, and I guess there's a lot of you cheering for Indonesia. I can see a lot of Indonesia flags down there in the comment section. So just continue supporting the teams here. Again, they will be needing your energy. We have 6 matches for today, and you know how physically and mentally exhausting it is to go through a lot of matches in a day.
Man. So prediction wise, okay, I feel that this right here by I'd say for prod is very rational, but I'm gonna stick with my numbers and my big guns. DRX, ladies and gentlemen. Red, I'm so sorry. This is just you're gonna have to get used to this. It's gonna be all blue on my screen for the whole day. Maybe.
Well, I'm gonna go with Lapar and Satar, so that would be Bigetron Red Aliens.
Okay. And this is a very colorful, one of the most colorful like I'd say panels that we're seeing so far, right? Look at that. That's probably one of the most vibrant predictions we've ever had. And let's not forget as well that we also had, I feel, one day, I can't recall if it's actually the playoffs, where we had a triple team tie, if you remember that.
It was actually during the playoffs. I believe that
The
was
playoffs,
day
yeah.
number 3, day
Yeah.
number 3 of the competition. But yeah, I mean, BTR, like I said yesterday, it's going to be the rise of the Southeast Asia teams. So again, it was opened up by Boom Esports, and I believe BTR will be the next one to actually score the chicken now.
Yeah. I'm with you there. I'm with you there. You know what? The more important part about this is that this team also gave you 1 point in the prediction. So I feel that this right here this is like coming home for Red Queen, right? Going back to the Red Aliens. And it even says red right there. So why the heck not, right?
Just know they're going to be painting the town red. You know, I have this much faith, you know, when it comes to the Red Ales. They have proven themselves over and over and over again that they are one top team to beat. And, you know, there's nothing that could go wrong when you choose BTR. And I see a lot of the fans down there in the comment section as well, just cheering for them. And I would like to just absorb that energy right now and just like blast it on the screen so you guys can you know, just we'll have a loop of energy, you know, back and forth.
Yeah, we could definitely use that. And more so with the teams that have to endure 6 games. Let's not forget, folks, this is 16, these are 16 teams, and this is a single field that they're all playing in, right? No one is gonna sit a game out. Everyone's gonna play everything. So they could definitely use your powers and your motivation to get them through it. And I saw Red Queen a while ago. She just looked at the ceiling. I actually had a little glimpse behind me too, because I heard that it's about to rain. So that's the heat that we're talking about, right? That's the heat that we're talking about.
Looking at my window right now, it's really pouring hard. So again, I fear for my Wi-Fi connection, because you know how it is in the Philippines. Sometimes, you know, it can be hard to have have that stable connection that we were talking about. But it is still okay. I'm not laggy or anything. I do hope my mic is okay because I can see some of you actually saying that, okay, maybe your audio is not okay, or perhaps it's a little bit static or a bit low. Do apologize for that one. But production knows, of course, rest assured that they're doing their best to fix any issues that you see on the screen. Just have to, say it properly. There's no need for you guys to get mad or something.
I mean, all kidding aside, though, thank you so much for all of you who are still here, who are still watching us, plain and simple here, because this is, well, to me, this is very important because this is my very first invitational showdown, and I like the fact that these teams, they were already, the stage was already set the moment I sat into the playoff, during the playoff. So it just goes to show the kind of caliber that these teams already have. No qualifiers, none of those, right? None of those the semis. It's all just heavy hitting action, to say the least. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, as we did talk about it, Miramar, couple of those back to back.
Oh man. Honestly, I just feel like I'm sitting at at the front where this strong teams are competing with one another. I'm just really enjoying the clashes that I saw just a while ago. So I'm just here to really watch them perform, and whatever the results will be, of course, it's going to be an exciting one. Anyway, 2 seconds before we head on to our second match, but this is going to be the first Miramar of the evening, and of course we're checking where the flight path will be. Okay, La Riviera, Monte Nuevo. So I believe
the
this
southbound,
is eastbound
or eastbound. Yeah, it is. Okay, yeah, now that I look at it closer. Okay, so Red, remember, it is eastbound. Very good call. Yeah, the moment what convinced me was the Chumacera part. Like when I looked at the flight path, it was a little over to the right, so I was like telling myself, yeah, this is definitely gonna be eastbound. Good call there, Red. But also another thing is that I hate that we haven't seen a prison clash, at least convincingly, in such a long time. So maybe none of the teams, Red, would really want to go isolated in that island, right?
Perhaps that could be the case, but then again, it's going to be the usual suspect here when it comes
Oh,
to Miramar.
boy.
Of course, limited resources. So teams will definitely head on to the big ones, right? The big areas like Los Leones right here. But Los Leones is pretty much taken or controlled by YOODO Alliance.
Ooh.
Okay, I can hear some
That was
gunshots
fast.
now. We are already having a trade, if I'm not mistaken. But if you're seeing what we have on the left side of the screen here, highest damage output, I believe, goes to Rosemary right now. But as for the player with the highest elimination points, we'll just have to wait for it again to pop up in perhaps in a while.
Yeah, let's wait for that. But the initial contact here, ladies and gentlemen, DPLUS Kia. Oh boy, Red, are they getting their groove back? Remember, DPLUS Kia was yesterday's ultimate top fraggers during the start of our day, so they just might be getting that mojo, that momentum right back on their side here.
Oh man, I mean TJ, honestly speaking,
I
the way
know.
that they made things look very easy during the playoffs. Now it's a complete opposite of the performance that they're showing us right now. But yeah, currently they are up against DPLUS Kia. Ozal already has 1 point. So TJB obviously left with just the 3 players. Flower already making a move with the UMP. Chips right now, of course, will try to blast him with his gun. Yeah, but this is a 3v4 now. Chips a little low in HP here. K first cooking that nade.
Oh my gosh.
Nobu goes down.
Kissed right on the kisser right there of Nolbu. So this is bad. This is bad. Nolbu is a very important asset here for DPLUS Kia, ladies and gentlemen. Nolbu, arguably, amongst the entire team, has some of the most recognizable accolades, and I'll say it out loud, a lot of MVPs for this man. So if you lose him this early on, this is going to be a problem. So hearing each other here, a little bit of back and forth action. Oh, did you see this? Beautiful proning. Wow, just like that. Red, I jinxed them. I absolutely jinxed them. DRX was the first team to go, and we're not even watching them.
Oh yeah, like I said, you know, no one is actually showing their cards right now. They can play aggressive, but at the same time, they can also play this one passively, just like what is happening with TJP. I mean, again, this is not the usual gameplay that we do expect of them. Now, DPLUS Kia just got knocked down, not by TJB, but it was another team. It was Team Infinity this time. Now, TJB, again, two casualties. We've got a Flower and K first still left to defend the team here, but they have to be careful because Team Infinity looking to join into the mix as well.
And look at that, Red. Look how far up they are. Team Infinity, they have very good vantage points. And some of them are actually downstairs as well. So that's Turney K. I think he's keeping tabs on the bottom floor, maybe the middle ground. I don't know. They do have plans here. I'm just going to wait for how that's going to go. But yeah, you said it clearly. TJB not really having a marvelous time here in the grand finals thus far. This is not the same team that we did witness, like you said. So I'm keeping an open mind. Maybe they could change this. Osal, however, left with the daunting task of trying to stay alive as long as possible. Bad sandwich, though. I'll say that straight up.
Yeah.
This is not looking good.
They were actually focused on shutting down TJP.
Oh!
And at
Okay.
some point, you know, Team Infinity just decided to actually, okay, maybe we can do the third party thing here. And that's exactly what happened. So it was just unfortunate for the side of DPLUS Kia to lose their members as early as now. I mean, this is just stage 1, and we are already seeing, you know, like a lot of players getting knocked down. Okay, 11 elimination points. I believe that was a player coming from DPLUS Kia. I just failed to actually catch the name there.
Okay, so good stats. Honestly, again, this is what we were talking about. DPLUS Kia, never a team to scoff at, right? You can never turn your back or blink at the direction of DPLUS Kia because they are not gonna hesitate. But just like that, speaking of no hesitation, Flower though with an astonishing grenade kill on Osal, putting Osal out of his misery, and the final touches for DPLUS Kia. So Red, I don't know if they're sandbagging here, if they're just trying to show very little teeth. But DPLUS Kia, a very bad start for our Miramar.
Yeah, perhaps they were really expecting that one because Team Infinity probably changed their drop spots because they were so focused on again having a fight with TJB. It was a great backstab there coming from Team Infinity. Of course,
Yeah.
if an opportunity rises, right, you will take advantage of it, and that's what Team Infinity did just a while ago. While TIANBA right now. Okay, Alter Ego.
Oh,
Alter Ego
snap.
errors. Right, they're having a fight right in there. Rosemary, on the other hand, well, he's a bit far away from the rest of the team here, so obviously this will not pan out good for the side of Rosemary. He will be the first one to exit, you know, from the team.
That was very tragic. He was shot right out of the mystery machine there. I'm just not really so sure what else Alter Ego is gonna try to do here. Rosemary again. We know how this turns out for Alter Ego. Red, sure they can handle it without Rosemary, but they're gonna be way more incapacitated now. Decisions, probably the shot calls, right? It all surrounds Rosemary. So, okay, I'm gonna try to be more optimistic here. Let's just check out how they'll be a little later on. Meanwhile, TIANBA on the high ground here. I don't know if they're trying to make a clean sweep because they realized if Alter Ego was here, they can't be far away.
And also, YOODO Alliance, they got favored by the circle here. I mean, they didn't even have to actually leave Los Leones, so they just have to stay put and just maybe wait for the teams to actually go their way before they engage. I mean, again, that would be like quite a good defense, a good strat coming from YOODO Alliance. TIANBA, however, we are seeing them throw nades still up against Rosemary, but Tian Yu with a micro Uzi and an SLR. I don't know how you're gonna be able to pull off a kill, but you have to do a CQC or just to knock out even one player coming from Alter Ego Ares.
Yeah, it has to be a short gap between them, right? Now, speaking of gaps, here we go. Any second now, ladies and gentlemen, Sean, the tension is building here. One body part from Alter Ego, and this could completely change. Oh, no! But he does have sight on two of them. Gotta be super careful here, ladies and gentlemen. Alpha catches sight, and here comes the blue zone, though. The curtain is closing in for our teams here, right? Alter Ego apparently coming out on top. There goes TIANBA.
Again!
Wow, okay.
Okay. I don't know what the plan is here, you know, for the Chinese team. You cannot really say that they cannot be at par or play in the same level with the teams here from South Asia and Southeast Asia, right? Because they did a wonderful job going through all those grueling matches of the playoffs, and now to come inside the grand finals and be like sitting ducks for other teams here. That's not really the way that that I can say they perform. So I don't know. I don't really know what the plan is here. But Team Infinity now slowly making their way and potentially clashing with the two remaining members of TJB. We've got Logan right here, and he has a UMP and of course a Tommy gun, as we call it. Touch was able to put up 2 elimination points for himself. So let's see if they can assume more, and if they can actually point out where TJB, this two remaining players of this Chinese team, is currently located at.
That's a very rough start. I can already say that right now, right? Okay, here we go. So, wow, Flower able to... Okay. He stood his ground a little there up until Logan was able to retaliate, go for the vengeful frag. So, Touch, though, on his knees. So, Red Eye Infinity is doing really good. And I'll be real. Since that first encounter that Infinity did, I think the anxiety really built up for JB here. They probably know that Infinity's on their tail. I'm just not sure if that's really what Infinity was thinking of, right? But TJB, for sure, they were anxious.
Perhaps. We've got a 2 plays coming from Team Infinity, cleaning up an A, flushing out K First from inside this building. K First, he has like 80% of health here. He can still go 1v1, but accurate nade coming from Logan. So at number 13, we've got TJB exiting the game with 2 elimination points.
Man, and this is only stage 2, right? That's 4 teams gone. So this is a complete turn from how we started off our Erangel earlier. Meanwhile, a couple of teams on the outside here with 4 eliminations each. Yeah, as Alter Ego and Infinity, we just mentioned them. So I think they're still okay. They're pretty lenient when it comes to the damage they can take from the blue zone. The curtain will close in just under a minute. So having said that, hopefully they do have resources intact to help them get through. So PIGMY, again, one of the supposedly, I don't want to make this joke. Well, they're probably a dark horse in the form of a pig, but I've never seen anything from PIGMY that stood out in the grand final so far. CAG though has their sights on PIGMY. Good pill out right here from Dimsy. Has to regroup.
This could be a 3-way battle, Pika. Because
Actually.
Also, will be coming from Labentito, which is actually pretty close where PIGMY and CAG is at. And just look at that. Team Infinity is still outside of the zone. And the moment that they actually get into the circle, they might say hello to PIGMY and CAG. Not unless they go to Los Leones as their entry point.
And there it is. We have to say it, Red. Now, unfortunately, Infinity's still kind of a long ways to go before they get into the safe zone again. They had to take also the straight path there. They had to go on roads just to make sure the terrain is clean. This is also an announcement to all the teams by the border of the blue zone that they are coming. CAG to be exact. Alter Ego, though, they have their hands full here against Boom. Oh my goodness, flyboard from a distance. Good spray off by Octa here.
Yeah, it would be difficult for Flyboy and the
Very
rest
tough.
of Boom Esports to pick up Razy here. I mean, he is is out there in the open, but good shot though coming from Yami. He was able to knock down Octa, so that will give way for Frenzy to pick up his teammate, I guess.
Very dangerous here for Boom Esports. So rather for Alter Egos, because the trio, there it is. Wow, we had to see that from a distance. Otherwise, it'd be too gruesome, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, they're done. They're done, Red. Hans is done. Oh, man. There goes Alter Ego.
Good shot from Alvaro. He was the one that's holding down an off-angle situation here for Alter Ego Ares. He did try to protect his, Rosemary from that point, but I mean, he doesn't have that much option. I mean, the range is too far. And so this actually paved the way for Boom to pick up Razy in this situation. So again, Boom, a 4-man strong. Alva Mary will have to
smart.
Yep. Mission, right? But okay, he was actually gotten by the zone instead. So Alter Ego Air is out of the game now.
Literally welcome the blue zone with open arms there, just to make sure that nobody turns him into a point. Meanwhile, Train to Kill, still looking pretty solid here, taking out Wick Walk from PIGMY. They do have Escalera on his knees, though, so that's really no problem. It's just gonna take oh, okay, forget that I said that, because Escalera just a bit far from them. If a team is actually spectating, oh, there's Suyo. I was gonna say that if a team is actually spectating the vicinity around Train to Kill, then that could be a problem. And actually, that was BTR, wasn't it?
Yep. BIGETRON Red Aliens. Now, okay, so T2K, they had some time to go for a reset here.
Yeah,
considering
yeah.
The fact that BIGETRON actually did some open fire up against PIGMY Esports, so they had little time there to pick who are the Escalera who got knocked
Escalera,
down.
yeah.
Okay, so but this is an inevitable clash now between Talon, T2K, and BTR, considering where the circle is a little above Los Leones.
Boy, really nothing good comes out of this part of the map, right? I'm serious. And this is a huge jinx for anybody who plays Miramar. Los Leones, the spot of violence, to say the least. But look at how the circle is going to close in just a few seconds, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be surrounded by a lot of roads, a lot of high grounds here. And this, I think this is going to be a good position right here for Thunder Talk Gaming Red. Look at the high ground that they're in. But they might get challenged here by YOODO and Team Pi.
Yeah, and also TODAK.
Oh,
And
yeah.
yeah, they can actually go from the. I mean, yeah, it's a pretty good spot here. But what if all those three teams that we mentioned a while ago thought of like going in for the push at the same time? So it will be difficult to actually maintain. But
Yeah, true.
let's see. I mean, it's such a good position. So definitely one of the teams here, or maybe two of the teams here at least, will decide to, hey, maybe we can go on top of that mountain right there and actually snatch that position, gaining an advantage.
Man, I cannot imagine the chaos that might happen once they do so. Or if, like a big if. Because I know that some of these teams are going to be too bloodthirsty, right? Knowing that they do have to flush Thunder Talk Gaming from that spot, they might shoot at each other as well as soon as the job is done. I'm just being positive here, but at the same time, fearing the worst. There goes TODAK, taking out Yummy in the process. Infinity's back on the mix, though, taking out members from a CAG. So Red, after a little bit of a hiatus here, we're seeing these teams back on the board.
Yeah, good follow through coming from Razy. I mean, one of them actually got shut down right by Iftar, but the moment that he was able to put down one of their members, he was right there, supporting his teammate, which is good response, by the way. But for the side of CAG Osaka, we did call them out lots of times during the playoffs that, hey, maybe you can show us, maybe you can show up, like maybe step up your gameplay. And right now, that's exactly what they are doing. And just look at that talent. Just eliminated, I guess, the boys of Boom Esports, oh, not yet. So we've got Flyboy and Frenzy still, but again, they're already at a disadvantage considering that two of them already out of the
A bit of an overdue wake-up call, to say the least. Okay, CAG, last man standing here. I'm actually trying to whisper as well, because this is a very dangerous spot. Oh, but this is an unavoidable encounter, ladies and gentlemen. CAG Osaka, however, falls to Infinity, care of Touch. The Touch of Death, if I could say so. Beautiful stuff. Team Infinity, I'd say that was a very good trade, right, to say the least. Look at how many frags Team Infinity has garnered already, Redmi.
Puts another meaning to your touch makes me weak. But anyway, 9 teams remaining, ladies and gents. Stage 4 for a second match of this evening. We've got either look from YOODO Alliance on your screen. They haven't put up any numbers just yet, but we are already at stage 4, ladies and gents, and we've got 9 teams remaining, so plenty more to go. They have Team Infinity right in front of them. Team Pi losing some members, courtesy of Talon, Yoru. Just like a Flyboy, pretty low in HP there. And although he has a vehicle, I'm not sure what he wants to do in this situation. Okay, so perhaps it was too late for him, or it's too late for him to go for another angle here because he got himself surrounded by a lot of teams here.
Man. Okay, this is a very bold move as well. This is a very bold move from Smile over here. He's picking a fight with Talon across the map, by the way. So Ladies and gentlemen, this is beyond logic, to say the least, from a Team Pi. But it's okay. You know, we can't question the choices. At least they do have to put something on the board. You said it yourself. There's not much action going on for some of our teams. YOODO Alliance yet to score their first frag. So Team Pi, maybe that's what they're gonna go after. It's already almost placement point territory. So Team Pi, they got to get their game up.
Yeah, and now that we are at stage 5, Thunder Talk Gaming still in a great position so far.
Right.
YOODO Alliance pretty scattered around the area. Again, this is just the west side of Los Leones, or east side rather of Los Leones. We've got BTR still up north together with T2K. They're not engaging just yet. I mean, even if they engage here, Peak, I mean, considering the distance that that they have with one another, they can give up damage, but in terms of like getting that elimination point, I don't think it's gonna happen just yet. But
Mhm.
for Todak, again, Iftar already out of the game courtesy of Boom Esports. They are holding down their position right at this moment, but it's no longer part of the zone. So eventually,
Yeah.
though, they will have to like settle the business for once and for all.
It's not an easy relocate. Here we go. Thunder talks links.
Wow.
Beautiful shot. Just picking off Ignis off of that vehicle. So nicely done. Nicely done here. So Team Pi also has a little bit of action here. I think putting the finishing touches on Boom Esports' Flyboy. Oh, but a backstab. Where did that come from? I think that was Talon. It is. It is from Talon. That's Linux. Oh man,
Okay.
you were right, Red. I'll say that out loud. You were right. That's a very compromising position for Thunder Talk if in case they don't watch all directions.
Oh no, Cleon just got backstabbed right there. Yoru. Okay, one of the players remaining for the side of Talon Esports, I believe, but it's not the same case for TODAK, because TODAK now they're in big trouble right now, considering that they only have one player left. So Talon might win this one. We can see Yoru cooking up the nade, and there you go. That's the final touch right there. It's a domination coming from Talon Esports, winning the clash like that. Team Infinity already out of the game at 8th place.
And that was a good run, I have to say, by Team Infinity. You know, they got themselves a good amount of I'd say eliminations, rather. Or was that Infinity? Yeah, I'm waiting for whoever it is that actually exited. But Team Infinity, apparently they still have two, right? Yeah, pardon me. We still have two players from Team Infinity. Now, what I'm about to say though is really confusing, because a while ago I was looking at Linux. Apparently, he took out Lynx from, or he was shooting at Lynx. So that's a completely different player. That's a lot of names to go around here, ladies and gentlemen. Meanwhile, Talon Esports Linux is still on his knees here. I don't know who did that. I actually lost track of our feed here. So Linux, yeah, 2 eliminations so far. Wow, trade to kill, they're back.
Yeah, man. I mean, Talon Esports seems to be having a wonderful time here. I
Oh
mean, they're
yeah,
now
yeah.
going up against T2K. They got Igneous and Suyog knocked down, and man, T2K nearing the end of the line here. I mean, Toodle Love is sandwiched between Talon and BTR, and here comes BTR now making a move up against Toodle Love. So let's see if he can actually survive this one. But Zygon, oh man,
snap!
Nicely done by the Red Aliens.
Okay, this is really scary for all of our teams here, especially since Bigetron, Red Aliens, they're complete, right? They're complete, and they took out Train to Kill, who tried their best to survive this long into the game. Man, and you said it right, that they were sandwiched pretty badly there, because Talon also had their number, complete knowledge of their whereabouts. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna be a really violent top 6. Speaking of, look at that, YOODO Alliance finally drawing blood here.
Yeah, but that would just give them a damage output. I mean, YOODO Alliance is actually very far from where BTR is exactly. But Team Pi going down as well. They're losing members abruptly, I can say. BTR Zygon trying to clap back up against Thunder Talk Gaming. But yeah, this is an intense stage 6 now, Pika.
Oh man, and it's gonna get even worse from here, folks. Look at that, Team Pi finally putting their feet on the water here. making sure that they get to swim with the big sharks. I like this. I like this. However, they're down to the last player here. That's Anyan. And also, can I just say, I felt that Team Pi was they were holding back a little bit, right? They wanted to go for survival. And Red, I'm gonna make my point clear. Thunder Talk Gaming still on a tear, eliminating Talon.
So if they've already eliminated TALON Esports, then BTR is already clear.
Yep,
From
yep.
the northern side. They don't have to do with anyone just yet. YOODO Alliance, okay,
Teambai.
3 elimination points. They have BTR within their line of sight. Satar, okay, he's hiding behind that tree there, and Adeluke knows that one. So that's great information. Just look at that. YOODO Alliance dictating the tempo of the game once again. It's a 2-2 split. This is like a deja vu moment. Perhaps this time they can actually win the fight.
It could be the closing, the actual closure that they need here, ladies and gentlemen. And YOODO Alliance a while ago, they had zilch, like absolutely nothing, empty on the scoreboard. But now with 3 eliminations, good placement points already with a complete squad. The patience is really bearing fruit here, folks. Now, trained to, Thunder Talk Gaming. This is going to be very, very intense.
Did you see how Leon actually eliminated that opponent right there? It was beautiful the way timing. And he actually let go of that nade was perfect. Oh my goodness. We're down to 3 teams remaining. YOODO Alliance, Thunder Talk, and BTR. Oh my goodness. This is going to be a fight that you don't want to miss. And this is just the second match this evening, ladies and gents. YOODO Alliance, this is such a high risk, high reward kind of gameplay, considering the fact that they're on a 2-2 split here. But look where Satar is. Satar is actually pretty close with the look of YOODO Alliance. If he gets the job done, that could pave the way for BTR to actually win the fight. I mean, Hans is currently knocked down at this moment, but you know, there's still time for them to revive Hans at this point.
Hopefully so, Red, because this is very important. Again, 3 teams in the grand finals here, or in the final circle, or probably the final battle we're gonna have here, complete, right? With 1 player down on YOODO's side as well as a Thunder Talk Gaming side. This is important that they pick him up. Very important. The problem is, are they gonna go for the bait? I'm pretty sure they know that there are eyes on them, specifically YOODO Alliance. This is crucial as it can get.
Actually, YOODO Alliance is having a hard time.
Very, very tough.
Because again, they're on a 2-2 split here. Thunder Talk Gaming can put an end to them, right? Just for the fact that there's only 2 of them taking care of business up against Thunder Talk Game, and Thunder Talk still in a very good position right now. BTR, okay, this is one position that's also hard to maintain. I mean, just look at that Satar getting damaged by good.
Why are you still there,
right?
man?
But oh man, I believe he got shut down by Leon. Okay, all right, now we're talking.
Man, I don't know why he stayed that spot for so long. That was very costly. Now look at this. BTR, the first team to lose 1 man. Okay, Leon, look at that. Barely escaping it, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah, this is going to be pretty sick for BTR if they survive this. Now, YOODO Alliance, still no pickup here, Red. The clock is winding down for that knock. Oh, okay, there's the pickup. There's the pickup. We didn't see it on speed, but it did happen.
Okay, now that YOODO Alliance, they're all together in one position, even though they have the number advantage, I mean, Thunder Talk Gaming remains to be at the top of the charts here, considering that they have the best position. They have the compound, they have the higher ground, and BTR getting punished right now. I mean, eventually they will have no place to go. They will be exposed to Thunder Talk Gaming.
And that's going to be easy pickings here. Very easy pickings, Red. I did say this. Thunder Talk, they had the proper position from the get-go. This is gonna be a feast for Thunder Talk as soon as YOODO Alliance ends this with BIGETRON Red Aliens. They can already feel it, right? The tension is so high here for BIGETRON. Look at the blue zone. It is literally pushing them off the cliff.
YOODO Alliance will take the moment, that is for sure. They will definitely wait for Thunder Talk Gaming to actually deal business with Red Aliens. I mean, BIGETRON, they don't have anywhere else to go. I mean, they're about to be devoured by the blue zone here in both YOODO Alliance as well as TODAK Gaming capitalizing on this information. I mean, EPR really feeling the retaliation right now. Eventually, it will go down, between YOODO Alliance and TODAK Gaming. And here we go. I mean, just like what we said. Okay, so it's a 4v4 because one of the players from TODAK still trying to recuperate in this situation, but this is going to be a tough one. This is just stage 8. So these are your team's current position. The moment that we step into stage 9, that's probably when these two teams will engage, because TODAK, they could actually go out of this compound and YOODO Alliance just waiting. I mean, the tables have turned.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is the karma or the callback from how comfortable that TODAK was for the entirety of this game right here. Because look at this. The high ground advantage, no revenge here for TODAK Gaming in case they're asked to leave the premises. This mountaintop completely belongs to YOODO Alliance, right? So no vantage point perks here for a TODAK. Red, I fear the worst for TODAK here. They need to be really good shots, or they need to start climbing that hill. Otherwise, YOODO Alliance will give them a taste of their own medicine.
Yeah, I think both of the teams here,
they have to leave.
50% chance,
Yeah,
right?
they have to
YOODO
leave.
Alliance also at the edge of the circle hill. Same thing goes with TODAK Gaming. I mean, I can say that TODAK Gaming has that slight advantage considering the fact that
they have cover.
Needs to abandon that position.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
where they will be going, it's pretty open space. Unlike TODAK, they have a warehouse to work with. But good shot though coming from Andy Luke.
Okay, and now this is it. This is the problem. One of the players from YOODO Alliance already taken by the blue zone. That is really, really painful. Oh, and again, YOODO Alliance getting flushed out here. Ladies and gentlemen, 1v1. Who's gonna take it? Who got it? Oh, man, I knew it. TODAK Gaming. Red Queen, ladies and gentlemen, the patience of TODAK Gaming really giving them the rewards that they deserve.
Yes, sir. And again, TODAK Gaming, there is that slight pressure considering that, okay, they are about to be in the blue zone, because that was already stage number 9, right? But YOODO Alliance, man, they were pretty exposed, to be honest. I mean, although having the high ground advantage, TODAK Gaming was able to play that one smart. They did not go out, of that warehouse, not until they really needed to. So, I mean, YOODO Alliance again was pretty exposed. The fact that they will be coming from up top, oh man, that was actually the thorn there. So yeah, I mean, it was a good win, for the side of TODAK Gaming.
Actually, as soon as the numbers started withering down, right, I got worried for TODAK. I'm not gonna lie, but for some reason, yeah, I was torn in the middle. If YOODO Alliance left their spot, right, if they left the high ground, it'll be very bad for them. But I'd say that TODAK would also might be in trouble. However, looking at the circle, it would take more time for TODAK to, or rather for YOODO Alliance to try and squeeze their momentum in, because TODAK had more space to work with. So good stuff right there.
Yeah, and I think one of the best things that they did so far in this round is taking control of the middle position of the zone. It was a high ground. They have a compound to work with, and I guess that was just like a ripple effect, for the side, a good ripple effect for the side of TODAK Gaming. And we did say that, China teams needs to kind of step up, for day number 2 of the grand finals, and I guess that's just what happened.
Yeah, that they did, right? So good sense of managing pressure, to say the least, right? So I also wanted to point out that here in our head-to-head, TODAK isn't here. They're not really on the board, but don't lose track of them, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to talk about them in just a bit. YOODO Alliance's Leon, I feel this is a very, very well-deserved recognition, as well as Touch. So far, our MVP, our overall MVP, Red, with 5 eliminations just for match number 8. Oh, we are bound to see a lot of numbers go on Touch's board.
Yeah, he continues to amaze us, doesn't he? Most valuable player goes to Yi of TODAK Gaming for elimination points, 50%. Okay, team contribution, 853 damage output. So he's pretty accurate with the aim, ladies and gentlemen. So this is, of course, one of the plays that you need to also stay away from because of the stats that we're seeing from the screen here. But still, touch, being at the top of them all. Leon's from YOODO Alliance. We've got YORO from TALON Esports. Man, I mean, these are the guys that are pretty much always standing out of the crowd.
Yeah. For those of you who've been watching us since the playoffs, these guys are already really familiar to you. So hopefully they keep that momentum. I'm looking forward to seeing them on the overall fraggers a little later on. Meanwhile, this is what happened. This is the trajectory, the path that Thunder Talk Gaming went. Don't expect too much, folks, because a while ago we did point out that Thunder Talk already had a very, very good spot to begin with. So the travel of Thunder Talk isn't going to be that drastic. It's within the same vicinity, if you check it out, within Los Leones.
The moment.
Look at that.
Okay, I'm checking which zone. I mean, just look at that. They actually went into the middle right off the bat there. I mean, they did not get into a fight. Probably just maybe doing some tap and fire up against, the teams surrounding them, but they did not move at all. They continue to be in the same spot up until the end of the match, hence really giving them the best advantage of assuming a lot of points here. And again, that was a great gameplay coming from the side of Thunder Talk Gaming.
The funny thing here, Red, is that I actually failed to mention earlier because of how fast the action was. YOODO Alliance was doing a lot of the heavy lifting, taking out Bigetron Red Aliens, but at the end of it all, Thunder Talk, they were the scavengers. As soon as there was a knock on the side of YOODO Alliance towards Bigetron, it was Thunder Talk who would finish the frag. So imagine that. It was an opportunistic moment for Thunder Talk, and they got the best results with 18 frags over here, or rather 18 total points out of the 8 frags. Good score right here for Thunder Talk. And you know what? From day one as well, Red, Thunder Talk, they were never really frag hungry, right? As we mentioned.
Yeah, I did say a while ago that it was a high risk, high reward thing coming from the side of YOODO Alliance. I mean, there was a need for split offense right there. I mean, BTR was on their left side, and Thunder Talk Gaming was just right up in front of them. So, yeah, I feel like they ganged up a bit, up against the Bigetron Red Aliens, considering that they were, I guess, the best team to eliminate first, considering their position. So, yeah, I mean, it was a huge risk for the side of YOODO Alliance. That was still a great gameplay from them.
Yeah, I gotta give them props, as you mentioned, right? So they weren't afraid to do what we just mentioned, or what they just did. It's a pretty, I'd say, courageous act from YOODO Alliance to be up there the entire time. So maybe, just maybe, we're gonna see that again in the next Miramar. Who knows? They might go for a vengeful attempt this time around. Meanwhile, Thunder Talk Gaming with 6 notches up, finally closing the gap significantly here. Red Queen 62, just 2 points behind DRX.
Yeah, DRX couldn't seem to find their tempo just
True.
Right, but let's look at the second page. We've got TALON Esports climbing up 4 spots here with 38 points, tied up with PIGMY. We've got T2K Esports, which is a non-mover. TODAK had moved further down the ranks. Same thing goes for DPLUS Pia. For the bottom 3 teams here, we've got Team Pi, TIANBA, and TJB Esports, all coming from China.
Red, they heard you loud and clear. Maybe, just maybe, we're gonna see more of that representation in the games moving forward, right? So this wraps up, ladies and gentlemen, our very first Miramar for the day. Yes, you heard that right. We have 2 more Miramars, including the one right after this. So don't go anywhere. Pika and Red Queen will be right back after this short break. ladies and gentlemen, we just witnessed a return to the picture of a Thunder Talk Gaming. Welcome back to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Grand Finals. My name is Pika, joined by Red Queen. So, we are moving to our second Miramar for the day.
Yeah, I mean, how's my audio for you guys? I don't know if I'm speaking too low or it's just my microphone that's not really performing well. But yeah, we are experiencing an obvious change of pace here. It's a slow day for a Saturday of chicken dinners. We are seeing a resurgence though from the Southeast Asia teams. I do wonder when KRJP will rise to the occasion. We are done with 2 games now, Pika, and we're about to have our second Miramar. So the question is, will DRX finally lose the top spot in this round, or will they step on the gas and finish first?
Yeah, it is definitely the question of the day, Red. So a while ago, I did say the DRX was the elephant in the room, but now it doesn't look like it's such a big animal to beat so far. So here we go. As we mentioned, match 9 will be at Miramar. And hold your horses, folks. We're going to have another Miramar later on after the couple of Erangels that will follow thereafter. So again, this goes without question that DRX still is the top Miramar performers. Granted that they did have a streak in this map yesterday.
Honestly, I don't know anymore. I don't have any clue as to what will happen next for our second Miramar match. This is the third match, by the way, if you guys are actually wondering, halfway through the event. Top Miramar performance, we also got YOODO Alliance. This is an expected result. We've got BIGETRON Red Aliens as well. But as for the winner, I don't know. I mean, join us for this prediction. So far, are you guys getting the right experience, the right vibe from all the teams that we have here inside the lobby? Again, there's this big question mark right here. I don't even know if everyone is actually committed to finishing at the top of this competition. I just feel like most of them really just getting the information, preparing for the battle that is the regional clash, and of course the Esports World Cup. Again, there is. I'm trying to find balance in the force, speak up. I don't see the balance just yet.
But again, you're right. Maybe, just maybe, being one of the tournaments that prepares them for a bigger league. But I'm not going to say at all that Ruthless Invitational is to be slouched at. We do have a lot of loot in store, big prizes for our teams. So just keeping our minds open and our fingers crossed here for our teams. Now, when it comes to predictions, there goes Train to Kill for production. I'm going to head straight right back to DRX. I'm not even kidding. DRX for me.
Okay, I feel like, if Thunder Talk Gaming actually won the previous round, because Red Aliens almost did cash out winner chicken dinner. I did choose YOODO Alliance. Okay, you know what? I feel I'm gonna go with YOODO Alliance.
Okay. Pretty fair, honestly, considering how well they did, and they were our heroes in that game, right? So it makes perfect sense. Remember, YOODO Alliance also did very well yesterday when it comes to standings. In the very last game, they had the same placement at second, right? So.
Yeah,
and it's also Miramar.
They always perform great in Miramar, so I think they're gonna double down on their ante here. So let's see if they can actually catch a winner with a chicken dinner. They always place in at second, so they have good control of the circle, all the time. And then suddenly something happens, and I don't know what the Pubg got here, if they're actually angry at the guys of YOODO Alliance. But again, I'm used to the fact that YOODO Alliance, they don't really perform great, or like really don't exert that much effort when it comes to off-season tournaments. But again, they're one of the teams that's making it exciting for us.
Yeah, statistically, yes, I understand as well. But I feel again, I'm not being the pessimist here, folks. Second is not first, so it still really matters. You know, the points that they garner, that the gap between chicken dinner and not chicken dinner is pretty significant. So hopefully this is gonna be it. Hopefully YOODO Alliance will honestly tie the knot here, for lack of a better term, for their own winner with the chicken dinner. I'm also hopeful, right? I'm also hopeful.
Yeah, we could only have one winner. not how they say it in the voice pack. We do have that kind of voice pack in PUBG. So yeah, you all know the drill. I mean, out of the 16 teams here, we can only give one chicken dinner to the winner. Now, again, we've got interesting picks right here. Usually at this point in the competition, I already have an idea, like, you know, like which of the teams are really going for the aggressive gameplay, but it's really fluctuating, unpredictable. So again, I don't know what's gonna happen next. Although it is shaping up to be one interesting tournament. That thing I am sure of.
Yeah, there have been some reascensions, right? Some reemergence of some of the teams that we did see. It takes a while, right? But I feel that it also kind of validates the fact that these teams they have something to give. Team Pi also, they're very hot and cold, Red Queen. So I feel that with Team Pi kind of teasing us of possibly making it to the grand finals and eventually fumbling when they're about to get there, that shatters hope. So I don't want to expect too much, despite the fact that we're predicting, right? So, here, this is also a bit of a heartbreaker here. Remember, just during the playoffs, we saw a lot of the Xavier's Parajin in our board here, but now, not so much, not at all, actually.
Yeah. For the most elimination, we've got Touch,
yeah,
and of course Tourney K. But when it comes to the highest damage, it's Rosemary. So we'll just have to wait and see if Rosemary can actually, translate those damage output into an elimination point at this time. But most knockout goes to added look of YOODO Alliance. We also have hands here coming from BIGETRON Red Alien. So when it comes to the accuracy of a headshot, it goes to Lapar again of BPR. Now, again, we have Alter Ego Ares and TIANBA on your screen. So this is not something that I've seen happen. I believe TIANBA goes in a fight with another team at the beginning of Miramar, but this time it's going to be Alter Ego Errors. And I'm just checking out where exactly they are on the map. So they are over at the east side, just above the junkyard.
Okay, so it's still pretty quiet, guys. But I'm pretty sure that they're stacking up on those resources, right? Oh, quiet no more, folks. Rosemary finally lays hands on Sean right here, or rather Sean from TIANBA. So good stuff. Rosemary a while ago really went out early, right? If you remember correctly. So Alter Ego, this is gonna be a good start for them using that Scar, and with no reloads as well. Okay, interesting.
Okay, so here we go. So far, so good for the side of Alter Ego Era. CAG Osaka right now not having a good time up against DRX. Apollo! Oh man, this is a bloodbath right here inside this building. Rosemary on the other side of town was knocked down as well. So we've got fights happening left and right, but CAG Osaka definitely getting punished here. DRX making them feel their wrath. So first team to go out for this round. CAG Osaka.
So has the 4-leaf clover run out of juice here for CAG? Remember yesterday we were proven wrong that CAG they didn't get in via fluke, but there's a reason that DRX is a two-time winner chicken dinner. I know for our Miramar. So here we go. A little bit of a pickup here from Alter Ego. And again, a while ago I was about to say that Rosemary looking good. A knockdown though. So I don't know. This is a bit of an ambitious push here from Octa. He doesn't have any reloads, Red. So what is the point of this?
Perhaps
damage
just
maybe
trying to buy some time, you know, for Rosemary to get picked up by his teammate. I mean, it's just to make sure that he keeps him at bay, you know, that I mean, not
Little
let
cover
TIANBA actually
fire.
go for that push, right? Alter Ego Ares, 4-man squad. Once again, ladies and gents, DPLUS Kia on the other side going up against Boom Esports. Razy was able to get a shutdown coming off of that kill feed. Same thing goes for T2K and Thunder Talk Gaming. Toodle Love with a score.
Oh man, okay, so that's how fast the day changes here, ladies and gentlemen. With Thunder Talk, supposedly our winner from last time already lost one of their own, an exchange of 1 frag. So not really a good start here for our previous chicken dinner victors. So again, Alter Ego, folks, you're seeing them on screen. This is what I was talking about. Rosemary a while ago had to manage his rounds really, really well because, again, we're starting off with stage 1, and this is almost getting nothing whenever you loot.
Yeah, TODAK losing some members up against T2K. They are right in the middle of the zone. And as for TIANBA, Tian Yu got shut down by Rosemary this time with a UMP. But you know what? Rosemary is a little bit exposed as well, considering the fact that his helmet, the integrity of that one is about to
Yeah.
shatter. So he will have to find a way to actually find himself another good helmet here. But Hansmith all ready to go for a push there. Tianba GG Bunt has been knocked down, and I do believe he's already out of the game, which puts Tianba at a huge disadvantage here up against Alter Ego Ares.
Member deficit, folks. Can't really say that that's a good thing, but again, fact of the matter is the flag is still up there. It is still hoisted. So this has been going on for quite a bit. The Train to Kill and TODAK. So that's starting to look a little personal here, ladies and gentlemen. But this clash, this argument, this altercation between Alter Ego and Tianba, I'd say, has gone quite old. So now it's Sean by himself. There's really no way here, Red, that he's gonna leave the premises unseen or without having to deal with anybody from Alter Ego. No, that was a horrible shot, honestly, from Sean. And there he goes. Horrible shot.
So I'm trying to actually browse my mind if Alter Ego Ares always goes with a matchup up against Tianba. So this is not the first time, ladies and gents. I do believe they have had this encounter countless times already. Ever since I believe the playoffs. So they have faced each other a couple of multiple times now. And I guess for this round, Tianba was the one who lost all of his members and will probably get to another location here to chill for some time. But this is not a good spot. I mean, we've got Thunder Talk Gaming right here camping. Oh man, is it gonna be a good one for Tianba? Oh yes.
Okay.
He managed to get 1 point right there, but he is in a world of trouble right now because 3 of the members of Thunder Talk Gaming will hunt him down.
Man, that was insane. Long really walked into enemy lines right there, and good thing that he was able to get the job done. Otherwise, that would have boded really badly, and he had to finish that. Otherwise, Thunder Talk will still have an upper hand. Now here comes the backup, ladies and gentlemen. Is Long gonna be able to do this? That's 2. That is 2 for Long here. Red. Oh man, he sandwiched. Yep, that's a little too much. A little too much firepower. So unintended aid right there by Alter Ego, and now Thunder Talk, they have to deal with a freshly squeezed momentum on the side of Alter Ego. Oh, nice ambush here from DT.
Oh, wow! 1 frag to brag. That's coming from Hans Mary right there. That's a very good shot of a DBS. Oh my goodness me. It's just like, okay, you shot my teammate right here. You shot my friend. I'm gonna get you back right now. That was it's a wonderful exchange, coming from Thunder Talk and Alter Ego Ares. But for the side of Tianba, okay, I love the fact that Alter Ego Ares did not let go of that one. I mean, they were unforgiving. They're merciless at this point and just really assumed that point.
And I'm going to put a medal over the shoulders of Long from Tianba, wherever he is, because he did make a very good play, right? Walking into the auto shop right there. It was a very, very brave move, to say the least. And he did not know that there was already somebody waiting for him. He did hear movement a few seconds later, got to close 2 frags. Very, very well done. But at the end of it all, Alter Ego, they were still on his trail. Right, so I kind of felt that was really too much of an order for Long to try and accomplish. So good stuff nonetheless. I'll give Tianba their much deserved flowers for that one.
Yeah. But Thunder Talk Gaming, if he was able to actually shut down 2 of the members of YOODO Alliance, I think there was a big chance for Thunder Talk Gaming to eliminate Alter Ego Ares from that point. Because it was a good element of surprise there, catching them off guard. But unfortunately, he was able to tag Rosemary, but good supporting frag there coming from Hans winning the fight. DPLUS Kia have an altercation, of course, with the boys of Boom Esports. We've got K on your screen. He got Razy. He got him.
Okay. So DPLUS Kia, folks. A while ago, I was about to say that DPLUS might be losing their touch, right? Or maybe they're back. I don't know. They did lose one guy in the process, but Razy is definitely going to get picked up here for sure. So DPLUS, after that failed attempt, I feel that they have to regroup here because Boom, the entirety of Boom here, they're not going to take this one sitting down. I'm pretty sure they're going to fire back.
Yep, here we go. Razy just trying to hide himself to protect his life. Of course, obviously, the rest of Boom Esports now getting into position as well, getting ready to save their BFF here. Razy, you just hold on there. Okay, I know you're bleeding out there in the open, but we'll have to deal with the guys of DPLUS first before we can get to you. But you know what? DPLUS, this is not a hard fight at all for the side of Boom Esports, considering that it's a 3v3, right? So let's just wait and see what will happen next. But as for Team Pi and TALON Esports, they are definitely going head to head now. We've got one player from TALON dribbling us now. That would be Yoru. Same thing goes for
What a
SG,
shot!
man. Red face. Really turning red there, getting that point.
Wow. Okay, that definitely has to be a record when it comes to distance. Right? That was a clean shot with very little gaps to work with as well. Okay, so Linux, a bit of a predicament here against a Pygmy. So now he has to retreat just a little bit, right? Hopefully recuperate. Good nade. Is it good? Is it good? Yeah, got some damage on Wickwalk's side. Maybe another one for good measure. Make that two.
Wickwalk needs to do a creep walk. Yeah, I mean, with the amount of nades actually being thrown by Linux here coming from TALON Esports. There's that ridge there, okay? I mean, obviously, they couldn't really see one another, so they have to guess where to throw the nades. But, ooh, Deemsy goes down hard, courtesy of Red Phase of TALON Esports. 3 elimination points now for the side of TALON. They're still racking up a number of points here. PIGMY Esports trying to clap back. Of course, can they defend themselves up against the monster that is TALON Esports?
Man, okay, so this looks like it's gonna be a very clean clash between Talon and Pygmy. So yeah, so far this is looking to be pretty interesting, right, to say the least. And look at this, Boom still has their hands full with DPLUS, and now they're taking it to the blue zone here, Red. Stage number 2, yeah, merely ant bites to say the least.
Wow.
Probably, oh my goodness, DPLUS not off to a good start here, Red Queen. Oh man, I don't know. Are they slipping? I can say the same for TODAK though, leaving at number 10. Okay, Red, I'm gonna take it back. We're moving a little too fast, like a little too fast. We're at stage 2, about to enter our top 8. Are you serious?
Yeah, frenzy, going on a frenzy there. Yeah, 19's remaining, stage 2. Okay. Again, it was a slow game from from 1 down to 3. I believe this is match number 4, right? If I'm not mistaken.
3 is match number. Yeah, 4, right? Yeah.
It's 4. Okay. Thunder Talk, Stage G, Pygmy, TODAK, DK or DPLUS Team Pi, TIANBA already out of the game, ladies and gents. And again, just like what we mentioned or what we said a while ago, this is a fast one. This is the first time I can say that we are seeing a change of pace here. So it is good for us because we can see that teams now are slowly being aggressive at this point in the competition. But as for Satar, if I'm not mistaken, he got shut down. Not sure though if it's from a player or was it from the blue zone?
Yeah, we're gonna recap that a little later on. But yes, to correct, right, it's match number 3. So if you look at the bottom, that's match number 9. So we're still at the second Miramar. Yeah, we still have a long ways to go here, ladies and gentlemen. For our teams, some longer wait than others. Oh, blue zone incapacitation again. Okay, this is not looking pretty, ladies and gentlemen. I did say that before. Stage 1 and 2 you can take. 3 and 4, not so much. These are like bee or scorpion stings already. So if you have the allergies for the blue zone, you better steer clear, ladies and gentlemen. And I am amazed, by the way, Red, that TALON Esports, after all of that, they're still complete and arguably the strongest team that we have right now.
So Lapar did go out of the blue zone. So
he did.
Just 3 players remaining for the side of BIGETRON Red Aliens. TJB now has 2 elimination points. So far, so good. I mean, stage 3, and they still have a complete squad. Not the same for the side of the Red Aliens. Hands got knocked down from behind by TALON Esports, who just actually came in from the northern side. So let's see if the clash will push through. Yes, I can hear a lot of gunshots being
Oh
fired, and
no!
we've got YOODO already on the ground. Linux, can you save the day? Oh man.
Oh boy, okay, so we also have a little bit of interference here from a TJB, ladies and gentlemen. So this is gonna be a very, very tough call for Talon. A while ago, they had a phenomenal clash, and they got out of it unscathed, or rather without any damage taken. But now it is the complete opposite. We are eyeing for pickups here, supposedly. Not really a good spot here for Talon. Meanwhile, let's check out the map real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Kind of pay attention to your right. Some of the teams are still about to enter our play zone. So TJB, Alter Ego alongside Boom, they're probably gonna clash along the way here. We're already seeing that distance close, Red Queen.
Yes, sir. It's a 2-2 split coming from TJB right now, potentially clashing with the rest of Talon Esports,
Talon,
which
yeah.
actually puts them in the middle. This could be a chance, though, for the side of BTR to just take, like a long shots here and just capitalize on this situation because we've got two teams in front of them, and they're the ones actually gatekeeping that northern side. So potentially they could assume 8 points here if they manage to shut down not just Talon Esports but TJB. But you know what? This is the fight now is inevitable between these two teams because well they're now having an exchange of nades.
Here we go. A placement point territory, ladies and gentlemen. So domination on the side of DRX, right? So they want to reclaim that throne, being the kings of Miramar for our invitational showdown here. Let's go. Let's see how this is gonna go. TJB and Talon, a different team for Talon to clash against. So it's the world against Talon here, Red Queen.
Here we go. Ooh! Dirty shot right there coming from a DBS of TJB. But you know what? Who came up on top? It is still Talon Esports.
Oh,
They now have
filthy.
a total of 10 elimination points under their belt. Although in the process, they also lost Linux right there. But it's still A-OK for the team. 8 teams remaining. All right, we've got only Soul, the only player remaining for the side of TJB. Later on, we're definitely going to show you guys the team's position because DRX is the same thing. They already have 5 eliminations though, but they are in the middle right now. Good positioning as well. Same thing goes for YOODO Alliance. They are inside Minas Generales right now, and but they haven't put up any points just yet, but they're being quiet. So let's see what kind of trick they have up in their sleeves.
Yeah, I wish we could swerve to the other side of town just so we could see how DRX is doing, ladies and gents. Also, the fact that a TJB with one member remaining, you gotta give it up to them. They already guaranteed 1 placement point alongside the 4 eliminations that they already have, right? You know what? I'd say the same for Alter Ego. And this is Rosemary, by the way. It's only Rosemary that's left for Alter Ego right now. They're still at 6, so that's not a bad record, to say the least. Turu Love here, trained to kill. They already lost Igneous. And Suyog, I actually didn't think that Suyog never had a frag just yet. But let's see. Maybe a little bit of backup a little later for Suyog. We'll give him that coveted frag.
Rose is not on the mix as well. So P2K, let's see if they can actually finish this round with a chicken dinner. Team Infinity, okay, they are at the northern side as well, pretty close with Talon as well as Boom Esports, who is currently in the junkyard. As you can see, Touch pointing his gun. He's got an AUG and a Mini 14. Okay, if he can actually just get an accurate shot right here, I don't see it's going to be like a detrimental for Boom Esports because of the range or the distance that they have. I guess they could do a damage output, but why would you waste bullets, right? Why would you waste resources if you cannot really translate that into a full?
Yes. So you gotta be careful as you do, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so looking at the map here, so red, YOODO Alliance, they have to go hiking again. Remember, a while ago they had the advantage of getting the high ground very early on, but now it is not the same. They are away from the play zone. They're gonna have a lot of company looking at them as soon as they make their entrance. I'm just hopefully keeping my fingers crossed that it doesn't turn out so badly for them. Complete, still ready to eat. Boom Esports here, ladies and gentlemen. This squad is still out for the kill. They've been through a lot of clashes, by the way.
I don't know what's gonna happen with Alva. right? He is the only player remaining for the side of Alter Ego Airs. He is right
Yep, yep.
there, smack in the middle of the zone. There's a
Oh, it is
lot of teams
Alva.
that's surrounding him. Frenzy's
Yeah.
closing in, honestly. So let's see if he can actually defend himself up against the complete squad of Boom Esports. Saisei, on your screen, right at this moment, he's also getting some information from which direction the teams will be coming from. He is getting shot at. Same thing, goes for QX Triple Z right here, but I believe he will have an exchange with Olio of YOODO Alliance.
Oh yeah, pardon me. That was not Rosemary. It is Alva Mary. So there we go. That's good. Thank you for pointing that out, Red. So here we go. YOODO Alliance. They now want to finalize this deal against DRX, but no, Leon walked right into the DBS of QX Triple Z. Okay, not enough health here for QX Triple Z, but he does have backup. Should that be the case? Oh man, Alva lands one on DRX.
Yeah, I mean, DRX and YOODO Alliance, they were pretty quiet, up until stage 5, considering that the zone had moved a little onto the northeast side. So YOODO Alliance had to give up their position and actually go crash where DRX were actually staying at. And it's just so unfortunate between these two teams when they had their altercation because, both of them actually lost, a lot, especially for the side of DRX, because YOODO Alliance has already taken over that compound, pushing Saisei out.
Oh man. Okay, so Saisei, again, this is a very, very big responsibility for him to carry. Granted that they are the top team so far. Yes, Red, they've actually established a good enough chunk of numbers to take them a little further away from Thunder Talk, right? But they're still YOODO Alliance. They're still Infinity. So these teams, they're in the running to dethrone DRX from where they stand. I know that this is going to be tough for Saisei, but if he manages to clutch this out, as we've seen it happen before, wow, then DRX really will be the kings of Miramar.
It's amazing how Touch is really being, patient here. I mean, he has
Yeah.
been trying to monitor the situation up against Boom Esports, waiting for them to show their heads because he's looking to pop them right in an instant. I'm just not sure though if the moment that he picked Boom Esports, caught a glimpse of him. Still don't know, but he's just right there waiting for that opportunity to get a knock. Let's see if he will continue to stay in this specific situation, but then again, he is already outside of the zone. But when it comes to a team that's having a great time right now, it will be Boom Esports setting up 5 elimination points, and just like that, I mean, DRX, despite having the top spot right now, I think they will be taken over by another team here.
Oh yeah, possibly.
Oh!
Red. Okay, so close, man. Suyuk, be careful, be careful. Okay, he did his mountain climbing classes, right, for sure. He does this on the weekend, so Suyuk is still looking good. Oh, never mind, I jinxed it. My goodness. Oh, that's gonna be bad. Okay, a lot of bandages, so I jinxed it absolutely. So he's gonna need a med kit a little later on. Here we go. Anxiety-inducing music, similar to the Mission Impossible theme, I would add. But only complete team we have right now, Red, we have Infinity. So we kind of slept on them earlier today, but this could be the redemption arc for Infinity.
They're pretty scattered.
Yeah, that's one.
The northern side of the map. Okay, lots of opportunities there to get some points, get some job done. Right, Logan outside of the zone, but he can maybe potentially have a fight with Tudolova T2K, who is still outside of the zone from the west side of the circle. But as for God Tuni, okay, he is already inside, and he has taken over like a higher ground right here, which is will definitely do them good.
Yeah, I was about to say that this is great actually for Team Infinity. So they have one man on the high, and the others are definitely going to be scouting the vicinities or the nearby spots where they could be put by the blue zone. So I'm just not so sure if he's had information as to the whereabouts of Train to Kill, because if Turulov and or Suyuk has a better vantage point than him, it'll be the end of the line. So Tourniquet, I am pretty sure that they've been communicating. If he's the designated driver or probably the roaming surveillance, then this is going to be fun. This is going to be an intense top 5 here, to say the least.
Ooh, okay, pretty intense now.
It is.
6, and we are about to well, not really determined just yet who will be the winner here, but we're left with 5 teams. So we're nearing the end of this round. Again, this is the second Miramar for this evening, ladies and gents. We still have one more when we get to the final round for this evening. As for the event happening right in front of you, we are seeing some sort of truce happen between these 5 teams. We are not hearing any gunshots whatsoever.
Yes.
They are really picking their location meticulously. You can understand why, because of course, the moment that you give up the higher ground, it is a suicide, for the teams here inside Miramar.
It is a really deafening silence, as we always say here, folks, because usually at stage 6 onwards, there's already some action bound to happen. But no, Team Infinity has gone too far for them to drop the ball now. I am pretty sure of it. So YOODO Alliance, with 2 members already gone, I feel that they're going to try to take this slow and be opportunists instead. Scavengers, if you will. They're going to wait for the stronger teams to take each other out and maybe pick up the scraps from that point forward. Remember, only Infinity is a complete squad at this point, guys.
Yep. And it's just so amazing and fascinating the fact that Alpha Mary from Alter Ego Areas is still alive, right? Nobody could tell that he has been in the same position for a long time now. But here comes the attack that we have been waiting for. Team Infinity now going for a rotation, tying themselves up against E2K. True Love trying to defend himself. 30K goes down. True Love very low in HP, but he was able to actually get a point to himself. But oh man, Logan! Oh man, just slashed his way through.
Okay. So that was a close call, to be honest, Red, for Team Infinity, simply because I feel that they could have lost everybody from that single push. Now, they're still okay, right? They have good enough numbers. They're tied with Boom so far, but that could have been catastrophic. Could have been a disaster. Team Infinity's information, I believe, was enough, but I think the execution was a bit poorly done, Red. Just my take. I know they got out of there alive, but they could have lost everybody.
Yeah, they failed to actually perhaps get that information that T2K is just
Yes.
right from that area. But again, it's a matter of how good your reflex and your response is into to a certain situation, and that only goes to show that they have good skills when it comes to defending themselves at the last minute. But 4 teams remaining. Boom Esports still with 3 players, right? Followed by Team Infinity. We've got YOODO Alliance, 2 players, and Alter Ego, of course, with 1. But here comes Crazy now, as well as Yami cooking up that nade, flashing out Alpha Mary. Alpha Mary holding a UMP. Oh, amazing that he was able to actually evade that one. But he's very low in HP as well. He's cooking up his own nade, but can he get the job done?
No.
Sir.
Man, the Flash himself couldn't get out of that situation, right? That was a little too tough for Alpha Mary to handle by himself. So that eliminates the weak link from our top 4, folks. Infinity, Boom, and YOODO Alliance. Now, they have to do this. They have to go on this Mexican standoff and things on a heavy note. So what this means is one of these teams is actually going to start their first winner chicken dinner here, Red. So this is going to be very, very important.
Okay, so YOODO Alliance left with just 2 members, right? So I believe they will let Boom Esports deal with Team Infinity before they get into the mix here. But Yami as well as Racy, they know where YOODO Alliance will be coming from. They know that someone, like a team from down below will emerge right from that distance. There. Frenzy, however, already putting a massive spray up against 2 players of Team Infinity. So I guess this is on.
It definitely is on. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how this is going to be. So Boom Esports apparently has a lot of frags under their belt. Team Infinity, how long will they be able to hold this spot? This is looking really good for them. Oh, that's what I was talking about.
Wow.
Yummy in a very, very bad spot. It is raining meteorites here, ladies and gentlemen. The lead is headed all towards Boom Esports. And Frenzy, he has no choice. He has no choice. He can't leave that spot right now.
Wow. Okay,
He's
look
stuck.
what YOODO Alliance is doing currently. I mean, they are like just waiting there, playing it patiently, and if in case Team Infinity loses the fight, they will definitely take over this position, right? They're going for the backstab, but you know what? Logan is prepared, anticipating the attack coming from YOODO Alliance. So let's see if he can actually defend himself right off the bat. Oh, nicely done.
Okay, okay. So we're not over here. We're not done here, ladies and gentlemen. Boom Esports, Infinity. Oh, never mind. I was about to say that Boom and Infinity are tied in manpower, but it is now Infinity who holds the upper hand here. One knock on the side of YOODO Alliance. So this is going to be very, very tough, ladies and gentlemen. Infinity, they're so close. They are so close. Oh, there's YOODO. Good attempt there. Very good attempt.
Oh, man. It was. I mean, they prioritized getting rid of YOODO Alliance because Frenzy is the only player left for the side of Boom Esports. I mean, there's that chance for them to annihilate Frenzy in a while. But Frenzy, there you go. I mean, it's a pretty obvious win for the side of Team Infinity. Good defense. I mean, it was hard. The fact that YOODO Alliance was eyeing to actually sneak up from behind, man, I think that they pushed a little early. If they could have waited for a little while, I believe there was that slight chance to win the fight.
Yeah, a little bit of a issue in the mistime, right? A mistime push from YOODO. But another thing that I found really painful to watch was the fact that the rest of Boom Esports, they had 3 remaining members, right? And Frenzy was stuck. He could not leave where he was because he was going to reveal his position entirely. All those nades headed to Yummy, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong, but all those nades from Infinity, they had to take it, and Frenzy could do nothing about it.
Wait. Did production win with their prediction?
I think so. I think
you
so.
Guys?
Or I think no. I think they got trained to kill on this one. I think.
Yeah.
Did you? They did train to kill. Did they? Oh.
Okay, but I mean, it wasn't
close, really close.
Win,
Yeah.
It wasn't really an easy win for the side of Team Infinity. We're talking about YOODO Alliance here and Boom Esports, 2 of the top-notch teams that we are seeing so far in the grand finals. And just look at that. Team Infinity, T2K, Boom, and TALON Esports. These are the 4 teams dominating Miramar.
So the throne was not defended entirely here by DRX, Red. So it's no longer them, right? Or maybe, just maybe, it's still them, but it's not their day. Because so far, it's only DRX who's had that streak on Miramar. But we are crowning new kings here, ladies and gentlemen, as we also have Infinity on board. They finally have a winner-winner chicken dinner for our grand finals. So, it goes without saying that these 2 teams, we're going to be showing the head-to-head, specifically more on the favor of Infinity, simply because of the 9 eliminations. Look how much health Boom Esports had to make up for.
I mean, this is the rise of Southeast Asia, honestly.
You said it. You said it. Yep.
The only team that won a chicken dinner from China would be Thunder Talk, if I'm not mistaken. Thunder Talk.
Yeah.
Thunder Talk. MVP though, it's Tsuru Love. So again, Tsuru Love stands for Tsuru Love, coming from a very popular meme. But yeah, for elimination points, 1,017 damage output. Oh,
he shot a lot. He shot a lot. The man really he went off, right? A gun swinging, a guns blazing rather. So good stuff. Now this is nice. This is nice to see. The fact that we have Yoru from TALON also putting his name up there with the top performers. This really makes a statement, right? If you notice, none of these top performers that we have so far, Red, are actually from Infinity.
I'm trying to think how many elimination points they were able to put up on the board.
Yeah, I think that's here. So look at this. Infinity had 9. So this is still pretty good. Yeah, that's still pretty good.
Number.
Absolutely, and it's evenly distributed. So 3 of their members all have 3 each, right? Excluding Turney K. But this is what went down, ladies and gentlemen. So from the flight path all the way to the finale, Infinity, they had very little space to move, right? Very little. Look at that, Red.
Well, yeah.
Take us through this.
Again, they had a need for to engage in a fight. The moment that they actually left El Azahar here, because Alter Ego Eris is pretty close to them. Alpha Mary knows this one. I mean, he was able to get that information because he was scouting the area. Unfortunately, though, for the side of alter ego Ares, I mean, they got wiped out. So it was just Alva Mary who was left to defend the team. And just look at this is what I was telling to you a while ago. I mean, DRX was holding down that spot right there, but YOODO Alliance, since the zone actually moved up a little north east, well, they had to take over that compound, hence actually pushing away DRX by say. But Team Infinity, okay, just look at that. They were scattered. And well, they actually didn't leave that high ground position.
Right? Exactly. The position that they were in, right, from the very start, it's very minimal. Like the changes were so minimal. And yeah, you were right. They were pretty scattered. They were everywhere. I would say that they nearly got picked off entirely. Very close, but I think communication, I know we're not there to witness that actually, but I felt that they were talking real clearly to each other as to the whereabouts of the opposition or the other teams. That way they got to keep tabs. At the end of it all, remember there were still two of them and one from I'd say Boom, if I remember correctly, that was from Boom. So it really just goes to show that they were very wise with their positioning.
A little improvement here coming from the side of TJB TIANBA.
Oh yeah,
Gaming. TJB now was able to put up 5 elimination points. I believe this is the first time that I've seen them again perform a bit, but still not at 100%, I can say. When it comes to throwables used, it's a little low, 128 in total. Again, we are expecting this number to go as high as perhaps 250. Okay, if they're not putting stars here. But there you go. Wow. Team Infinity, the team that has first place with 80 points. But this is a 6-point lead up against DRX. How is DRX going to respond to this one? Also, you have to consider the fact that Boom Esports is right there, trailing them close behind.
Yeah, so it's really not a far leap for our teams, ladies and gentlemen. It can definitely change for the next few games. Meanwhile, page number 2. I was about to say Red Queen during the overall stats that we saw earlier. There were like 5 teams with zero on the board. So is this the pressure taking over them, or are they just really, for the time being, testing the waters? I know it's only day number 2, but we're more than halfway through our grand finals here, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, there we go. Congratulations to Team Infinity. Red, I feel that we are getting somewhere today.
Yeah, I mean, we only have like 3 days for the grand finals. So again, this day should be the start of them like pouring cement now to build their foundation. But I guess we are seeing a different tactic, especially coming from those teams from China. They were the ones dominating the fight, right? They are always at the top 5. Now they are at the bottom of the page. So again, this is such an enigma for me. But again, we'll see more of that action. Of course, don't go away. We'll be right back after this. welcome back to game number 4, match number 10, day number 2 of the grand finals. Wow, those are a lot of numbers to memorize. Okay, but yeah, we're back once again, full of PUBG Mobile action. My name is Red Queen together with Pika Lozano. We are halfway through this competition. What can you say about the previous round, Pika? Or, you know what? All the rounds that we just had.
Okay, so very interesting. That's one word that I can actually describe them. So no two things happened the same way, right? Think about it. From our very first game all the way to the last one, there isn't a single scenario that actually reoccurred. Everything was different. So I like that. It's a good sense of diversity for all of our teams. And we don't have a repeater. This same time yesterday, by the way, Red Queen, we've already had DRX taking 2 victories. So this time, that did not happen.
Yeah, you know what? At this point, I do miss the presence of the Savior. Honestly.
The tragedy struck.
Yeah, but I mean, it's okay. It's still okay. I mean, everyone is really putting up a good show here, especially teams coming from Southeast Asia. Again, I can say that YOODO Alliance is on a roll here together with Boom Esports, BIGETRON Red Aliens, even Team Infinity. Man, I just hope that they can, of course, continue playing at this kind of pace, because it can be exhausting at some point.
Yeah. So this is also a bit of pressure, I would say, for some of our teams to try and get their groove on again, because now we're going to Erangel. I believe that this is going to be a couple of Erangels in succession. So especially for CAG, right? I remember that yesterday we kind of kept saying how CAG was proving us wrong, that they deserve to be here. They absolutely do. I agree. But for the past how many games, Red, it wasn't a lot of exposure on the side of CAG.
Yeah, honestly, this is not how I pictured it will go down. I almost thought it would be like an aggressive gameplay between China, Korea, Japan, and of course the teams here coming from Southeast Asia. But so far, again, we are seeing a slowdown, especially teams like PJB, TIANBA, TODAK Gaming, CAG Osaka. Okay, I mean, there was an obvious change of pace there. I mean, they are playing aggressively. I mean, there were a couple of scenes that they did lose their momentum, but so far they're doing great. But as for the teams down at the bottom page, it's still a puzzle for me. But let's go with the prediction. Okay, why don't you go first?
DRX, not even changing. Not even changing. Yeah, I'm serious.
Okay.
DRX, folks. So lock it in, please. Oh, TIANBA for prod. Okay, interesting.
You know what? I'm gonna lock in Boom Esports.
Okay. So you can already tell, ladies and gentlemen, how me and Red Queen have already gone immune to what we have to do here. So gotta love it. I'm really interested to see how this is gonna go down. Boom Esports also kind of turning up, haven't they?
Yeah, they're really consistent in terms of getting those elimination points. Very good as well with how they do their circle predictions, hence getting the placement points. So in terms of getting the right balance, the golden ratio as we call it, I think they're pretty in the much in the middle already. But I do feel like at any point now they will score their chicken dinner because of just how aggressive they are. And just like what the performance they're showing us right now, I think it's inevitable that Boom Esports will score, you know, like another chicken dinner here.
Yeah, hopefully so. Because I'm a fan of Boom Esports as well, right? We know that Yummy is one of the players, one of the people who we've always looked up to when it comes to making it to the top fraggers, top performers, and all that jazz. So maybe he'll find his footing this time around. But again, it still flashes in my head what happened earlier, Red, between Boom Esports and Infinity. That's pretty heartbreaking. So, man.
I mean, how about you guys? We would love to know your choice as well. I can see you cheering for your favorite teams. I can see CAG Osaka still. There are a lot of you down there cheering for this Japanese team. But really, I mean, I'm just gonna call it out. Honestly, there's a lot of Indonesian fans out here.
A lot. I'm actually looking at the comment section as well. It is overwhelming to say the least. I'm pretty sure like majority of our viewers right now definitely are from said region, or maybe close to. So thank you guys so much. Yesterday, by the way, I think we had a whopping 11K viewers, maybe even more. So, and hundreds of thousands of views. So thank you guys so much. You've been so amazing when it comes to the patronage that you've been showing Ruthless Hype. So let's go, Red. Hopefully we set more records today.
Yep. Yes, sir. Again, I really feel like I can't because it's such a. I don't feel like it's fair though, because the Chinese team really was aggressive during the playoffs, especially TJB, and right now I'm just not seeing that. I'm sorry to be like I sound like a broken
Blunt,
record
yeah,
here,
yeah.
but um, at least on my side, it's a bit disappointing. You know, I do expect them to kind of like really have an explosive performance, you know, right off the bat here. Just considering how well they performed during the playoffs. But as for, you know, like Esports, YOODO Alliance, we also got BIGETRON Red Aliens, Team Infinity. I mean, these guys are showing up. I mean, pedal to the metal here. And again, I mean, the fans out there in the comment section, you guys, I can see you are rejoicing. But again, we have to put up a little challenge here. And Chinese teams, they're not really giving us that.
Yeah, you know what? I like the word you used there, challenging. Because in a manner, this is not disrespecting folks. This is us trying to push the teams to give us more umph in triumph, right? That's always what we say. So now back to Erangel. We did mention this before. So many of our teams have habits, right? They're probably gonna land. I mean, if it was up to me, I'd say it straight up. PIGMY will most likely land at military base. For the other teams, looks like Infinity is already headed to Primorsk, if not taking post. Now, this is going to be very interesting because we don't know where the circle is going to be, and none of our teams seem to be headed north just yet. It's for the past how many Erangels, Red? Our circle's been landing north, haven't they?
Oh, yeah. But if it lands north, it's going to be...
It's a hike. It's a...
yeah. But as always, T2K, PIGMY, as well as Thunder Talk. I just wonder if T2K will just probably get some vehicles here. Thunder Talk, they always drop around Novo. PIGMY Esports.
Yeah, there's PIGMY.
Base.
Yep.
Oh! Okay, so now the circle went to the east side, Milton Tower. So TIANBA, we've got Team Pi, YOODO Alliance, TODAK. They're all in there, in that area. But it's going to be a bloody west. It's going to be a wild west in just a while.
Yeah, I am excited. I want to see how this is going to turn out. Granted that this is not the circle that we've been getting for the past how many games. So, Milton Power, of course, this is a nightmare for some of the teams, at least based on what me and Sir Cloud were talking about in the past, because you have your back turned against the sea, right? The bodies of water. Oh, contact, ladies and gentlemen. First contact here of Talon. Beautiful drive-by, however, or at least an attempt by TJB's only SD. Am I seeing that? Or I don't know. Only? I'll kill him only. Is it a new player?
Tragic start for the side of TJB. Talon Esports won the fight convincingly.
Clean,
yeah. By the way, yeah. 3 elimination points in an instant. Okay, good stuff from the side of Talon Esports. But now Flower needs to bloom somewhere else. He needs to plant himself somewhere else. And hopefully we get to see him, you know, during the last few zones of the game and probably score the chicken dinner. I mean, it's a long shot, but we're not, of course, taking that out of the possibilities, right? 16 teams still. Okay, that's a rhyme right there. But most of the teams doing their rotation. Of course, it's too early for a 5 there, but it's a different case for the side of TJB and Talon Esports. That's a great start, a strong start though for the side of Talon.
I'm also quite, I'll agree with you here, right? I'm also quite distressed at how TJB started that, right? Granted that they were one of the teams that we were talking about when it comes to showing up, kind of turning up the pace, right? Just giving us more to work with. But no, unfortunately, Talon was way ahead of the curve in that. I like the fact that Talon also, despite being the ambushed, right? They were okay. They got out of there in one piece, albeit with some damage. So yeah, TGB. I'm gonna be very blunt about this. Maybe see you next game. I'm so sorry. I'm being pessimistic, right? But it is what it is.
Yeah, okay. So the next best thing to do for TJB is to go somewhere else, right?
Yeah, Flower,
and,
right?
I'm seeing that Flower has taken advantage of the fact that, okay, the circle had favored the east side. So he went up north around the Severny area to get some loots. Okay, that's I can say that's
Smart.
a good shot. I mean, we still got like what 4 minutes in the game, so he has time to pick up some resources before he engage in any fight. But as for Boom Esports, they're around Rozok. Okay, pretty close with where DPLUS Kia is currently staying at. Talon, you all know where they are. They are at Yasnaya, just like getting comfy in there. I mean, this is just stage 1, so there's really no need to get into a fight again. All right, but as well, I mean, DRX. Okay, they are pretty close with Team Infinity as well as CAG Osaka. But as for the military base, okay, it's a PIGMY and T2K. But you know what? Thunder Talk Gaming, the only option I can see for them right now is to cross that bridge. But YOODO Alliance, TODAK, and TIANBA is right there, just camping. So, where will the next circle land? That is the big question because that will determine whether or not we're going to see fights happen.
Yeah, this is scary. This is what I was talking about. The fact that, yeah, I kind of wish that the circle was smack in the middle or maybe up north, because if it swerves towards Milta Power and even beyond that, we're gonna be seeing water clashes for sure, Red, and that's not a pretty sight. And for our teams, honestly, ergonomically, it's not the wisest choice. It's gonna stress them out. So I for one will feel for them if that is the case. So we're gonna wait for how that's gonna go. So let's talk about some teams here. I feel that TODAK have been hot and cold for our finals. Don't you think so, Red? They were okay during the playoffs, but now I cannot tell where in the food chain they are.
Honestly, the teams that I consider pretty consistent, at least for this day number 2 of the grand finals, would be Boom Esports, BIGETRON Red Aliens, YOODO Alliance.
Alter Ego, yeah.
Alter Ego Errors, yeah. But as for everybody else, it's pretty questionable. I mean, you're right. It's hot and cold situation. It's fluctuating, to be honest. But for the side of BTR, let's see what is already happening. We've got a 1 player left. Oh,
my gosh.
They were the first one to go out. And TIANBA just made sure of that one. Okay, all right, now we're talking.
We got some representation here, Red. Okay, so if TJB couldn't do it, maybe TIANBA will be able to, right? They already got 3. So good stuff right here. Oh, and it's not over, ladies and gentlemen. The action is still ensuing here, trying to chase the remnants of TODAK. There goes Iftar. Beautiful chase by GG Bond. Okay, so now, however, there's a bit of vengeance here from TODAK. Tam taking out Xian Yu. Red, this is really violent to say the least for TIANBA. Yeah. They might lose this battle already.
Wow. Okay, you know what? TODAK also stepping up their gameplay. But oh man, now this is a tough one for both TIANBA and TODAK. YOODO is here. We'll try to swoop in, of course. We'll get the points. Let's see if they can be successful because Lynx is still alive. But Leo knows that. Wow.
Never mind.
Okay, never mind.
Just as we you played with our emotions there very much. So, whoa, okay, Red, that's what we were talking about. YOODO Alliance, you said it very, very eloquently. They swooped right in, picked up the pieces from the carnage of that encounter. So, and again, let me go back to what I was talking. Yeah, I know. Like TODAK, you're playing with our emotions here, ladies and gentlemen. So we were just talking about how they were hot and cold. Oh, then they came in hot. Oh, very hot, scorching hot. Then boom, and they turned cold.
Turned into ashes.
Yeah, absolutely. Ice cold all of a sudden on the side of TODAK. Man. But you know what? With 4 eliminations, GG's next game, hopefully.
Yeah, okay, all right. It was interesting exchange, though. It was fight after fight, so... Great one. Thunder Talk Gaming. Okay, we've got
what
DT
happened?
Already on the ground. Okay, are we experiencing some sort of eclipse here? Okay.
Yo, exactly. I was that was something. Okay.
But yeah, just to give you updates, of course, DJB Flower went up north a while ago because he just lost all of his teammates, so he kind of needed to go as far away as possible, and now he is ready to battle it out. He will definitely go Rambo on this one.
Yeah, absolutely. So, man. Okay, I'm gonna leave that to chance. No, sadly though, Red, this is what we were talking about. Again, the circle does not favor the middle of the island. So this means we're gonna have some teams coming from a military base or probably headed there actually. We're gonna have a lot of water encounters here. I'm already expecting it. So Let's keep our fingers crossed on this one. Early stage very early exposure to the blue zone here. We're only at stage 2, so about a while ago we had 4 teams outside. Now there's 3. Let's see how long they can stand this. Train to kill, no casualties, and no frags just yet.
Yeah, I mean, Thunder Talk Gaming, they left Novo. I thought they were gonna have an encounter with Pigmy Esports, but they left the fight. They opted to actually cross back to the main peninsula and left Pigmy Esports to deal with T2K. So I guess that is actually a smart move, considering the fact that they can do bridge camping here and gatekeep Pigmy and T2K.
That's exactly what I was talking about. We're gonna have some action within the bridge and the water spots here because, again, the circle swerved towards that direction. Imagine that the center, basically the core of our play zone right now, ladies and gentlemen, is within the water. So let's see how that's gonna go. I don't even know how the next circle will be after that. Post stage 2, we have a minute and a half here, folks.
All right. Here we go. DPLUS Kia, where are you guys headed? Okay, so far they are in the middle of the circle together with Boom Esports, YOODO Alliance, TALON, and CAG. Okay, they have a higher ground advantage. They spotted Oleo coming from YOODO Alliance, but did they open fire up against anyone? Because that would reveal their location. I mean, this is a pretty open spot.
Yeah, really tough, actually. So, man, okay, they have to play this very, very wisely. Oh, here we go again with another team that we consider hot and cold, right? We have Team Pi. So, real underdog, no, not underdog, sorry, dark horse / enigmatic team, to say the least. They've been on and off within the grand finals. I just want to see more out of Team Pi, to be honest. They are also yet to score, I think, their winner in a chicken dinner. So, maybe a little later on, we're going to be proven wrong. Meanwhile, DRX, same problem, same scenario. I don't know, camping it out.
Okay, here we go. Again, pretty quiet, right? Nobody's fighting. Okay, there might be some tap and fire, but I don't see anyone going down just yet. I'm just
going for damage, yeah.
Light up, honestly. But yeah, this is an interesting situation right now. Just look at Thunder Talk. They are right there on the bridge, right? They know Pigmy will pass through this location. Oh! So this is now an interesting shift now, Pika, considering that
there we go.
Thunder Talk Pigmy needs to have their business done already, considering that, you know, the circle had already moved away from them.
Yes. Now the water no longer an option here, folks. Thank the heavens. Let's thank all the Pubg RNG gods here as we try to move back primarily to the mainland, okay? So Thunder Talk, I think this is one of the wisest choices that they would make, because this way they can see where Pigmy would be coming from. But again, be very, very careful. We have seen some stumbles, some boo-boos happen, even in those really crucial spots.
There we go. Okay, so Red Phase just did a rabid spray there. Not connecting at all. I mean, it's hard to put down someone in a vehicle, right? Especially when it's moving. So, okay. T2K Suyok. They're having an altercation up against Pigmy Esports. He's currently knocked down. I'm looking at where they are exactly. T2K, I believe, still coming from the south side. Oh, this is not looking too good.
Oh, this is free.
You know, they are actually free by the shore, right?
Yep.
I believe they were about to get inside that boat right there and maybe actually get into the main peninsula on a boat, but Pigmy Esports did not let that happen.
Oh, look at that. It was Tenny. Wickwalk was trying to fish out Suyuk, but yeah, leave it to Tenny, I'd say. Rather 3 eliminations here, 4 members still remaining for Pigmy. So now this begs the question, what is to happen with Thunder Talk Gaming? Because they were supposedly the gatekeepers or the bridge keepers, right? They were the Heimdalls a while ago for Pigmy. So this is really confusing. Whoa. I don't know what their plan is going to be, but beautiful flush out by Igneous on Tenny. A bit of a problem here for Pigmy, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay,
that was fast.
Have to settle the score.
My heart.
Honestly speaking, I mean, whoever wins the fight will then have a chance to actually get into the main peninsula and still perform in the latter stages of the game. But Wickwalk, man, pretty aggressive with the DBS shot. You know, literally shut down Igneous from that angle. It's a CQC, but Escalera escaped with his life, leaving behind his teammate TODAK bleeding out there in the open all alone.
Oh, and just as we were talking about that, ladies and gentlemen, Infinity are gone. All of them. Tourniquet being the last piece of the puzzle. So, man, the top dogs, honestly, our top scorers right now, they no longer have the chance to redeem themselves, which leaves DRX still in the running to probably reclaim the top spot here, Red. 74, but yet to have a single elimination point.
I do understand the fact that PIGMY Esports kind of waited for a while, even though the circle had already shifted.
Yeah.
Because they know that Thunder Talk Gaming is actually bridging, camping in the bridge, right?
That's
so
right.
T2K have the same idea. They wanted to avoid conflict, right? Because it's too early for a fight, and they don't want to lose members of their team. Unfortunately, PIGMY Esports was on standby as well, and they just they caught each other up.
And we're already at stage 4, Red. This kind of worries me for PIGMY, at least, because now they have to withstand the blue zone. Look at where they are, and look at that health wither off, Red. This is not good. Speaking of health withering off, TALON Esports have their hands full here, trying to flush out the opposition from within the compound. Team Pi, oh my goodness. Okay, this is fun. This is fun. Team Pi taking out Thunder Talk Gaming. So from the bottom to the top, Red, this is really, really intriguing.
I love the fact that they actually played a little ring around the rosy. They're hide and seek. But I believe the reason why Talon Esports was the one who actually came up on top here is because Redface kept jumping. So the idea there is that he can hear the footsteps, right? So it was giving him the opposition the idea where he is at exactly.
But at the same time, there was backup. So really brave call. YOODO Alliance, once again, I don't want to jinx their positioning. I don't want to jinx their plan, but they've been doing so well with a complete squad of all things. So Boom and YOODO, this is oh man, okay, this is gonna be tricky here for both teams because Team Pi also wants to get in the mix. Yummy has to pick up Frenzy. A while ago, this was the problem. The backup wasn't very near Boom Esports.
Good shot coming from T2K Escalera.
Escalera
had been knocked down. Okay, but again, Escalera is all alone, right? And this is such an awkward position for him because Saws from DRX definitely heard that gunshot, and as well as Alva from Alter Ego Ares. So two of the teams here might go for Escalera of T2K, and here goes Octa with a kill. PIGMY Esports. Okay, so they went out of the game, placing at 9.
Okay, now we are at placement point territory, ladies and gentlemen. This is tough. This is gonna be tough because we still have a bunch of teams that are complete. However, the pressure is on for both CAG and DRX. They have 0 frags here, right? And look at the other teams. They have at least 1. That will the least be 1. For Alter Ego specifically. And Train to Kill. Even with the last man standing for Train to Kill, they already have 2 eliminations. Here we go. CAG Osaka, Japan represent here.
At least, stage 4, CAG Osaka is still alive and kicking in with a complete.
And complete,
so
yeah.
This is a huge advantage. To be honest, now that we're down to just 8 teams remaining, the circle is beginning to really shrink now. And a little later on, it will become crowded, for all of the teams here. So CAG Osaka did an amazing job so far getting into stage 4 with a full squad. Now, Boom Esports, on the other hand, 4 elimination points. My goodness. I mean, this guy is pretty unstoppable right now.
Now, this is a complete turn from what we saw earlier, right? Or at least let's consider the fact that they've been consistent, so they kind of deserve this. No, they really deserve this. Here we go. Now, I'm also anxious of Team Pi, right? Because look at where they are. Are they going to challenge Boom for this spot? This is going to be very nice for either of these two teams to seize the compounds before everybody else starts flying in.
Okay. Well, both of them, they have their own compound, right?
They do, yeah.
Both of these compounds actually is inside the circle, so I don't think they're gonna be
Challenging,
fighting it off or like crashing each other because you don't want to leave this spot for now, not unless you are gonna be forced by the circle. But as for CAG Osaka, DRX, they will have to deal with YOODO Alliance here, or perhaps CAG Osaka will have a fight with DRX before they get into the circle.
Yeah. They have to settle the smaller businesses. Speaking of smaller businesses, here we go. DRX already inflicting the first casualty onto CAG, and they're not done. Saisei seems to be setting his sights on more members, forcing CAG to exit the premises. This is tough. This is tough for CAG. They held on so long to be here, Red, only to be flushed out by DRX.
And you know what? I can already say that Ultra
Oh,
Eagle
no.
Airs will be one of the teams here that will be, that will be part of the last few zones, considering their location. Not unless the zone will take a hard shift here. The CH Osaka, okay, they were able to get inside the circle, but man, did they get a lot of fireworks.
So
Okay,
sad.
unfortunately, one of them did not make it, but it's still okay. As for DRX, they're on a 2-2 split here. Team Pi up there, up north, and they are now having an exchange with Boom Esports. Now, this is what I don't understand. Okay, so Team Pi left the compound to what?
Yes. Exactly. So that's also a bit of a confusion for me. This is what I was talking about earlier. If Team Pi is confident that they're gonna have a ceasefire with Boom Esports or maybe another team, right? Then maybe just maybe they can hold on to the compound. But see the panic on the side of CAG forced them to exit their vicinity and went straight to the middle where Team Pi, Boom Esports, and arguably the other teams might be. Look what happened to Team Pi, down to the last man standing. And Team Pi, they're also scattered, rather. Or never mind, that's, yeah, CAG left with one member, Team Pi complete, but the split was just uncalled for. Oh, by the way, DRX is also outside now, Red.
Yeah. Okay, but they are at the edge right here. I mean, but this is okay. I mean, this is a simple case for DRX, to be honest. I mean, they just have to deal with CAG Osaka, the remaining players, and
Oh, there it is.
T2K Escalera. I mean, it's a 4v1.
I can't say the same for DRX, though. They are withering down very, very fast. So 2 members expired already here for DRX, ladies and gentlemen, down to QX Triple Z. And let me check the other member who's still alive for DRX. But that's Soaz, right? But already brought to his knees. So already a very bad ending here, supposedly, for DRX. This is not the finale we would want here, Red.
Honestly, oh man, this is YOODO Alliance.
It looks like it's YOODO, yeah.
Team Pi, they will have to deal with the Boom Esports, and then Ultra Eagles have to leave the compound here. Let's see what's going to happen. We got Luke gets knocked down, and DRX with a drop shot, QX Triple Z here. Oh! Good follow through from Olio though, so YOODO Alliance wins the fight. But Alva Mary still alive and having an exchange with nades here up against YOODO Alliance, and boom, down goes Kasim.
Oh, look at Alva Mary already putting his name up there alongside Rosemary. I like this. This is the second time we're seeing Alva Mary make these miraculous plays, right? Beautiful stuff. And look at him exiting the premises. He has to peel out right then and there just to throw the rest of YOODO Alliance off timing. I'm so interested. And then wisely look at him. He's leaving. Okay, we'll check out Alva Mary a little later on. But let's go back to DRX real quick, Red. The point I was trying to make here is that unfortunately, because of the circle, DRX, they had to give up all their perks. All of it.
Yeah, you're right. And I didn't even expect that Alter Ego Rares will have their first altercation with YOODO Alliance. But considering the distance, perhaps, yeah, it was needed. I don't know. I expected that Team Pi will have a conflict with Boom Esports first before we see a fight happen between YOODO and Alter Ego Airs. But the good thing about this is the fact that YOODO Alliance still with a, 3 players. So this is doable still. I mean, if T2K Escalera decides to join into the mixer, if YOODO Alliance sniffs out that, okay, there is a player lurking within this compound, they can probably get the point, but not if Escalera manages to actually keep his element of surprise and probably knock down at least one player from YOODO Alliance, and then that could be good for T2K. But we will definitely see a stand-up for stage number 6 here.
Could be a bit lenient. Yeah, I'll wait for that. Meanwhile, Team Pi and Boom Esports here. So this is going to be a very funny exchange.
Yeah.
This is going to be real tricky. So we're already seeing some rolling nades here. Where's that coming from? I don't know. I want to see how this is going to go.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, so Escalera, there we go, putting the finishing touches on Talon, ladies and gentlemen. Down to our last 5 teams. I wish I saw that. Actually, I wanted to see how the last piece of the puzzle would work for Talon. Now,
Oh
here we go.
man. Oh man. Okay, just look at what Hans Mary was. Okay, he went for the backstab up against Boom Esports while
Yeah.
Boom is having a business meeting here with Team Pi. But you know what? Oh, two Team Pies actually got knocked down with the nades coming from Yummy and Razy.
Yep.
This is a good exchange, and that actually paved the way for Boom Esports to go in for the charged SP, trying to defend himself. Frenzy goes down. Ooh, Boom might be losing this? No!
No way to lose this. Oh, but again, Hans Mary. Alter Ego, ladies and gentlemen. Very wisely keeping their tabs on this predicament. So Team Pi, amazing. I'd call that an upset, Red. I'd call that an upset. They already had the lead. They already had 2 men on their knees, but they were still unable to close the entire clash. Ladies and gentlemen, YOODO Alliance Red, are we really gonna see a YOODO arc today? Escalera last here within this compound, within this particular shack, he is surrounded by YOODO.
Honestly, it was because of Hans Mary. Yeah, he did put a surprise attack there up against Boom Esports, so that nade kind of distracted them, disoriented them, from the fact that they were already going in for the push against Team Pi. So I guess Team Pi had a little help coming from Alter Ego Eris, which brings us down to the final 4 teams here. YOODO Alliance already have 1 casualty here. Alter Ego Eris same. Team Pi 1 and T2K with also 1 player left.
Man. Yeah, the unsolicited aid right there from Alter Ego just really reaping benefits. Oh, but no, not this time, not this time. Look at this, Alter Ego. This is it. This is over. Our ceasefire is done. The truce is off, ladies and gentlemen. Alter Ego also gunning for the throats of YOODO Alliance. Last man standing, Kasim. He has to fight for his life here. Alter Ego. Oh man, I would call it the Judas effect, but this is not really a sin, to say the least, ladies and gentlemen. Alter Ego, 3 against 3 teams with only 1 member left.
Okay.
This is an Alter Ego game.
The weakest player right there, considering that, well, he's all alone to deal with whatever's left here for Stage 7 of Erangel. Now, Escalera, amazingly, I mean, he did lose, his teammates right before they left military base. But yeah, he's still alive, and now he is actually going up against 2 players of YOODO Alliance. But just look at that, 9 elimination points.
Now this is yeah. Oh, never mind. I was about to say this is heaven sent for Escalera to actually still be alive. But ladies and gentlemen, just like that, right on the hole, beautiful nade. There goes Escalera. Now we are left with, honestly, one of the most sought after moments of YOODO Alliance. A while ago they were complete. It was a full stack, but Alter Ego. You know what, Red? This is probably one of their most intelligent plays yet.
Malaysia versus Indonesia. Alter Ego Eris versus YOODO Alliance 3v2. Alter Ego Eris having the best chance to win this
nice
fight.
positioning.
So let's see if YOODO Alliance can properly execute whatever plan here they have up against Alter Ego Eris. We can see that Alva on
That's
drone.
it. That's it. Yep. Beautiful. Red, that was a clean backstab. YOODO Alliance, ladies and gentlemen, they are ready, in my opinion. They are ready to hang up their white flag here. Oh, Leo, nowhere to go, ladies and gentlemen. Was there any doubt? Alter Ego Aries takes this map right here for their first winner chicken dinner.
Okay, again, I picked them too early. I did pick them to from the previous rounds, but okay, still okay. I really thought Boom Esports will actually get the win for this round, but it's still great performance coming from the side of Alter Ego Aries. I mean, this guys, if you're gonna be looking at them, they're one of the I can say monsters, coming from this region. So it's only fitting that we always see their name, pop up in any competition, in any tournament. Now, just like, let's check out the numbers. We've got Hans Mary as well as Alva, of course, getting the most number of kills here. But Rosemary had an early elimination, but it is still a-okay. We've got people calling it Rose Scary, but you know what? Even if Rosemary's not part of the team, not part of the round, these three guys, Octa, Hands for You, and Alva was able to pull it off.
Yeah, they had the boss sit down for a little bit here. Just, stretch your legs a little bit. We got this. And that they did. So, again, I labeled that one of the most brilliant plays from Alter Ego in recent memory, I would say. So, beautifully done, nicely executed. I take nothing away from them. And look at this. Not a lot of numbers to boast, right? To be honest, compared to the other teams in the past, or at least for the grand finals, but still getting the job done. Beautiful.
All right, teams to watch. We got Alter Ego Eras, YOODO Alliance, Team Pi, and T2K. So again, it's amazing that we are slowly seeing, some of the teams coming from China now picking up the pace, showing up for maybe for this round at least. Team Pi was able to get to the latter stage of the game. And was able to get some elimination points for the team. Again, this is the second day of the grand finals. We still got one more, and that's going to happen for tomorrow. So let's see how many points all of the 16 teams can put up on the board. As for the head-to-head, it's YORO of TALON versus Look of YOODO Alliance. And the only thing that I can see here, because they're pretty both, balanced, right? Team contribution. That's the only thing that's a bit far, Talon has that one down.
And that's fine. That is completely fine, right? Granted that at least the job is done for. There's nothing to take away. Now, here we go. SG from Team Pi, our MVP. And again, another team that kind of pulled off some upsets, to say the least, right? I believe they took out Boom. So that's what I felt that was a really, really crucial point in Boom's push. So, Team Pi, I can't be sleeping on these guys, man. Not at all.
I mean, he did, do his best to kind of hold on there as long as he can and just really assume as much points as he can as well. So, I can say that despite having, no teammates whatsoever, he did a pretty cool job. Aniluk, Yoru, we've got Alva Mary coming from Alter Ego Eras. I think they did a very good job as well. Again, these are all Southeast Asian teams that we're seeing really pop off this evening.
Truly commendable, honestly. I give it that. So, compared to the previous teams and winner chicken dinners that we've seen, right? They were very, very mobile, right? Alter Ego was literally all over the place here. Sure, the circle didn't start off quite as satisfactory as we would think it would be, but Alter Ego, they made sure that they maximized every corner that they could. Look at that. They started off from Milta Power all the way to Milta, and they're gonna go right back up.
Okay, so here we go. Alter Ego Airs, I believe they have been patient, during the first few zones here. They did not engage unless they really needed to. They just went, I think they just came close to PIGMY Esports. That's why, that fight was inevitable. But as for the side of DRX, let's just check out how they actually lost the momentum here. Okay, so they got pushed at the edge of that cliff right there, and I think they got a little bit exposed to a lot of teams, especially the YOODO Alliance.
And which brought us to the really crazy ending, to be honest. So here we go. Fast forward just a few more games, or rather a few more circles. We are down to our last few teams here, which of course Alter Ego handsomely just eliminated for the very fine winner chicken dinner that they deserve.
Okay, here we go. Alter Ego Rares with 18 points in total, and of course the chicken dinner. Yeah, followed closely by YOODO Alliance with 16 and Team Pi with 11. Okay, welcome back. Welcome back to the game, guys. As for the teams that didn't do good, it's BIGETRON Red Aliens Team Infinity after having won that chicken dinner. Thundercom and TJB.
So Reggie, we're talking about representation, right? So that's it. Team Pi did that. So Team Pi, hey, don't be forgetting about us. Don't just put all your cards in TIANBA and TJB. We exist, right? All kidding aside, though, yep, beautiful work from all of our teams, especially the first three. So yeah, nothing else to say. I'm gonna wrap this up with the nades. Not surprising anymore. I feel that this was a very balanced Erangel.
And we've got Dimsy as the one who actually set up that longest elimination distance. Now, YOODO Alliance, okay, gaining the top spot with 84 points, 4-point lead up against Team Infinity here. Alter Ego Eras, because we also have the Rex with Esports, Thunder Talk Gaming, BIGETRON Red Aliens, and T2K Esports. But as you can see here, no team had been consistent, right, in keeping the top spot for the overall ranking.
Yeah, so I'm gonna leave it at that, right? I don't wanna jinx anything for the time being, Red. I'll watch out for the next few games. So, my personal favorite so far for page number 2 would be Team Pi. Again, they've always been shockers to us. 42 to 44, the gap between them and PIGMY. It's hard for me to choose, but again, Team Pi, I'm counting on you guys. I really am.
But then again, we have to call it out, Pika. I mean, no matter how, okay, we
favored.
do acknowledge your progress, right?
Yeah,
but the only placement that matters here is from 1 to 4. That's it, right? So you have to really, exert a lot of effort to maintain,
make it,
right? Your spotter at least really, push it and build that foundation that you guys need to just kind of enjoy the perks and just cruise along towards the end of this competition. But as for now, we can't really get the narrative down. We don't have a solid story just yet because of the fact that the top spot had been going back and forth here. It's like a tug of war.
So tug of war it is. We're going to see again, ladies and gentlemen. After this break, we're headed to our final Erangel of the day. Yours truly, Pika and Red Queen, still on the desk. Don't go away. We'll have a short break and we'll be right back. We are counting down the minutes, ladies and gentlemen, as we approach supposedly the second to the last match here for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. My name is Pika, joined by Red Queen. So, are we ready for the final Erangel of the evening?
Yeah, definitely ready. If there's going to be a change or something with the story or how
we don't know.
Are dictating the pace of the game, it's like what we mentioned a while ago. It's a back and forth situation, from the teams here. Although, it's consistency is actually on the side of the Southeast Asian teams. That's all I can say.
And I like that. I like the fact that we've been seeing that up and down, from our standings. Look at this. So Boom Esports and Alter Ego, right, respectively. So we have a very, very good regional representation here. But I'm not gonna speak in finality just yet because we have our final Erangel, and this could be the enjoyed map of our other teams. I'm gonna keep an open mind on this one, Red.
Okay, but yeah, here we go. I mean, we've got another same story here as from yesterday. Two Indonesian teams included in our chicken dinner winner. All right, this is going to be our last Erangel. Right, yeah, this is going to be our last Erangel. So let's do watch out for Alter Ego Eras, TAG Osaka, Thunder Talk, and YOODO Alliance. Okay, so just to give a little spotlight for the Chinese teams. Team Pi and Thunder Talk Gaming, in fairness, these guys are kind of trying to get back to momentum. I believe this is more of like redeeming themselves, because of some of the bad performances that they've had during day number 1. So again, all we ask for is consistency. I mean, that's what we're actually looking out for. Consistency of pace and of course elimination points.
It's not easy to do, by the way, folks. So we understand why some of these teams tend to be a little slow on that recovery phase when it comes to getting their momentum back. Nonetheless, we are gonna put our cards as we are used to. So for me, straight DRX. I'm not even kidding. DRX again.
I'm actually trying to read the room here. Just trying to check which of the teams here is really trying to pick up elimination points for day number 2. Again, as I said, there's Alter Ego Eras, there's YOODO Alliance, there's Boom Esports, even Talon, to be honest, is doing a great job so far. Let's not discount the fact that Team Infinity also won a chicken dinner. T2K, they're a little bit struggling, but they're also quite aggressive as well. But as for my choice this round, I believe the team that is really most eager to get a lot of chicken dinners. Okay, I'm actually choosing between Alter Ego Eras and YOODO Alliance. But for the last Erangel, I feel like YOODO Alliance will have quite a moment here.
YOODO. Okay, gotcha. So it's YOODO Alliance for red.
You do you.
You do. Oh, what about projection? And who do we got here? I wonder who Prod is gonna pick. Alter Ego. So okay, recent winner chicken dinner. And funny enough, this is a very fair call from from production, because Alter Ego, during the playoffs, they've had a back-to-back winner chicken dinner as well. It just so happens that those were the last couple games. In this case, Alter Ego, are they going to be able to do that again? I'm a huge fan of what they did earlier, by the way.
I don't know. Honestly, guys, it is making my head ache because I don't know if this teams really are deciding whether or not they're going to go for the chicken dinner. But yes, I mean, those teams that I mentioned a while ago, they are the most consistent teams that I can see so far in this competition, at least for the grand finals, right? But let's see. Boom, Thunder Talk Gaming, Team Infinity, Alter Ego Eras, they all have chicken dinners for day number 2. We still got 2 more. This is match number 11. And again, this is going to be the final Erangel. Now, YOODO Alliance, from the get-go, for day number 2, they have been consistent. They've been energetic. But they haven't gotten that chicken just yet, despite the fact that, they're always at top 3.
We gotta give him credit for that, getting to the top 3, but still falling kind of short. That is still a bit of a paradox for us. But ladies and gentlemen, here we go. We're not gonna waste any more seconds from you. Like, this is our final Erangel. I am also hoping that this time around the circle will go back center of the island. This way our anxiety actually drops, because a while ago we were so close to freaking out. Granted that the circle moved towards military base, the link between Milta and military base, right? If you remember, we were so close to seeing some bridge clashes. So close.
Man, I just want to say, I'm very much happy with the amount of engagement that we're actually getting from this podcast. I just want to give you guys the spotlight.
Thank you so much.
You guys have been amazing so far. I know this is not the kind of fights that you guys were expecting from these teams, but man, I just want to say, from the ongoing fall, we already have like 20,676 votes. So we are actually asking, which region are you guys supporting today? And again, 83% of you voting for Southeast Asia. honestly.
I don't
And
even want to say
I
what
believe
what
this
my
is one
vote
of the
was.
reasons why perhaps, Southeast Asia teams are performing well. So, again, all you need to do is just make them feel your energy, guys. They are going to need it as this is the last Erangel this evening.
Probably the last peaceful map that we're gonna see, folks, because Miramar it's never peaceful. There's gonna be a little bit of silence, but at the end of it all, it is still as violent as it can get. So that's just us speaking from experience. Here we go. Southbound travels, ladies and gentlemen. And look at PIGMY. Again, just like they know, Red, they're gonna head straight to military base. Now our camera is panned towards is this Train to Kill? Yes, it is. It is Train to Kill. And that's TJB Red. We're going to see initial contact. They already have a few firearms of their own.
Okay, it's a non-stop fight between TJB and T2K in this specific area right here. So again,
Mhm.
after so many times that these guys had already faced off against each other, who will win this time? TJB had a couple of mishaps here already. So let's see if this time they can eliminate T2K Esports from this exchange. So far, both of the teams here getting themselves some weapons, of course, to defend themselves because, well, yeah, that's the right thing to do. K first already has an AUG.
I love the fact that she explained it. I don't know. I love the fact that Red explained that, guys. I'm so sorry. But the circle.
I mean, sometimes they just go in for the kill. I mean, even with the knife.
I get it. I get it. Jeez. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's red for you guys. True colors. I'm just kidding. But now look at the circle. Look at where it is, ladies and gentlemen. We are the northwest bound. So red, a lot of our teams on a bit of a deficit here. They do have to hike up. This is gonna be pretty tragic, especially for those who ended at Milta Power, specifically Team Pi. So and red, you had to jinx it though. Train to Kill. They're not drawing first blood. Same with TJB. I don't even know who shot first.
They're still complete though. Are they? Yeah, TJP still has a full squad here. Okay. Oh,
Oh.
you can see that TJB Esports now getting closer and closer to where T2K is, making their moves. But then again, they've already had this fight countless times. So probably they can already predict each other's move here. Only so trying to peek there. Unfortunately, Tudu Love said hi almost immediately.
And not in the kindest of ways, ladies and gentlemen. So, TJB, we have Kissed over here, peeking over the fence. Now, as we were talking, Red, we've already had 2 knocks and yet to confirm if it's a casualty on the side of DRX. Please pardon me if it's 1 or 2, but we've already seen CAG put on the hurt for DRX. Meanwhile, Igneous already taking significant amount of damage, Red. I'm also kind of doubtful if Igneous has anything to heal himself with.
Okay, so or even if they have time to go for the quick kill up here, because TJB Esports, the moment that they smell blood, they will definitely go after Hugh. But so far, they're not showing any weaknesses just yet. Igneous still with 70% of health, I can say, but T2K Esports Escalera just right there, not making his presence felt. Of course, when you're pretty close with another team here, the first thing that you might want to do is to get that information so that you would know how to best approach, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the opposition. But right now, this is a good spot for TJB. Just, I mean, on top of the house there.
Oh, and don't get me wrong, Red. I feel that Escalera is also suited for action. I think he's ready to go. He has a level 3 helmet. He has a vest, a med kit as well, and a full stack of ammo. But no, I cannot say that. Oh, man. I jinxed it so badly. Oh, of course, I wasn't talking about Escalera, but Turu Love falls victim to TJB as early as now.
Okay, this is like
ouch.
Aggressive chef move right there. Turu Love goes down. Another one bites the dust. T2K might lose this fight up against TJB. Oh no, Long reloaded his gun. It's UMP now already getting into a push here. K first leading the charge with a double barrel shotgun, but good follow through though by Long.
Oh, man. Okay, so you saw how Escalera also fished off only from the balcony. So good stuff. This is what I was talking about, Red. Forgive me, not level 3, level 2 helmets here. And he also has armor. So Escalera, like I said, is suited for combat. He is ready to go. And unfortunately, he's the last man standing here for Train to Kill. So yes, you're right, Red. TJB looks like they're going to flush out Trained to Kill.
Yeah, not looking too good for the side of Escalera, but he does need to escalate things here. To stand a chance up against CJB Esports. Good jump shot though. But oh man, he's losing some HPs here, and TJB, we've got Longster getting all the information and cascading it back to the rest of the team here. Flower had to back up a while because he's pretty low in HP as well. Oh, there goes another point for Escalera.
Okay, so now the question remains, is Escalera gonna have enough? What happened? He just stood there.
Yeah,
What?
I mean, his head is kind of showing up a bit.
It was
you know,
exposed.
and I believe that was a clean headshot right there.
Yeah.
Flower.
Could be a glitch as well, because it seemed like he stopped, like he didn't do anything. He didn't
Man.
even attempt to duck. Oh man.
But can you imagine the firepower coming from Escalera? The fact that he went up, you know, with the remaining players of TJB all by himself.
Yeah.
So good. He did not make it easy for TJB to actually win that fight.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's what I was also pointing out when I saw his stack, when I saw his backpack. I think that he was good to go. Compared to the rest of his team, he had the armor, he had medkit, right, full mags for his UMP, and a beautiful shot to add to that, Red Queen, because those shots that he pulled off were not easy, right? So good stuff on Escalera there.
Okay. After an aggressive game between TJB and T2K Esports, we are again experiencing a truce from the 15 remaining teams here at stage number 1. Understandably so, because it's too early for a fight here. You don't want to go risking losing your members. Okay, it's a different story though for CAG Osaka, because they found themselves up against PIGMY right at the at the edge of that bridge over there down south, near Ferry Pier, if I'm not mistaken. They're having an exchange right now. So let's see which of the teams here, are going to survive this altercation.
Man, as we were talking about that, Red, so Talon also has one member down. So this is going to be really, really tricky, because it looks like they have company headed their way up. There we go. I was about to say that that was by the hands of Alter Ego, our previous winners, guys. So Talon, they have a little bit of defending to do here.
Rosemary, pretty tasty spray right there up against Redface. Unfortunately, it wasn't salty enough to get him knocked down. But, you know, we are seeing some car chase action over here between Talon and Alter Ego Eras. But you know what? Oh no, he's not part of the game anymore, which puts Talon at a disadvantage. But oh my goodness, Linux shutting down Rosemary. Alva providing some backup, but Linux, just in the nick of time, he was able to hide behind that vehicle right there, so he's safe. But, oh no, I spoke too soon. Kobe shot.
Man, okay, that got me jumping out of my seat here. So Talon and Alter Ego making things absolutely personal here, ladies and gentlemen. Now we're seeing more back and forth between these two teams. You know, this is probably going to be the second time that Rosemary is going to get eliminated early, but I don't think so. I'm not really so sure. Let's check that out in a bit, ladies and gentlemen. Talon, though, still okay, but Redface left with the task to pick up a couple of his teammates. This is going to be very risky. He's being hunted. He's being hunted.
Whoa!
Ooh!
Wow! Okay, that was very entertaining. That was very entertaining right there. I mean, did you see how this just trying to find each other?
Nice!
I mean, the moment that actually Redface jumped through the window, or on top of that roof right there, and then decided to jump again to the ground, they actually saw each other. They caught each other, but it was such a good shot coming from Redface that eventually got him that point, and that was a great exchange nonetheless. 14 teams remaining. Oh my goodness. T2K out of the game. Alter Ego Eras as well.
This is I don't know what to say. I am lost for words on how this is going right now, ladies and gentlemen. Because our heavy hitters, they're falling like towers here. Honestly, this is insane. This is insane. Termites on wood, I would say so. Here we go. PIGMY Esports still looking quite well here. Oh, but BTR, probably another bit of hope here. Red Aliens, one of our highest scoring teams, one of our prime teams to say the least, also has their hands full against PIGMY. Wickwalk specifically here. Oh, he has to make a run for it. Is it gonna be enough here for Zatar? Oh, but two guys in one. Ooh, yep, that's it.
Wick Walk is walking away, or has walked away. Oh man. Okay. So far, great exchange coming from the teams here. 14 teams left to defend themselves and just make sure that they get to the latter stages of the game to get that chicken. Tianba still with a complete squad. They are moving in rotation right here. TJB will be coming off of the northern side together with TODAK. So probably we'll see some action between these two teams in just a while. As for Team Pi, Boom, they are somewhere near Jorgapul area, but we're looking at YOODO Alliance, right? And they are in the middle, just a little bit onto the northwest of Pochinki, where Thunder Talk Gaming, DPLUS, Kia, as well as DRX and Tianba, pretty much surrounding them right now.
Yeah, I am really enjoying this, to be honest. Look at this. Now this forces all of the teams to converge right here in the middle of the island. I love this. So this is gonna be action, right? We gotta get our lungs ready because we're gonna be calling out a lot of frags here. I could already tell. And the worst part about this is right now some of the teams they have to cross bridges to do so. That's gonna expose their position a lot, at least if somebody's already scouting said locations.
Here we go. Here we go. Thunder Talk also on the move. Oh, Leon's just got shut down by Tiamba. Ooh,
What is going on?
Okay.
What is happening?
A lot of surprises happening right now, but this is I guess this is a good pace being set up by Tianba at this point. Okay, they were able to shut down 2 members of YOODO Alliance, which of course will cripple Malaysia's YOODO Alliance. But let's see, because we've seen a Leon added look. This tandem is pretty aggressive and unstoppable in the battlefield still. How far, or like how long are they going to be how long are they going to last in this situation? But that is a good spot nonetheless from Tianba.
Red, look at the charts. Yeah, you know, let's get back to Tianba in just a bit, but look at the chart here. These are the teams that we claim to be the most consistent today. Alter Ego, Trained to Kill, already out of there, right? Pigmy, sure. I mean, every now and then they give us some good moments, but those two, specifically Alter Ego, who already had their winner chicken dinner prior, out of there. Gone so early. So this is really a Grand Prix. Anything can happen. Speaking of anything can happen, look at this. Look at this.
Who will be the king of this mountain? Is it going to be BTR or Team Infinity? So far, we are seeing both the teams here throw a lot of nades up against each other.
That's one.
They've got hands already on the ground. Zygote cooking a nade for himself. Okay, but Team Infinity seems to be more accurate when it comes to the position to where they need to throw their nades. But okay, so we've got a clapback coming from the side of BIGETRON, and God Tony already on his knees as well.
Man, that was too fast. I actually missed that name. Okay, so BTR looking like they have the upper hand here. Oh, you did not want to do that. But Logan, though, with the S12K, nicely done. I think that, yeah, I would say that Infinity really got the worst out of that exchange, right? Despite the fact that it was an S12K that did a lot of the work. And being the number 13th team eliminated, our top part here, Red, the top section of our charts, not looking really pretty.
6 elimination points for BIGETRON Red Aliens. I do believe since they've had quite a bad round previously, this is kind of their redemption so far. But 12 teams remaining. Okay, CAG Osaka getting shot at. I'm just checking where they are right now. Okay, they're just at the foot of the mountain here, together with TJB as well. DRX Sauce is also just at the edge of the circle here. So again, we can see a shift. Ruins area, it's Team Pi, but BIGETRON Red Aliens will definitely not leave this mountain just yet.
And this is a given, right? This is an absolute given for BIGETRON Red Aliens. And I would literally be surprised if they do vacate that this early on. Stage 4. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Boom has their hands full also with a TALON. So look at that. There's already backup waiting over the horizon, and Team Pi just right behind. I love this from Yummy. Look at him. He's ready for any encounter.
I guess this guy's pretty hungry for kills.
He is. He is.
He's killed now. right? Perfect timing, perfect reflex right there. I mean, the moment that he actually stepped out or jumped out of the vehicle and went for that shotgun fire, it was a pretty good move for him. TIANBA, however, okay, finally met their match right here. One player already knocked down courtesy of Thunder, if I'm not mistaken. But let's see if they're gonna be surviving this attack, because I mean, there's still time, right?
Mhm.
But I believe the one that got shut down is a bit far away from the rest of the team here, so the pickup will definitely be hard.
Oh yeah. Almost like a, I'd say, a task, to say the least. It's not really I'd say a given. But let's see how that's gonna be, ladies and gentlemen. So BTR, we've already seen how dominant they can be because of that high ground advantage. Now TODAK again, hot and cold. Red, I don't know where they're going this time. I think they're trying to challenge CAG, but yeah, this is what we were talking about. BTR, telescopic vision, ready to take out anybody who crosses their terrain. Just like Mufasa over the grasslands, he knows that this is his kingdom.
Yeah, I mean, Kodak obviously is like, like hitting targets right there. Pretty easy for because the Red AOs to do a massive spray here. And not to mention that they're pretty close with CAG OSAKA as well. So CAG might capitalize on this one as well, probably. We're still not sure, but Todak pretty vulnerable at the moment.
And again, hot and cold, right? This is what I worry so much about with TODAK. They're okay every now and then, but how long will that last? DRX though, again, the passive team that we were talking about, they handed it over to TIANBA. So I think they're doing okay. Remember, Red, they did lose a member very early on, care of CAG. So now the numbers are even between them and the Japanese team. So maybe they have a little bit of unfinished business to take care of.
Okay, YOODO Alliance in a bit of a pickle right at the moment. At least one player got knocked down, and
I'll make that.
sent back
Yeah.
Bobby courtesy of DPLUS Kia. That would be K, ladies and gents. 2 elimination points now for this Korean team. Now Todak still not done, fighting up against the AG, and this is what I said just a while ago. They are in between BTR and CAG will definitely decide and capitalize to join into the mix here, annihilating Todak. And there you go. I mean, as predicted, CHO Stark will definitely win that fight, catching them off guard.
Yeah, there it is, Red. That's the conclusion. Cold. TODAK is cold for this game. So hardly any heat, to say the least. And I'm sorry, TODAK fans, but you guys know what to do for your favorite team right now. You got to give him more energy beams. And I love this scene where actually in Ruins brings a slight tear to my eye. Okay, I want to see more. DPLUS Kia, probably recollecting. I'm not talking about resources, but probably rethinking their ways while they're in the ruins here. This is a prayer answered for me, Brad. You know how I feel about getting a ruins finale. So maybe, just maybe, this will be the final battleground for our teams. Just me.
Perhaps. Okay. Again, a little bit of a
Even
slowdown
laugh.
happening right at this moment,
Mhm.
but Team Pi, okay, still outside of the zone, except for SG, who found himself a compound to work with. As for Leo, okay, he's not making his presence felt for now. It's just right behind this concrete wall, but Team Pi slowly moving in as well inside Ruins area. So this is going to be an interesting fight. Can Leo still defend himself now that he is all alone left to do this business?
Man. And YODO, these are our big dogs, right? Like, technically, they're the highest scoring teams that we have so far. DRX not far behind, and Olio, we're not doubting YODO Alliance, but so far we haven't seen much success in terms of clutching out care of YODO Alliance. We've seen that from BIGETRON, right? We've seen that from other teams, just to tell the truth here, but none from YODO. I feel that YODO Alliance's strength lies when they're complete. I mean, just like with any team, but the clutch factor isn't there, Red. So I'm not gonna be a pessimist here, but it's only a matter of time before Olio, I feel, gets taken out of the equation.
Yeah, you're right. Again, if you no longer have that firepower, might as well just go for the placement points as far and
True.
stay alive for as long as you can, right? I mean, we're close anyway to ending this round. We are already at stage 5 here. We are seeing that Team High and some of the teams here are already having an exchange. DPLUS Kia caught in between DRX and Team Pi. Oh my goodness.
Okay. Not really a pretty sight there, but Olio still punching back. Look at this, taking casualties off of Team Pi and Thunder Talk Gaming as well. Oh man, I actually didn't think that Thunder Talk would lose this early, or rather this late on. With 3 members already down, are you serious? Okay, Red, this is not looking good for Thunder Talk as well. Oh, there goes Olio.
Yeah. Domination by Team Pi. Okay, I feel like they're already hearing us, so good thing.
I know.
YOODO Alliance, there you go, just got eliminated.
Boom!
BIGETRON Red Aliens now with 9 elimination points is still counting, by the way, although they're down to just 2 players, Hans and Saigon. But as for the team currently dominating station number 5, that would be TALON Esports, according to Pubg. We only have 8 teams remaining here and 15 more players. We've got Apollo getting hunted, of course, by the Wolfpack. Okay, he managed to get behind his Bentley, I believe. And there's a little bit of smoke to conceal his position, but Boom Esports will definitely attack now.
Yeah, with no hesitation, I feel like the moment that they find that opening, they're gonna flush out 2 teams in one go. That's CAG and Talon. But Redface, the funny thing about Redface is, I know that he feels that being the weakest link, Boom will not go for him just yet. He probably might go for the bits and pieces a little later on. Let's check that out. Oh man, yeah, that's what I was talking about. Boom was definitely gonna go for CAG, and that's it for Thunder Talk. It's so disappointing though that Thunder Talk lost everybody in a matter of seconds.
Okay, here we go. Razy still in the deal. Yes, CAG OSAKA. Apollo will not be blasting off to the sky, guys. Okay, so CAG, last player remaining. He's actually surrounded by the wolves here. Flyboy right up, like behind him. We've got a couple more of Boom Esports just right there. Okay, they don't know. They don't know, Pika.
Oh no! This is funny. This is funny. Hold on.
Oh.
I'm keeping my head down. Okay.
Oh.
So he's just waiting. He's literally just waiting. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Okay. Oh wow! But no, that's karma. That is karma. I swear. But you know what? He deserved that frag too. You snooze, you lose, right? Honestly.
What a sneak attack coming from that last guy of CG OSAKA. You know what? That's one of the oldest trick in the book,
Backseat, literally the backseating, guys. Always check the seats.
5 teams remaining, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Boom Esports. Okay, still knocking their opponents down. We've got Redface boarding his car. Flyboy throwing something at him, but he completely missed to hit Redface at this point. But here goes another one. Let's see. Okay. All right, so Redface now going in for the charge here with I believe that was an F12K, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, sir, it was. And Flyboy will not be flying anytime soon.
Okay, so good stuff at least. A valiant attempt right there from Talon Esports to hold on for their placement all the way to number 5. Beautiful stuff. Now DRX here though. Eliminating, I don't know. Yeah, DRX, basically that's Saisei eliminating the last piece of DPLUS Kia. So here we go, BTR, Boom. Anybody's game. No one's complete anymore, by the way, Red. So this belongs to Boom numbers wise, but I don't think that this is gonna be too much of a lead, honestly. Not so much.
Yeah, I mean they have a number advantage. They have it.
At least.
And again, BTR. Okay, I'm checking exactly if BTR still has that slight advantage considering they are top of this mountain over here, but then again they don't have that much cover to work with, so they're pretty exposed. But DRX, okay, if they decide to push Boom Esports, then it could be a win for the side of BTR, so that could be the case. I mean, lots of probabilities here.
Absolutely. Anything can happen, honestly. I'm just leaving it to chance. So Boom, we have Frenzy here with a little bit of surveillance, vehicular surveillance, probably trying to fish a reaction. Yep, I think this is really the idea. Make that 2 players, 2 members of Boom Esports just trying to see if somebody's gonna tee off, and wisely so, none of them are actually taking the bait.
The best thing that BTR can do at this point, if they're gonna give up the spot here, is just go after Saisei.
Yeah.
It's going to be a 2v1 anyway. I mean, Flyboys, well, it's Frenzy dealing with Sauce from DRX, so they're pretty busy at this point. I mean, they have to attack now. They have to do it right now.
Yeah, otherwise Soaz is gonna be leaving the vicinity here easily, and there he already does. Now BIGETRON Red Aliens with a couple of players that they have are probably gonna go for this long range attempt. And not a lot of bullets, by the way. So I think Zygote wants to be covert here. Remember, he has a ghillie suit, a complete level 3 helmet, and a vest combo. So Red, let's keep an eye out for Zygote later on.
Yeah. Oh man, there's a lot of things this can actually go down. But we'll wait as to how the teams are going to be playing it. DRX, so as climbing the mountain here, probably challenging up the boys of BTR, but they are about ready to go. Well, let's see what's going to happen now as they descend this mountain. Here comes the attack coming from
Soaz run! Oh!
He turns his back and as what's the one who actually got that first? I say goes down as well. DRX already out, which brings us to Boom versus BTR, a civil war.
Oh man. Yeah, you're right, Red. This is definitely regional kills or regional clashes here. So Zygote with a very valiant attempt here with this S12K, but no. Oh, he gets one though. He gets one knock, but the vengeance of a frenzy really apparent there. Last man standing here for BTR. Yummy goes for the heal. Yep, he's definitely gonna need that.
Yeah.
Oh, but too late. Too late.
Yep. Frenzy now is the only player. It's a 1v1, to be honest. Okay, let's see who's going to be winning the fight. Hans holding his DPS. Okay, getting some damage as well as Zygote, but Frenzy opted to go for that quick pick up right there. And Hans! Okay, he went in for the charge. Unfortunately, Boom Esports anticipated the attack. Hence, getting rid of the last remaining player of BIGETRON Red Aliens. And my goodness, I know that Boom will get 2 winner chicken dinners for today. I picked him in the wrong match again.
That's you, Red, but it's okay. You know, congratulations to Boom, ladies and gentlemen. Proving us even more correct. Red, come on. I mean,
all of the teams that I called out for my team prediction, they all won a chicken dinner. It's just in a different round.
Okay. I have nothing else to say, Red. I have nothing else to say. You did the right thing, but again, one too early. Never mind. You know, it's fun. It's fun while it lasted for you. All right, part of the hilarity, folks. But yeah, Boom Esports, convincingly. Look at this. Look at this. With not a lot of frags to say the least, but the survival of Boom Esports was just really outstanding. I'll leave it at that.
Oh man, okay. I'm trying to calm myself down, but it was an incredible fight coming from Boom Esports. I believe this is the second winner chicken dinner of the night. Again, Indonesian teams dominating the lobby for today. And again, I see a lot of fans down there cheering for them. Also, I got from the side of BIGETRON Red Aliens. We also got DRX over here, and of course a DPLUS here coming from Korea.
I love it. So, a bunch of right, and you know, I like that they did bring up it's a civil war. Technically, it really is, right? So they had to fight for their regional prowess, and that they did. I liked it. I liked it personally. So, very nice stuff for our teams to watch here. Now, Red, believe it or not, that's it. That's all the Erangels that we're gonna have for today.
Oh man, again, it's making my head ache. But anyway, head to head, we've got BIGETRON and we've got Boom Esports on your screen, ladies and gents. And when it comes to damage output, it is a BTR, considering their position. Honestly, I mean, they got the higher ground advantage compared to everyone else. 11 elimination points, very obvious outcome. 685 kills. Because they don't have that much coverage to work with. I mean, they just capitalize on the fact that they are above, from the rest of the teams there.
So yeah, that's what we were talking about. We wanted to see how long BIGETRON Red Aliens could hold their good spots, right? But unfortunately, it really has to be moved, to say the least. They have to abandon that one way or the other. So Hans here from BIGETRON Red Aliens holding up the flag high for the team here as the MVP. I like it.
Indo Pride, as they call it. So yeah, I mean, Hands is pretty hands-on when it comes to getting those elimination points. 828 damage output is no joke at all. It's a high contribution as well. It's 36.36%. So it means that one team can be effective. So if effective, in fact, if you can carry yourself. I mean, that is the best way to.
That's the catch, right? Yeah.
Right. But just to keep track of how they performed for this round, this is how they actually rotated. Again, they love dropping around Ruzok area. Nobody or no team actually contested that a part of the Erangel. So I think it's a free reign, for the Wolfpack right there. Although it was an early clash with DPLUS Kia, but Boom Esports was all ready to leave that spot and just taking that position over there and try to avoid conflict.
So in terms of play, yeah, I feel that Boom Esports they were very, very calculated in that sense, right? So, but it was too close to call. Actually, I was scared, Red, to be honest with you, especially during the last encounter because they were trimmed down to the last man. I feel that, but also a bit disappointed. We didn't end at ruins entirely. So, but that's just me. You don't have to worry about my feelings, folks. So, long story short, this particular group of team, this roster that we had here during the final bout, this was very worrisome. Check this out. None of these teams were actually easy picks.
Yeah, BIGETRON Red Aliens, especially, you have to consider the fact that they are also one of the juggernauts. And this is a juggernaut versus a juggernaut as well. So it was a great fight, to say nonetheless. I mean, DRX obviously is one of our top competitors we have in the Invitational Showdown. But Boom Esports winning that fight is impressive to watch, to be honest. I mean, BIGETRON Red Aliens, despite having the high ground advantage, also did not make it easy for them. But we cannot discount the fact that BIGETRON Red Aliens was able to score 11 elimination points. So again, it's not that far of a gap, literally, because this is just like a 1-point lead for Boom Esports, at least for this round.
Yeah, you can't take that away from them, right? BIGETRON Red Aliens, they put on a lot of the work. Imagine, they're the only team here, ladies and gentlemen, for this game right here, who scored 2 digits. That's how tough the competition has become. So this right here, this is already a statement that they want this bad. We are down to our last map after this, so keep your eyes out. And look at this. There was only one team who went 0, Red. So that's a statement already.
Okay, another I can say good of a performance coming from the Chinese team, TIANBA, Thunder Talk, TJB, as well as Team Pi. They did not get the chicken, but when it comes to the overall points that they were able to do in this round, I think it's okay. I mean, it's there, hence improving, I believe, their overall status. But as for this round, it is now Boom Esports currently holding the top spot with 95 amazing points, followed closely now by DRX. We've got YOODO Alliance moving down 2 ranks. Team Infinity and Alter Egos pretty much suffered the same thing. BIGETRON Red Aliens moved up 1 rank. Thunder Talk Gaming with 66 points and 2 winner chicken dinners. Again, an amazing job so far. Did not win the chicken dinner, but pretty consistent, for this round as well.
Yeah, we've been throwing that word out a lot, right? Consistency, because it's not easy to do, folks. But the way that these teams actually do so, it's more than commendable. So keep an eye out for them and show the teams who haven't been, or rather consistent, some love, right? The way that they should get that from you. Now, I feel, Red, that this last game is gonna be intense. It's gonna be fast. It's gonna be greedy. All those adjectives put together for our final Miramar of the day.
Well, all I can say is I believe this is going to be still from the same teams that I've mentioned a while ago. Southeast Asia teams. But, of course, nothing is etched on stone. Nothing is permanent just yet. This is the final round, the final game for day number 2 of the Grand Finals. So, don't go away. Invite your friends. Call them out because this is the last game. We'll be right back after this, guys. It's the final hurrah, final chance today to get more points. Which team is going to power through and continue on playing at a high pace? More questions, guys, as soon as we start the final match. My name is Red Queen, together with Pika Lozano. Welcome back to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown.
Yes, I'm holding this finger up because this is definitely the last game for the evening, ladies and gentlemen. The last Miramar. So, in case you missed it, Boom Esports actually cemented themselves as the kings, the rulers of Erangel, at least for today. So, that's a very impressive feat, ladies and gentlemen. Now, who is going to close out day number 2 of the grand finals with authority?
Perhaps another Indonesian team? I don't know, because Indonesia, they are on fire right now. They seem to have picked up the mood, the pace, the energy, and everything else in between, and just continue on getting that winner chicken dinner. It's already 2 chicken dinners for the Wolves of Boom Esports.
Yeah, and then again, never easy, ladies and gentlemen. So it took them quite a bit to get that back simply because of the commercial, I would say, of the other Miramars. And we won Erangel, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Last map of the day. We're taking it back to the Dunes of Doom, the land of sand, as I always say. Now, we never had a repeater for today. We've had Thunder Talk Gaming and Infinity taking the winner chicken dinners for the previous Miramar. So, Red, are we going to see a repeater or a brand new team to take this victory?
Okay, I don't want to jinx anything.
No jinx,
but,
no jinx.
I have a strong feeling that it will still come from Southeast Asia. That's all I can say. I mean, with the rate that they're going right now, they're pretty consistent.
Yeah, absolutely. So, having said that, I feel that this right here, I'm going to be very transparent. Even with these stats, even with these performers, I feel that we're going to get a shocker. Team Pi, I'm sorry, I already made my kind of like my favorite pick right there. So, yeah, finally, though, we've had an overtaking by Team Infinity against DRX. Remember, DRX was here for quite a bit before that win by Team Infinity.
Okay, I'm actually thinking about which team to pick next. Because so far, all the teams that I've mentioned that will win the chicken dinner did actually win a chicken dinner. Okay, just looking at the stats here, their average elimination points. Team Infinity seems to be on the roll here. They are the only Thailand team that was able to get a winner with a chicken dinner. So, can they do another one? That is a big question mark right there. But they have been, consistent from the get-go, when it comes to the elimination points and also the placement points. So there's still that chance for them to score another chicken dinner. But then again, I'm probably going to be saying the same things here because when it comes to consistency, it's Alter Ego, TALON, YOODO, BIGETRON. We also got Boom Esports and P2K. So for the prediction, I think Prod should go first.
They should go first, but lock me in on DRX. Because that's not gonna change, folks. I am not gonna change that. DRX, please. At least before you, Red. So here we go.
Waiting for Prod. Come on.
Production. I know what they're gonna pick. A huge feeling.
I knew it. I knew you were gonna go for Team Infinity. It's one of my choices, honestly. Okay. I don't want to be. I don't want to burst your bubble, so I want to keep things spicy for the predictions. Let's see here. Boom managed to go for their second winner with a chicken dinner. You know what? I'm gonna choose BTR. I feel like they are on a roll now.
Okay.
I feel like they're in the mood to get that chicken dinner. At least their second chicken dinner. I feel like they're so envious of the chicken dinner that was able to set by Boom Esports. So I think they're gonna go for their second one. And I have this much faith, to the Red Aliens.
Yeah, the freight train is already going, honestly, for the Red Aliens, right? So the invasion might be beginning here. Just putting it out there. So, folks, final Miramar expectations are not even there for me. Like, I'm completely blank when it comes to what's gonna happen here. I've had a lot of moments to remember from yesterday, you know, especially with TALON Esports getting that final victory. So this right here, I want this movie to be spoiler free. I don't want to see the trailer, nothing. Just whatever it is laid in front of me.
Oh man, okay. Whew. Oh man, this is gonna be, I feel like, an explosive final round, at least for the Southeast Asia teams. But of course, we're not discounting the fact that, you know, maybe Korea, Japan, and China can make a difference now that we are already at the last round, and perhaps catch a chicken dinner as well.
Oh man, you know, some force behind me is actually telling me that one of the teams that we've been talking a little bit of smack about will actually take this. Probably TODAK, right? But that's just me. I think TODAK, maybe Team Pi. What else? What else am I missing? Yeah, TJB. You know, one of these teams probably gonna give us a present at the doorstep. But that's just me. That's just me saying that we could be wrong. All these predictions might come to waste. So for you guys out there, for those of you watching, thank you so much for sticking it out with us 5 hours straight here at the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Grand Finals. We're still here, your commentators, Pika and Red Queen. So we're already done. Technically, we're already done with day number 2. We're already seeing a picture slowly being painted for our Grand Finals day number 3. So if you guys still want your team to try and catch up, you'd wanna give them your energy balls, right? But Red, I think we agree on that. It's almost apparent what's gonna happen tomorrow.
I feel like there's going to be a huge, like a major plot twist that's going to happen. Yeah, I feel like there is, honestly. That's why I don't want to call it out just yet. I mean, yeah, we can see a rise, you know, in terms of like consistency from Southeast Asia teams and South Asia teams. But I feel like there's something cooking, you know, from the side of Korea, Japan, and China. So again, I may be wrong, you know. Might be the same teams that will dominate for tomorrow's set of matches. But then again, you know, we're gonna make it interesting for all of you guys.
Yes, we'll do our best, ladies and gentlemen. Now here we go. Buckle up. Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be one heck of a ride here for our final Miramar of the day. Match number 12 underway. I feel it is going to be southbound this time around, Ritney.
Well, we'll just have to wait. We still got 15 more seconds to wait for that to happen. But, you know, we haven't really had a westbound like that.
Yeah. Not today, at least, right? So this is going to be something. There's gonna be something. So these are the moments where you would miss Sandhawk, right? Like a little bit of a pick-me-up when it comes to a different setting. But we take what we got, ladies and gentlemen. And for me, this has been a very spectacular, ruthless invitational showdown. Never have I done this, so I'm really happy of where this is going.
One of the if I were to compare the maps and how fast they finish, I do feel like the matches, it ends early when we cast in Miramar or when we play in Miramar. I know it's not the thing that we expect, but I don't know. But when we play in Miramar, it's almost I think we're done by stage 7.
Definitely. Yeah, that's true. Like, we hardly go the distance, right? Like, it's sometimes, sure, we'll be lucky if we get to 9, but as early as 7, we're okay. We'll be fine. And it's only because I feel that some of the teams are going to be very, very greedy when it comes to the frags. Okay, so, yeah, still, unfortunately, Red, we're not getting westbound. Actually, we're going eastbound this time. Complete opposite. Yeah. So, and we're very distant from Los Leones. Fairly distant from Los Leones.
Oh, okay. Look at that. Is this okay? Team in DPLUS Kia. Okay, so these are the boys from DPLUS Kia. And just look at that. It's TJB that is super regressive. You see, this is the TJB I know. The moment that they get their hands on a gun or on a weapon here, they're definitely gonna go for a kill. You know. So let's see if they can close this down with a very good game now that they're up against DPLUS Kia.
And speaking of getting their hands on weapons, here we go. DRX with their hands full here against CAG. Already had one elimination care of Melee, so that's a good start here for some of our teams. I'm yet to see the team feeds, and this is going to be very interesting. Hyunbin again taking the fight to CAG. This is vengeance from an earlier encounter, Red Queen. So DRX,
Yeah.
yep, absolutely bloodthirsty to say the least.
Told you we're gonna have a
This is
fast Miramar,
fast one,
right?
yeah.
I mean, every time we play in Erangel, we get to stage 9. But okay, all right. So we'll get to that in just a while because only so is on his knees right now, probably praying. Yeah, that he doesn't bleed out there, run out of blood. But yeah, we're still looking at 3 more plays for the side of TJB. And just look at that, Laws was just heading towards a trap there. I mean, we've mentioned this over and over again, Pika. You don't want to go rushing in inside buildings of Miramar because it has a lot of blind corners. But it's a good thing, still a lucky thing for the side of TJB to have survived that one.
Oh yeah, there's really some divine intervention at play here, folks. So, and funny enough, right? They've had 2 eliminations, 2 knocks, but this is still not. We're not done. Oh my gosh!
Beautiful.
Okay, what a shot! What a shot from Touch! And you know what? More vengeance again. Look at this. A very personal bout between CAG and DRX. What is going on here?
How that was beautifully done by Touch of Team Infinity. I mean, it wasn't even DPLUS Kia that finished the fight. But okay, now that TJB is already gone, it's going to be a fight between DPLUS Kia and Team Infinity now. But for the side of CAG Osaka, just like that, and they lost 3 of their members already. Oh!
Yeah.
Nicely done once again. Hyunbin already on the ground. Saisei left to defend. Let's see if we can see a major clutch happen here for the side of CAG Osaka.
Okay, it's not easy though, being the last man standing. And look at this, Saisei just leading his teammate up, potentially for the heal, get that numbers game back into play. Yeah, there it is, buying some time. But I think he's hearing the footsteps. 10 seconds to work on this, ladies and gentlemen. Anything can happen. This is an eternity. Okay, a little bit more. Yes, enough time. But is CAG Osaka going to be able to close the door here? Oh, what a clutch. What a clutch heal, though.
Yeah, now that he was able to pick up Hyunbin in this process, now is the time for this last player of CAG Osaka to move in for that push. Saisei buying some time for his teammate to recuperate. Now that he is all healed up. Oh, this is a 2v1 now.
No way, he's gonna run away with it. Oh, yeah. Dang. Okay, that's what we were talking about. A little too much bite right there. So good stuff. DRX emerging on top against CAG on what seemed to be forever. A fight that lasted the whole match.
Forever. Okay, let's see what's going to happen now between Team Infinity and DPLUS Kia. I mean, they kind of stolen that kill there from the DPLUS Kia. You know, the way that they actually eliminated TJB. That's kind of dirty, you know. But you have to take advantage of every opportunity that, of course, presents in your face. So that's exactly what Team Infinity did. Look at that 1 point from Touch right there. He is bragging it to the boys of DPLUS Kia. But can they flush them out from inside this building?
Oh yeah, we gotta wait and see here, ladies and gentlemen. Infinity, so with good streak of momentum, I would say, Red. They are okay, at least for today, right? Sure, there are still some teams that are ahead of them, but they did spectacular, at least for our day in number 2. I'll give them due credit for that, to be honest. Infinity.
Okay, 3 elimination points for this guy. Pretty aggressive. Like, strong number here coming from this player alone. But against stage 1, and you're down to just 2 members. It's gonna be hard, but you know how it is. PUBG has always been prioritizing risk, and when you are risking it all, it's always gonna be high reward, right? So now that Turney K making a move now, probably headed towards this last 2 players come from DPLUS Kia, who will emerge victorious. I mean, it doesn't even matter if Team Infinity has the number advantage, but if they do a little bit of error here, oh, that could be deadly for them. That could be catastrophic.
Yeah. Man. Okay, so now I'm a bit torn here, Red. I don't know if this is a good sign. I don't know if this is a good standing for a DPLUS Kia simply because they're lacking. They're really lacking in the firepower that they had from day number one. So are they supposed to gun for the skies here? I don't know. This is a bit of an ambitious push here for them to try and contest any other teams that's complete, or will they just have to try and go for placement points this time? Because look at this, outnumbered, right? Very outnumbered, out resourced. Red. I don't know. You be in the shoes of DPLUS Kia. What would you do?
Wait for the right opportune moment. That is
Mm-hmm.
it. Not unless, of course, we've got Team Infinity here with lots of nades that could potentially flush them out. But you just have to let them head towards you and just, like defense is the best offense sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get it. It's a matter of variety, right? It's a decision making. So, in this case, DPLUS. Oh, chips, that not good, chips, not good. Oh, okay, but wow, okay, with a bit of a flush here. Okay, this is interesting. This is a very interesting. No way they're gonna take this from Infinity. Oh, okay, a little too ambitious there, Red. So one man standing here for DPLUS Kia.
Okay, but Team Infinity, how are you going to play this one? If Tourney K wins this fight, then he has a chance to save his team here. Okay, but this is a tough competition. Okay, Tourney K kind of indecisive whether or not he's going for that pickup or he's going to attack. But time is running out. Tourney K low in HP. Oh man, one of them can actually fall down to his knees in just a while.
Yep, and I'm excited. I am excited to see how this is going to be concluded, ladies and gentlemen. So, K, no medical resources, ladies and gentlemen. Open fire! Oh, but that was too much of an order, Red. So, good stuff. Good try for DPLUS Kia there, but too much firepower and too much momentum on the side of Infinity. What do you think?
I- It took a while for Tourniquet to do business there. I think he should have been a bit aggressive in shutting down the opponent. I mean, a while ago he could potentially save the team, right? Because everyone was still alive, but it took him a while.
Yeah.
So I mean, in that process, he lost two of his members, but I mean, they're still alive. They can still pretty much do it. They just have to pick smarter battles this time. They should know when to attack and when to back out in a situation. It's not gonna be easy, but it's not impossible at all to score that chicken dinner. Checking out the situation. I don't have my map feed anymore, but yeah, I just saw Boom Esports already out of the circle, out of the zone there, and will be coming from the northern side. Why am I keeping an eye? To Boom Esports? It's because they are at the top spot currently.
Yeah, I was about to say that too. Just 5 more points. 5 points, and they're at the 3-digit mark, making it nearly impossible for some of our teams within the bottom 5 or 6 to catch up for the last day. Not gonna be easy. If that I can tell, it's almost impossible. But again, miracles can happen. One team can have a good streak, no matter how hard it is. So let's focus here. TODAK already lost Cleon in the process, and I think maybe one of the contributing factors here, Red, is that they're always, or majority of the time, they're at the wrong place at the wrong time. Honestly.
Yeah. And also for the side of Team Infinity, despite having a very good momentum just a while ago, I don't believe they have vehicles to work with. They will be coming from Montenuevo, and Montenuevo already out of the circle. Now, Todak's position, since they're showing it on the screen right now, I believe they are at the northern side together with PIGMY and as well as T2K. Team Pi, okay, is together with YOODO Alliance and BTR inside Los Leones.
Okay.
Oh,
This is
man.
okay. This is quite intriguing. BIGETRON again. Are they gonna build the momentum that they did earlier? So, still, not really a lot of frags here on the side of BIGETRON, but they do have information as to where Team Pi is. It's right across the street. So, Red, one wrong peek here from Team Pi, and that is it for sure. Because BIGETRON's all over the place.
Okay, here we go.
Yep. See that?
Yeah, I mean, they're probably headed to another location. But we still got what, 3 or make that 4 teams inside Los Leones. Again, I do believe that we're gonna see an early end to this Miramar round, considering the fact that how close they are within each other. I mean, TODAK, they're pretty close with PIGMY Esports, and oh man, so I think with this kind of circle, we are definitely going to see a Los Leones fight.
Oh yeah, please do. I mean, at this point, I'm not gonna give it back. I don't mind another Los Leones final clash. So, TODAK again. Unfortunately, wrong place, wrong time. I don't even know what the plan here is. I don't want to call it headless chicken syndrome, but this is really bad for TODAK to say the least. PIGMY. So now also in a bit of a struggle here. I'd say a little bit of a predicament. So yeah, you know, stay in the compound. I'm begging you, stay in the compound.
Oh man. Okay,
Stay there.
TODAK. Okay, they're up
What's
against
the
PIGMY
plan?
Esports, but coming from below. Okay, this is gonna be a long shot right here. Oh, okay. So not really high. Okay, they're in a compound though, but one molly, one nade could probably flush this players out of this compound, and that could be the opening that TODAK Esports might be looking for. But Boom is also lurking within the air. Same thing for T2K, but T2K might be busy because Alter Ego Eras and as well as Talon is also within proximity.
Hmm. Yeah, so this is good. This is gonna be very interesting a little later on. I'm gonna check it out. Hopefully, we get a little bit of vision amongst the other teams here because so far it's quite silent, right, to say the least. Stage 3, not a lot of things happening yet. But you know, Red, if I'm gonna point out one thing, I feel that BTR right now they want to hold on to this momentum. They want to hold on to this lead that they have. They're the only team here again, aside from Alter Ego, that actually has a frag with good placement points, or at least good points to boast among the rest. Because Team Pi, the only other complete squad, and BTR, Team Pi with only one frag. BTR needs to be calm about this. They need to be focused.
Yeah, all I can say is that DRX and Alter Ego Air seems to be having a good time right now. It's a strong opening for both of the teams
Yeah.
here.
Yep.
DRX with 4 elimination points and Alter Ego Airs with 5. As for the kill feed, it's T2K Tudo Love, currently on the ground right now, but it's still safe. No push is gonna happen coming from Pygmy Esports or even Alter Ego areas. Rosemary doing some tap in right here up against Suyug of T2K, but not hitting shots. Okay, I spoke too soon. Suyug has been hit, with that Mini 14, but he was able to evade, get behind that concrete wall in
In
just the right
time.
time.
Yeah. Man. Okay. Close call there, Red. So Alter Ego. So far, best performing team. We have 5 eliminations. I did mention a while ago that BTR they need to hold on to that momentum so that they can rival supposedly Alter Ego a little later on. Because we are pretty deep into the game already. Stage 4. Contrary to what we said earlier, folks, this is turning out to be a slow-paced match, slow final here for our teams. They want to get that winner chicken dinner as well. Now, Pygmy taking out TODAK again. The hot and cold situation here from TODAK.
Man, I was so excited that we are about to see a Los Leones finish, but unfortunately,
No.
a hard shift once again, ladies and gents, and had gone a little bit onto the northwestern side, where Boom Esports is currently at, I might add. Okay, but Frenzy, Yummy, Flyboy, pretty much scattered around the area. I can say that this is a good spot for Boom Esports once again. T2K Tudo got shut down by Rosemary for the second time.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's insane.
Whoa.
That's insane. Okay. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Now, with a Pygmy back on your screens here, Jubrenki already... He gave us quite a good frag right there, just to say the least. I like that. And with TODAK being the victim, I'm pretty sure that Pygmy knows backup is not far behind. I think he's gonna eye for one of these two players right here. Oh, yep. Landing one on Iftar already.
Jubrenki. Okay. I like the name. And I do wonder where they get the names from. Jubrenki is such an. I'm pretty curious,
And it
how
rolls off the
it gets
tongue.
to come up, right? Jubrenki. Okay. Jubrenk my heart. Okay.
I
Never
don't
mind.
want.
But yeah, two players from the side of TODAK. We've got Lynx and Iftar here. Possible clash with Jubrenki, but we can see that Jubrenki is quite accurate with this aim. I can't stop saying Jubrenki. I don't know why.
If I've gone past it. I am done. I am way past that phase already, Red. Okay, anyways. So to me today it's TODAK. I cannot stop saying TODAK. And DRX, however, they do have a little bit of company here in the form of a Team Pi. So look at where they are. So Sightsay, you see, this is what I like about DRX. They're very patient. The problem is they don't have the right to do that anymore, Red. They have 2 players remaining. And again, this is what I was questioning earlier. Are they going to try to go for placement or just go guns blazing? Because they were already off to a bad beginning here. A bad start.
And there you go, Fly Boys spotting. I believe one of the players coming from Team Infinity here, if I'm not mistaken. Or is that, oh, TALON Esports? Okay, completely missed that one. But yeah, I mean, Linux is already on the ground. Again, for this, courtesy of a Fly Boy. Man, I told you this guy's
Yeah, absolutely. So speaking of amazing, here we go. Frenzy though, with a nice shot over the horizon here, just trying to take out another player from Talon. I like that. I like the fact that Talon is the Talon's still in this, right? With a complete squad, not really overextending. Not oh, but wow! Look at that narrow shot by Flyboy. Oh, but vengeance on the side of Talon there. Look at the damage he did to Flyboy already.
But Flyboy's still alive. Is he still alive?
Yep.
Yes, he's
Yeah,
still
he is. He
alive.
is. He is.
Right.
Just a lot of damage though.
But Boom Esports, okay, I didn't see that coming. They're down to just 3 players. Okay, one of them already turned into a tombstone. But it's all hardships. So, I mean, just look at the circle. It has gone down to southeast this time. I mean, pretty erratic behavior, don't you think?
It is. It is. I hate it. But you know, the fact of the matter is the denial of Los Leones here, it gives us a lot of anxiety because this is not the good spot for most of our teams. There's gonna be a power struggle here for the high ground. The compounds are very exposed. So and the shrubbery, Red. There's no shrubbery here whatsoever. There's nothing to hide in. I'd be very, very happy to see somebody try to ghillie their way out of this.
Team Pi, okay. They were quiet just a while ago, but they did manage to put up 2 elimination points, which is, of course, incredible. Hate to see that they were able to pick up the pace, you know, during the last 3 games, I think. Yeah. But they will be coming from the west side. Okay, probably clashing with the remaining players of Boom Esports right here. They have a slight advantage over this group, considering that they will stand from a high ground.
Yeah, that's one. That's one perk, ladies and gentlemen. So Thunder Talk. Oh man, I am happy that we are actually panning over a Thunder Talk right now. We haven't seen a lot of action from this team since their win today. So this is a point of interest for me. So look, wow, this is surprising. Look at the ammo that King has. So he's geared for war, Red. Look at this. Look at King.
Man. Okay, here we go. Escalera T2K. You know, T2K, I feel like they really want to go for that chicken dinner, but they are struggling a bit. A little bit, I don't know. Sometimes it's fluctuating as well. It's hot and cold. Sometimes they're pretty aggressive. Sometimes they're on the roll there, but somehow they kind of dropping the ball somewhere. I don't know. I couldn't read the strat coming from T2K. But of course, we still got one more day. So there's still plenty of chance there. BTR getting shot at none other than Alter Ego Eris. I mean, okay, 2 titans right now going at each other.
Okay. Yeah, true enough. Now here, Alter Ego. Again, they haven't suffered any casualties, Red. My goodness. This team is on a tear. Are we going to see another one here? Okay, I like the fact that you really labeled them as Titans because I'm a believer right now that Alter Ego just might run away with this. There goes Infinity at number 11, ladies and gentlemen. Rosemary, the fact that he's still here and he's not the best fragger, it just goes to show that this team really can function on their own 2 feet.
Fly boy! Oh no!
Fly away, mister!
For you. This is not a good spot for you, my boy. Oh, just look at that. Oh, there you go, Rosemary. Did not stop. Just went on and on and on until Flyboy is already on the ground. T2K, or this is Talon. T2K versus
T2K
Talon
versus
Esports.
Talon.
Okay, Escalera got knocked down. Oh my god. I mean, this is what I was saying, right? I mean, they're pretty strong, to be honest. T2K That's one of the things that we have here as well. But they couldn't get their tempo right just yet.
Right? Hopefully tomorrow will be a different day. I
Nice
actually haven't
one.
said GG's to any of our teams here, but I'm gonna say that later. Okay, nice capping there by Redface. There goes Train to Kill. So yes, Red, I completely agree with you. We don't know what the missing formula is for Train to Kill as to why they haven't been getting their footing on the right track for how many games now. So Boom Esports, I would say that there goes the journey, and I feel that very close behind here. We're already gonna we might have GRX overtake them, Red. They are literally, I'd say, 2 points away, or no, make that 3 from overtaking Boom at the top spot.
Yeah, they got eliminated. Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's up in the air now.
Who came in at
Mm-hmm.
second? Was it Alter Ego Eris?
So far, I would say that
Is
right
it?
now it's
Because DRX
DRX.
have
It's
been
DRX. Yeah.
pushed further down the ranks. But if they can end this game with a double-digit score, they will definitely reclaim the top spot. But we have a lot of teams, I believe, coming from C that's actually pretty close with what we have on the line. But let's just check it out later. Team Pi, okay, continues to fight with Talon. SG cooking up a nade, red phase,
Nice.
evading the attack. Okay, so far so
Oh,
good
but
for
not
the side
everything.
of Talon Esports. But let's see what's going to happen as red phase throws another one. But okay. Oh, man, here comes the attack of red phase. Red phase has been consistent, you know.
I
So
was about to
far.
say that. Yeah, I was really about to say that. Look at him, Soul. Honestly, taking out this whole team or these teams by himself. Man, he's channeling his inner Mr. Wick here, ladies and gentlemen. Team Pig, basically Pigmy, as well as Todak and Thunder Talk. I don't know how he's gonna get out of here untouched. The zone is also closing in on him. This is like I'd say movie leading man material. Red face, if you make it out of here, superhero mode on.
Superhero mode. Oh man, Thunder Talk, Jay already on the ground. A Wick Walk again out of the game.
He's still good. He's still going.
Hands of BTR gets shut down as well. Yi from Thunder Talk has been shut down. I don't know. There's a lot of exchange going on. Talon Esports got eliminated though, despite the fact that Redface has been pretty aggressive in getting those elimination points.
He's one of my MVPs, if not the MVP. There goes Todak, folks. So Team Pi, again, like I said, Red, Team Pi, they do have something in their back pockets that make them survive this long. And probably another formidable team. Sleeper team, I always say, for Team Pi. But I gotta give my flowers to Talon as well. Oh, alongside Todak. So down to our last 6 teams here, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, this is such a good spot for the side of a BIGETRON Red Alien.
Really good spot.
Yeah, they don't have to feel the pressure just yet. I mean, they have a compound to work with. They have concrete walls to protect themselves, you know, from all the bullets, right? Saisei, DRX versus Team Pi. We also have Alter Ego Eris falling down one by one because they're going up against BTR. Okay, Zygoth throwing in that nade. It will be very difficult for Alpha to go for the pickup here, considering the fact that BTR is not stopping some explosives here. But okay, let's see what's going to happen.
Okay, so Red Aliens had a very, very good spot, as Red mentioned as well. So all they gotta do now is play their game to their pace, right? This game to their tempo. Pigmy, however, I think in survival mode, they do have to try and hold on to this lead because BTR with a complete squad, this is gonna be quite a tower for them to try and push over. Meanwhile, look at this. We already lost a Thunder Talk Gaming, ladies and gentlemen, leaving us with only these teams up at the very top of your screen to try and survive this onslaught. So Octa already down. Who else is alive? Alva.
Man.
It's Alva.
Yeah. And I told you guys, I mean, stage 7, this is where we start hearing that music.
Oh, you called it. You called it. You called it.
Anyway, Saisei tripped there. Okay, he's pretty low in HP, but Hyunbin might be able to save him. Octa is still down though. From the side of Alter Ego Air, Zygoth, I mean, BTR really doing an amazing job here defending the compound. I mean, it's going to be hard for the remaining 4 teams here to snatch this compound out of the hands of BTR, to be honest.
Absolutely. Again, BTR, they're unfazed so far, Red. This is looking very good for them. Probably another, I mean, they can taste it, right? Another victory to boast. So, but with this motion, I knew it. With this kind of offense from BTR, untouchable. They're very untouchable so far.
Here we go, and now they're going in for the pinch. I mean, setting up alter ego errors here. Octa just got picked up by Alva, but oh man, he is actually being bombarded here by a lot of explosive Zygote again. And there you go. Octa
This is
goes
theirs.
down, and I don't think he's gonna be surviving this anymore.
Oh, wait, I'm not gonna jinx it. Those Zygote had a lot of damage on his side. Yep, goes for the heal here. So Lapar with 4 frags already. This is amazing work from Bigetron Red Alien. 7 frags as well on the side of PIGMY, but with 1 casualty. I don't know who's gonna initiate here, because Alva, he knows his disadvantage. He knows that he's gonna get hunted and preyed on here by Hans. Up, yeah, there it is. But
Oh, no.
whoa.
I
Okay,
knew it.
wounding the gods here, Red.
Oh man, okay.
Steal, though.
If they continue to lose members, you know, for the side of Bigetron Red Aliens,
Okay.
they
Whoa,
could be at
whoa.
a disadvantage up against PIGMY. But okay, Jew breaking made him. Oh, accurate nade, essential kill coming from the side of BTR Dimsy, already on the ground. It's a 3v2 now, ladies and gents, and PIGMY Esports getting trapped in this situation. Tenny would be holding the mid-man position and might be the only one to survive this clash for now.
I'm actually really scared here for BTR. If they don't trace where Tenny is, he could be the missing piece, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, but Bigetron Red Aliens, just like that, counting every piece of the puzzle here against PIGMY, getting their winner chicken dinner. Congratulations, ending match number 12 with a bang.
Oh my goodness. Finally, I got the point. Oh man, oh my goodness. I told you.
It's faith. I mean, I'm with you there.
man.
I am with you in victory. Like, I feel that was
they
really...
wouldn't let it pass that Boom Esports was able to score 2 chicken dinners. I mean, Bigetron Red Aliens really worked hard for this one. They exerted a lot of effort just to make sure that they finish at the top for the final round. And you know what? We've got Hans and we've got Zygote over here. I'm not sure, again, if this is Luxy and Zaxi, but perhaps there's someone auditioning for the team. But Lapar and Satar, man, these guys are I told you, they're unstoppable.
Yeah, I already saw it too. Like, the moment that they started trimming down all the oppositions with a complete squad at the very end. Plus, to add to that, they had the best spot ever, right? They already had it figured out. So BTR, folks, without a doubt, ending that Miramar with full heads held high. I love it.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that they have that compound, I just know that they have the best chance of actually scoring that chicken. I mean, everyone else will be coming from a long distance, and it's a pretty open space, right? I mean, everywhere that you look from the side of BTR's perspective,
They were gonna win it.
Space. I mean,
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. I can smile now.
What stops you from smiling from the very start? Oh my goodness. But yes, Red
I
Queen.
couldn't get my prediction.
Oh, boo-hoo, Red. Boo-hoo. Oh my goodness. Oh,
Okay.
listen to yourself. But yeah, funny enough, we're not even seeing any of the Bigetron guys here on the head-to-head. But yeah, we gotta give our props to Dimsy, as well as Red Face here, ladies and gentlemen. So almost even on everything except the damage output, right? So here we go. A bit of an ominous omen here with a 666 on the side of Dimsy. But Lapar, of course, without a doubt, getting that MVP 1,000 damage here for the team.
Oh, man. This guy is a superstar.
A beast, I'm telling you, yes.
4 elimination points and 40% team contribution is pretty impressive. And now just let's take a look at how they traveled so far from the beginning of the game up until the end and how they were able to secure that spot.
Yeah, that's a lot of work, ladies and gentlemen. So for BTR, again, I feel that the experience came into play here, Red. A lot of talking on the experience. And look at this, the funny elimination. It's 4, 3, 2, 1. So everybody got something done, to say the least. So I feel that BTR was real calculated here. But it's also a smidge of luck, to say the least, because I felt that the compound that they were in, it really played a huge part as to why they survived that long.
Oh, yeah, definitely. It provided them cover, it provided them refuge, to be honest. And the fact that it had stayed in the middle of the circle here, there was no need for them to actually move to another location. I mean, just
yes.
I mean, Alter Ego Airs tried their best to snatch that compound out of BTR, as well as Direct, to be honest. But BTR, I believe they really performed well. They did an amazing job, defending that and just holding their ground.
And that they did. Okay, so juicy venti here, as we always say. So beautiful, even stats. 10 points of eliminations and 10 placement points. Followed closely, I'd say somewhat closely, by a Pigmy and Alter Ego. You gotta give it to Pigmy. They gave it to Alter Ego, despite the fact that Alter Ego had a very good roster leading to our top 5, right? Remember, everybody from Alter Ego was also putting in work.
Yes, definitely agree with you. I mean, if again, I can pinpoint all the teams that have been aggressive and consistent so far from game number 1 down to game number 6 here. We got BIGETRON, Alter Ego Eras. Team 5 tried to actually put up a very good show. Even TALON, TODAK. We also got Team Infinity that performed really well for the set of matches today.
Yeah, these teams, they already gave us a lot of memorable moments. So I'm really looking forward to tomorrow, guys. Team Pi also, I'm yet to see some remarkable moments here, Red. The wishful thinking, but tomorrow, the last day, the finale of the finale, Red. So nothing to expect. Nothing to expect.
I am expecting for a major plot twist, to be honest. Okay, we've seen a slowdown, again, coming from the side of the Chinese teams, but there is a reason why that every time they are inside a lobby, it's pretty intimidating because their reputation, I guess it's out there. I mean, they're good, right? And let's see if they can make a difference, for tomorrow. But as for today, really is an Indonesian day.
Dominant.
Indo Pride. I can see you guys typing down there in the
yeah,
comments.
that's right. The
Hashtag
comments.
Indo Pride.
The comments really stacked to the Indo Pride here. And okay, wow. Immediately for day number 2, we already had a change of overall MVP. So move aside for now. Touch. We do have Lapar taken the throne, at least for now. Let's see if that's gonna be sustained up until tomorrow. And it goes without question though, 22 frags. And I think it makes sense because we never saw a lot of touch, did we, today, Red?
All I know is that Indonesian teams painted this day red, honestly. And it's a battle between PTR and Boom Esports, to be honest.
Yeah.
With the exception, of course, of Alter Ego Eras.
I like it. I like the fact that Alter Ego, of course, being one of the teams that we considered to be consistent, they're still here, even in the form of Alva. We know we always give our flowers to Rosemary, but now we have Alva. Different representation, and again, Red, different regions. I cannot stress that enough. Different teams, different representations for our fraggers. It brings a happy tear to my eyes.
Yeah. Overall fraggers, ladies and gents, we've got Yummy of Boom Esports with 24 elimination points and surviving with 16.43 minutes in the battlefield, followed by Lapar. We also got Touch of Infinity right here, QX Triple Z of DRX, and of course Red Face of Talon Esports. These are the names that we always see pop up during an engagement. So
Yes.
it's only fitting that we see them here in this list.
Like you, I want a plot twist. Like I want to see somebody change this up tomorrow. I do hope it's from one of the teams that we never really got to see. Now, speaking of teams, BIGETRON Red Aliens. Man, the power struggle in the first page is just insane. There's no one that stays on top for long. 98 points on the side of BIGETRON Red Aliens. DRX with 97. Boom with 96. Alter Ego 94. And I'm going to stop at YOODO Alliance at 85 simply because that's a big gap for now.
But with everything that happened, just look at that. 2 chicken dinners for BIGETRON, DRX, Boom, Esports. 98, 97, 96, 94.
And then
you see how
85?
consistent
Yeah.
they are? Told you.
Uh-huh.
I mean, a lot of things can still happen considering the fact that, when it comes to the gap, they're pretty close with one another. So again, there will be a lot of resurgence, there will be a lot of reshuffling. So that will make the final 6 matches of the grand finals very interesting for everyone. We did pick, with closing in at 20,000 viewers for the last round right there. Wow.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about too. Thank you guys so much for giving us this patronage, especially here for the Ruthless Invitational Showdown, right? I know that people have been waiting to see who among these teams is going to be crowned champion for Season 5. But you're going to have to hold that thought, ladies and gentlemen. We're still about to tally everything. And we are yet to see how the final 6 matches are going to turn out tomorrow. I cannot wait, man. Red, now that you're giving me ideas, I feel that, I don't want to see these teams tomorrow. I want to see somebody else. But again, that's just wishful thinking.
But from the second page, it was only CAG Osaka of Japan that got a winner chicken dinner. So I do hope that they can do better tomorrow and just really climb up some more ranks. We got 16 teams, right? And we're talking about just the 4 teams that will get something out of that $5,000 prize pool. So again, the only placement that we are fighting for are from 1 to 4. That is it.
So that's where the money hill is, or the money hills are, ladies and gentlemen. So you might want to try to give your teams even more pushes, right? They want to get a part of that. Not to mention your MVP. Remember, the MVP, he does have his share. So if not for the team, then maybe, just maybe, your MVP can get a piece of that pie. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in for our day number 2 of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. We brought you the action here, Pika and Red Queen. Don't forget to follow their socials. If you're interested, you can follow our socials here as well, right? And now, Red, I'd give you the honors. If there's anything you want to say before we go.
Indonesia! No, just... You guys really performed great. I'm super amazed here, BIGETRON Red Aliens as well as Boom Esports. Man, you guys really did put up a very, very nice show. It's a great fan service, to be honest. So I am satisfied. I am smiling because I got a point. So that's my second point coming from BTR, by the way.
They never fail, ladies and gentlemen. Good night, sleep tight. See you tomorrow. It has been an amazing evening. We'll catch you in the next.